your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Another day of Group B here at the Regional Dota 2 series in Latin America. We are in the second iteration of our tournament. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and we're going to be watching three amazing best of twos, Bowie. But yesterday you had a day off, so did you get to rest?
Oh yeah, I did get to rest quite a bit, and I was looking at the results here. Honestly, I wasn't really surprised by what happened. I think, for the most part, everything I kind of expected. Maybe Midas losing one game to Infamous was a bit of a surprise, but in general, I think those were the results most people were expecting.
Yeah, Midas Club were really underwhelming versus Starbacks, but I have to say, Boom Esports did not look clean versus Lava. Both of those games, Lava should have won, but Boom Esports took it back on the back of a Dark Seer twice in a row. But it is what it is today. Boom are gonna be tested quite a lot, though. A lot more because they're going to be playing versus S-Star packs, but that is not our first series of the day. Here we're looking at the groups. Let's focus on the schedule. Lava versus Infamous, S-Star packs versus Boom Esports, and Universitario versus Midas Club to end the day. S-Star packs versus Boom Esports. This is the series for the #1 spot, Bowie, but for now we are looking at a Lava versus Infamous.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to be decided, right? Because at the end of the day, Lava and Infamous, they aren't doing really hot. Whoever drops here, if it's not a 1-1, it's probably going to be in a really tough spot to recover because, Boom and Starbacks, they have perfect campaigns so far. Then Starbacks Boom, like literally the most hyped match of Group B. That's also going to solidify who goes forward, or, maybe it's just a tie and they'll all be tied anyways. And I think Universitarios vs Midas, probably the least, exciting match because Universitarios not really looking that good. Midas, even though they are a bit shaky, I would expect them to 2-0 Universitarios, but who knows? They did look pretty weak against Starbacks, as you said.
That wasn't too good for them, but overall, let's focus on Lava versus Infamous. We have these two great teams. You mentioned that it is gonna be relatively close between them. Lava still don't have a single victory, but yesterday they have had an amazing showing. I don't know if they're just like a penicillin for Boom Esports, or they're really good, but this might be finally their opportunity to get game one, so to get their first win, let's say, of this Group B. But let's get into the rosters, right? We want to see who's playing for these guys. Lumiere, Wonderkid, Genek, Chaika, and Gardic are gonna be here for Lava. So Chaika standing in once again. How do you feel about the lineup at the moment?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you. Did Wonderkid play yesterday, or was it Lalatruni as well?
It was Wonderkid.
Okay. All right, and you said they were pretty close from Tinky Games out of Boom.
Yeah, very, very close. Like, first game was 50 minutes long, and it was Lava Esports almost winning it, like really, really close. And then the second game, I thought it was kind of over. They had like 10, 15k gold lead, and then Boom Esports took it back.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I mean, looking at the lineup, I think in general they're looking pretty. I know like they have no wins, but none of the games that I watched from them, they got really stomped. Maybe there was one game, I think the loss against Midas Club. The second game, I think, was very weak, but overall, all of the other matches that I watched were pretty good. I still have my doubts about Gannick being the offlane. Not that I don't think he can actually, achieve greatness, just that his transition to the offlane is a little bit new, and I haven't been like super impressed. But overall, I do feel like they look solid. So very curious to see how they're going to perform here.
I mean, your standards are way too high, Bowie. It's always like that, because especially when we're in South America, when we're in your region, you look at these players and you never think they are good enough. Is that fair to say?
That's not true. That's not true. I have lots of players that I commend to high regards. Lava, I've been watching Lumiere for a long time. I've seen he grew a lot as a carry. I think his performances have been pretty good. Gardic, right? He played for Hokori for a long time. Hokori was pretty much what's a good example? It's like the Na'Vi of Western Europe, Eastern Europe. Like always that third place, always barely qualifying. And
you're talking about the organization that won TI, right? Barely qualifying.
Yes, 12 years ago or something like that. Yes, that's the organization I'm talking about. Obviously, I mean, Hokori, not the same level. I just mean that it feels like Eastern Europe always has the same teams qualifying. And just like VP and Na'Vi were trying to qualify in the DPC, I think Hokori was doing the same thing during the DPC of South America. Gardic was their captain, and he has a lot of experience. He's a great player. Very curious to see how they're going to play, but maybe we should talk a little bit about Infamous as well. They deserve our time and our voices.
Okay, if you say so. So we have Shido, Siren M. Is this Nae or Ne or I'm not sure. I'm gonna say Ne since he's Nelson.
If I had to guess, I would say Nae, but my guess is as good as yours. Like he's a kind of a new player.
Okay, we'll ask him. Smoker and Bass. So these are gonna be the players on Infamous. And finally, guys that don't have 5 names, so I can maybe even remember some of them here.
Yeah. That's actually their second game of the entire tournament, right? They're gonna play a lot of their games in the last day, as I can see. Oh man, their last day is Boom and the Starbucks. Good luck to these boys. Hopefully they can, warm it up today against Lava, because their last day is gonna be gruesome. Holy moly.
Okay, I have another question regarding your names in South America. When you introduce yourself, you only say your first name, or do you like?
Yeah, only first name.
Okay, that's
or nickname. Like sometimes your nickname can be your last name, but generally speaking,
really?
Unless it's like a formal thing, like you're talking to a teacher or like a job interview or something like that.
Okay, obviously, right? Yeah. That makes sense. But cool. Nickname is also, I mean, in an informal environment with friends, obviously. As the players are connecting to the lobby, Bowie. So get excited for me. Come on, I want to hear how excited you are.
Don't say it, because I don't think they're gonna connect. But
I said connecting.
What about you? How do people communicate in Serbia?
Usually you would say your name. Very rarely it would be a nickname. Only like I remember we were at my friend's 18th birthday, so that was, he's 2 years older than me, so it was 12 years ago. Oh my god. And his sister would be like, what's your name? And like, Nicola? No, what did they call you? Like, what did they call you? And then he would say a
Harry
nickname
Freak
or something.
I'm Harry Freak. I'm very famous in the internet.
Yeah, people.
Were you
people
Harry
know.
Freak at the time, or is this a
okay,
newer
so
name?
no. Harry Freak was a nickname for a friend of mine, but in Serbian, right? So it was more of a a friendly insult type, right?
Okay.
So I took it over. He also has curly hair like me, like you, and his was at the time longer than mine. Now he doesn't even come close.
I see. So do you pay him like a monthly revenue for the use? Like, are you sharing?
No. I call him every
casting
single
revenue?
time. Like, you cried when I called you like this, and now the whole world knows me. Like, it's so I'm so cool, and you're not, right? And I call him every
That's
day.
evil, bro. I don't know how you can say that with a smile on your face. But yeah, speaking of smiles, we have Lava versus Infamous here in the draft. Speaking of bans, right? We're kind of talking about the Doom, whether I thought it was worth the first phase ban or not. We are seeing a lot of it being banned in South America. From some of the European games I watch, I wouldn't say it happens as often. But yeah, I mean, so much IO, so much Morphling, so much Lesh. I guess it is deserving. Even DK to some degree. It is probably deserving of the ban.
Yeah, yesterday I saw 2 first pick Dooms, I think, despite banning an IO. So when Midas Club were playing, the IO got banned and the Doom got picked by Starbacks twice in a row. It was the first pick, to which Midas Club responded with an Enchantress, which obviously turned out to be a pretty catastrophic response, as they lost 2-0 without any chances. But yeah, Doom's still quite popular, even though sometimes you say, oh, I'm not sure about the hero, but some of these teams still hold him in quite high regard.
Yeah, that's kind of funny, right? Because I think I talked to you about this, whether Midas been forced to run this IO Marcy like 3 or 4 times during the first games was going to become a problem for them, and indeed it did, right? They just banned it, and I think in an ideal world, Midas would have probably wanted to save that strategy to play either Starbucks or Boom. But anyways, we are watching a different series here. See, the Mag being banned, that one is a bit more of a rare ban, I would say. You don't get to see the Mag first ban as often. We're just gonna get a Pango. I think Infamous is the team that also flexes it to the offlane, if I'm not mistaken.
I think here in South America, I've seen multiple teams do it, right? So I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever, right? And I've seen, you know, I would look at a lineup and think, oh boy, they really need an offlaner that's gonna survive. But you don't survive because the other side has like Hoodwink, Kunkka, and whatever, you know, damage heroes. And then you think, actually, offlane Pango survives because he has a built-in BKB. He uses Rolling Thunder from afar, and it's fine for him. Of course, there is going to be a Grimstroke response, so usually you are going to be caught by this Grimstroke and his Soulbind.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how Pangolier seems to have kind of resurges. There's this offlane Pangolier thing. I feel like when Pango was first introduced, Ursa and Slark were like incredibly powerful heroes, even Monkey King to some degree. And I don't really see those heroes that much anymore. You know, even Slark, he felt like the best out of the 3, maybe paired with Monkey King. And at least in South America, the hero's not picked at all. And I think that's one of the reasons Pango kind of gets to be played. The only other hero you fear in lane, I think, is Morphling. So I'm surprised he didn't ban his second phase, and I think Lava probably would love to snatch a 16-17 Morphling here against this, if it's going to be offlane Pango, you know, as the draft develops.
Yeah, they could. On the other hand, though, sometimes the Diffusal Blade is very annoying when you're playing a Morphling, so it is a double-edged sword. But we have seen quite a lot of it with the Shadow Demon ban. Could be.
And it's weaker, right? The mana drain is weaker, and sure, like if you stomp the Pango enough in the lane, the Diffusal might come so late that sometimes it doesn't matter. They will get this Earth Spirit, some flex to the 4, flex to the 3 and 2. I mean, with Grimstroke, I just love it. I think it's one of a really classic strong pairing.
I think it's mid lane 100%. I haven't seen a support Earth Spirit in forever. Like, not even in pubs.
Crit's playing it.
Up. Okay.
Crit's playing it, yeah, in ESL. Yeah. But yes, it is rare.
That's
not
Crit, right?
Yes. I don't know anything about Chaika, so I cannot say whether he plays it. But Ursper is also played offlane by some of the players in this tournament. I think it was mostly Group A. I haven't seen it in Group B so far.
And Genek is an old 4 player, so it makes sense that he would know how to utilize his spells properly. Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. Overall, though, I wouldn't hate even a 4 Earth Spirit. When you have a Grimstroke, your supports have enough damage. You have AoE teamfight on both of them, whilst both of them also contribute to potential pickoffs as well. They both stay away from the map. The problem is that both of them don't really farm that well, and usually you want to have at least one support that is able to farm somewhat freely.
Yeah, Grimstroke can be that hero, but that means you're not learning Phantom Embrace. Depending on the game, that can be a problem. Depending on the game, doesn't necessarily matter. As Infamous is burning a lot of their reserve time here, but they will eventually. Ooh. Oh, that's
Let's
just not
go.
something we see. Oh, they're stealing the strategy from Midas here. Okay.
Pretty cool, pretty cool. I do like it. I mean, I'm a big fan of these two. They have so much movement speed. They have so much attack speed. Every laning stage is insane, even with all the nerfs that Marcy has got in the past year or so, or 2 years. It's just insane how powerful this lane still is. But remember the early days of it? It was kind of dumb, right?
Yeah, dude, that hero was incredibly strong. I like that we toned the hero down a little bit, and I think we're finally at a place where we can start giving her like slight buffs so that it looks. I feel like it took Ice Frog a while to really find Marcy's place, and I like it this draft as well because we have the offlane flex, which means we don't know where any of the cores are possibly going, even though we know Penguin, Marcy are cores. I feel like the reason Razor so strong, Primal so strong, Kunkka having that lane flexibility. Sometimes you can play it even in 3 different lanes. Some players do play mid Marcy. I like it a lot. I think Infamous has a pretty decent edge in this draft, at least so far from.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see how Lava does versus this. Soulbind can sometimes be problematic for an IO. Very, very annoying, right? You cannot relocate away unless you use your tether perfectly from afar.
Just relocate him, baby. Just go in. Just aggro them. But yeah, I mean, as you said, it is true in Wyvern. Now that is a very specific counter to the IO. I love it, and I hope it's a core. But now I have a feeling this might be 3 Air Spirit with Wyvern 4.
That would be interesting, right? 2 of them, you use the kick, you use the Splinter Blast, you shove in the wave. That's actually smart versus an IO Marcy if this is the safe lane of Infamous. Wouldn't mind it whatsoever, to be honest. But either way, I love it. Marcy and IO, they relocate in. The Unleash is popped. You just ulti the IO and, I mean, she beats him up so fast. It's insane.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a Pangolier counter with the curse. You have Code Embrace against Marcy, which is all physical damage. The fact that IO the IO Marcy combination is all about the lifesteal means the Arctic Burn is doing more damage the entire time because it's based on current health. I don't think you could have found a better pick, and I love what Lava has going for her here. They're gonna try and amp up the team fighting even more. I think both sides have this incredible team fight. I can't even say who has the stronger one.
I mean, I'd say Lava because Winter's Curse should be able to counter anything from Infamous. But on the other hand, it's not the easiest spell to use. You can run circles around them. And Infamous, they do have heroes that wouldn't mind separating the fight. Like Pango keeps these guys occupied here. Then on the other side, you catch these guys with the Beastmaster. Then Io and Marcy relocate to the third part of the fight. All of that is possible. So I don't envy the position of this Winter Wyvern. It can be an amazing pick, but it can also feel very underwhelming. So I would really like to see if Infamous can find a way to play around it.
To me, this Beastmaster build should be Eggs Blink this game. I feel like his whole job is to find a Wyvern, kill her. I think if you go Helm of Dom, you're just giving more ammunition to the Wyvern. And just having the axes against Cold Embrace just feels better. I really would like to see Eggs Blink. It's kind of the more popular build we're seeing. I didn't get to see a lot of Helm of the Dominator, even though they buffed the hell of the item. But yeah, very curious to see what they're going to do as they ban 2 mid heroes. Oh, wait, what? Is this core Pugna?
No, it's a support Pugna.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's 4 Pugna with the Beastmaster. Interesting.
Best thing in the world, Pugna uses the life drain on an IO that is tethered to a Pugna.
Yeah, or the Crepify, whoever gets cursed, that's pretty good as well.
Yep, awesome.
Probably just rush an Aether Lens there. There is some gap close with your Spirit. I feel like the Pugna can have a bad game depending on how the lane stage goes. And they're gonna go for Timber. So that's what? Mid Timber? Yeah.
Mid Timber, yep. I actually like it. You are versus Wait, is Io still a strength hero or is he universal as well? I think he's universal. Yeah, so 3 universal heroes plus Pugna that hates getting bursted down. This is a solid Timbersaw game. It's not like, oh, this is the best Timber game in the world, but it can work out. And considering that it is a support Pugna, in terms of magical damage, Infamous don't really have much to deal with Wonder Kid. So I kind of like this last pick. It's good.
Yeah, I like it as well. I think I would have actually liked the laning to be Timber off lane with mid Earth Spirit. I feel like Pango doesn't really get shut down by anything, and I feel like the Timber would destroy Io Marcy, whereas Earth Spirit is only gonna do okay. Could probably even lose the lane, to be honest. So I feel like this Marcy Io ends up not being as punished as maybe could have been. But you know, if it's just preference, you would rather have Wonder Kid on the Timber. I can see the value of just giving Timber more levels early, you know, just get Kaya Blink and start running at noobs as well. I just feel like Ganek is going to struggle, maybe unnecessarily, if you swap the 2 heroes.
I don't know. I've seen offlane Timbers, even though, like, even when Io was a strength hero, and then, like, Io Sven, and the Timber loses heavily, right? I've seen that happen multiple times. And it seems that the Io, just in general, with the regen that is given to a core, that they do not care versus a Timbersaw. And I'm not sure if he will do that great in the offlane. I'm kind of torn. I would love to see that lane now, because I think that the Timber would actually suffer in it, as of course our viewers, they might know a little bit more than we do. That's why they can scan the QR code or use the promo code down below. You have a banner to take you over. Everything automated, like always. Odds favoring Lava. I mean, after yesterday's performance, they definitely should.
Oh yeah. I mean, it is a different Lava, right? We have a different player here now in the mid lane, so very curious to see. I don't know. I love Lala Trini. I even, you know, kind of rub him quite a bit. But, oh, that's a huge fight. Chaika dead.
And look at the Arctic Burn. It's on all of them, but it doesn't matter. And I mean, Shido is just running forward. He shouldn't be able to get out of this one. Blood Grenade actually finishes him off. Garlic knew that that was going to do more damage than his right click. That Hawk, very annoying. And the Earth Spirit going forward. Siren M, he takes it and goes with the shield crash. He got 3 of them, meaning that he's not taking any damage. Genek is dead. There's going to be a second one for Infamous. And looking towards guarding, that is a very slow hero, with the Piggy slowing him down even more. He will drop down into the trees, but will be safe. Infamous coming out slightly ahead.
Yeah, I think they... Yeah, they tried to force that fight a little bit too much after the 1-1. Overall, though, I think Infamous is pretty happy with the start. Like, Shido dies, but they got the first blood anyways. And they will even trade even in bounties. So I think this is a pretty fair trade here. Looking at the lanes, I can't help but feel like this Beastmaster Pugna might struggle a little bit. It has a lot of spam, but Pugna doesn't have any resources. Like, this offlane did suffer from the fact that they played aggressive.
Exactly. That first fight is not gonna be too nice to them. And this Arctic Burn, I'm really liking what Gardic is doing. He applies it to both of them, meaning that so much damage will be taken. And now he can even go and fight the Pugna. Considering that there's a board there, that is a huge deal. He can't do it. Pugna's too strong. He has 10 stick charges, however, on the Gardic.
Oh, I'm gonna keep on fighting here, but that boar. Oh, that boar is problematic. Double boar. Oh, he's fine, actually. He had a 10 stick.
He can fly. But fly pathing is a big deal. 30 gold for a Hawk. I didn't know that was that much.
Yeah, pretty decent, right? I think it is much harder to... I guess not harder to kill, but it is kind of annoying. Like, it does damage now, so I understand why they had to increase the buff.
So let's see. The lanes going relatively well.
Would expect mid to be the lane where Infamous is going to have the biggest edge. I'm sorry, yeah, the edge against them. Timbersaw should be doing really well against Bangalore.
Yep. Siren M, however, so far, so good. 2 denies on him, 2 CS less than Wonderkid. We'll see how that develops as time goes on, as both of them do have their bottles. So really the harassment isn't going to be that big of a deal. The Pango doesn't care much about your whirling deaths, so he is gonna be relatively fine versus you. Though he is a universal hero, you know, he used to be an agility one, now cares a bit more about it.
Exactly. I wonder how much priority Wyvern will give to the shard. I feel like that's a shard that's honestly very strong, but we don't get to see it because, you know, Wyvern is just not popular at the moment. I think it's really good this game against, you know, Beastmaster, Marcy, Io. Just having those low and having the slightly lower cooldown on Code Embrace is so good.
Yannick almost dead. They needed one more hit. Maybe that one would have been enough without the tower extra armor, but Yannick does survive. He's gonna start to suffer now in terms of CS. Nice kick to secure that. Shaikai steals the healing lotus, goes for a TP out. That was very optimistic and a really bad move. In the end, he will die, meaning that Genek is all alone right now with no HP. He will not get close to the creeps. Everything will get denied, and every CS will go towards Shido. This top lane is disastrous for Lava.
Yeah, that's kind of what I said. I feel like Timber really needs to pull his weight in the mid lane to kind of compensate for that. Obviously, you know, our Spirit is a hero that doesn't need that much to play, but like if you only have 11 CS minute 4, it can become a problem if they keep denying him. And oh, look at that! Not only the Grimstroke died, he has to walk. So Gannick's just watching. Is he dragging waves now?
He's gonna try. Smoker is dying on the bottom lane though. Running down the Pugna is not always easy, and Lumiere will finish him off. Let's put the Luna in an uncomfortable position, but he still gets the Hawk as well. Level 2 Hawk, even more gold than the level 1. So, nicely done by Lumiere. One thing that I wanted to see was a Winter Wyvern on top and the Grimstroke on the bottom. Even though Grimstroke pairs well with the Earth Spirit, you're not getting no kills in the early stages of the game on an IO Marcy. So, just make sure that you shove out the wave and get some farm on them. And Grimstroke is actually pretty solid versus a Beastmaster.
I fully agree. I think it ended up being a mistake for them. Hopefully, I think the Wisdom Room is really going to be the biggest test for them. Like, you cannot give away your Wisdom Room. Like, they're already kind of suffering experience for the lava supports. And both Wyvern and Grimstroke are very reliant on their 6. So, you have to make sure you at least don't give up yours.
Is Wonderkid gonna die here? No, he's gonna have another Timber Chain steals the enemy bounty. So even more HP going his way, but the Grimstroke will die again. Io Marcy, way too strong. Inkswell, nobody cares about it. It literally does 0 damage with a level 1 Inkswell. So Infamous, they are just crushing this lane. But you know what's good? The Luna has just as much farm as the Marcy.
Yeah, but when we look at Beastmaster, right, he's having such a better time. And this here can stack for himself. He's also going for the eggs. Really like it. Has the point booster queued up. And do we have any stacks going for the Dire side? So
Not
far,
yet.
no stacks. But I would love to see a couple now that we're at nighttime.
It's dangerous for them to leave him alone, and now the Earth Spirit is on the menu on the top lane. Shido is just murdering them on the top lane. The Grimstroke cannot show his face any longer, and seems the same is true for the Earth Spirit as well. Now phase boots as well. Oh boy.
Yeah, and already level 6 Timber here. They will lose the rune 100%. Infamous cannot contest this whatsoever. This is becoming problematic. They need Wonderkid to start just doing stuff. Can they kill... Oh, Siren. Can they kill him?
They got level 6, but will get silenced. The Inkswell is there. Maybe with an AD rune, they can finish him off. It's not going to be enough damage. He went for the Rolling Thunder. Still, first Rolling Thunder does nothing. Cold Embrace to stop the Siege Creep from dying. And that should be enough to maybe even take this tower down. Finally, the Glyph comes out. Wonderkid tanking it a bit. A nice move from the Pugna to make sure that they save this tower for now.
I love that Guardian is tanking it, but okay. They will eventually give up on trying too much. Rotation from Wonderkid as he gets this rune is... No, he just wants to go back to the mid lane. And Wisdom Rune, apparently no one's going to try and steal the enemy one. So it should be 1-for-1.
Nobody's going for a move there, so in 5 seconds we are just gonna be seeing some extra experience, most likely for the supports, given to the Pugna, given to the Grimstroke. So laning stage wise, Earth Spirit is having a catastrophic time, but the gold lead for Infamous isn't all that high. So all in all, do you think that Infamous came out like quite a lot ahead, or is it still fine for Lava?
I think they are pretty far ahead. Oh, they're gonna kill Genic here. Yeah, can't really roll out. Good
Wonder Kid is here, however. Boss is taking so much damage.
Oh,
Nice
great dispose.
Perfect one as well. Genic is gonna get saved. Shido doesn't do any more damage. He has the Unleash. He's gonna be turning around. That is a very fast IO. Wonder Kid gonna be getting close to those Asians. You have to be careful. Misses on the roll, but a perfect kick, however. And finally, they bring down an IO. Now that does leave Shido all alone, and he turns around versus all of them. This match is so strong. Here comes the Pango from the other side as well. They have to run. They have to run versus one hero. I guess Siren M does come into the fray right now, but a little bit too late overall. You needed more heroes in Lava.
They had 4 heroes. How many extra heroes do you want?
I don't know.
They had 4, man. I'm so impressed by what this Mars is doing. Okay, we've
See that rebound in a second? No, not gonna be happening. Finally, they bring him down. Okay, he's dead. You needed the Luna. It seems that you needed everybody to deal with.
She has 1 point Lucent B, no points Eclipse. Like, there's no way she would have helped. I think. Yeah, I mean, it's just too strong of a combination. The IO had Stick, the IO had a Lotus. He was so tanky to begin with, and that's the thing when you max Sidekick. It's just surprisingly hard to kill the Marcy if she can hit you back.
Yeah, even when she was alone, like that was insane. Going for an armlet as well on the Marcy. I mean, she's not a strength hero any longer, but it's still a very strong item. Genic gets the kick out, roll away. And, I mean, he accepted his death. He just wanted to buy some time. Without the boots versus a phase boots Marcy IO, you're not escaping.
0 and 4 on your Spirit. I feel like, yeah, the good advantage isn't huge, but this Earth Spirit's game is ruined. I feel like it's really hard to come back from a position like this one. His Vessel is on the way, so hopefully if he can get a couple of charges. Oh, bottom lane, good curse.
Well, boss is dead. Marcy a little bit too deep, and all of that you accumulated on the top lane has now been thrown away. Infamous getting ahead of themselves.
What a curse. Minute 9. Gardic got so much experience here just chilling with the Luna. I think they were not expecting such a good curse. I feel like he was pretty much level 6, and all the experience he has now is from the kills that he got.
Well, top lane he survived, right? So
yeah,
he survived throughout the entirety of the fight where the Marcy and the IO died, whilst some of his teammates got killed. So it was natural to assume he's gonna have it, but Infamous didn't, and they got punished for it.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the nighttime vision of the Luna. It really helps Wyvern getting those curses that sometimes you just wouldn't expect to happen at nighttime. So kudos again to Gardic. We were kinda, okay. Wyvern, how good of a pick is it going to be? So far, he's showcasing a really good performance.
Yeah, good positioning as well. Understands what his job is, how he needs to position himself. Even sometimes we don't see this Splinter Blast being maxed out. People go for a little bit of a different build, 2 points in Arctic Burn, maybe even more, but he understands. I shove out lanes, I get levels, I get farm. I wouldn't even be surprised if he gets a Blink Dagger this game. I feel like it's a really smart move to go that route.
When Maid's Lair was broken, Wyverns were maxing Arctic Burn even when they were support 5s, but now I totally agree with the build. I think, especially this game, it makes a lot of sense. No towers have fallen, but a lot of them are very low HP. Mid lane on the Radiant side, super low. Same for the Infamous tower. And they will smoke towards bottom here, trying to shut down this little Pugna. Smoker has been poking at it for a while now.
Yeah, the Luna showed in the mid lane, so that might be giving a little bit of a sense of security. This hero you need to kill, right? You cannot allow him to do this. Smoker already took some damage. Inkswell with the blink, Wonder Kid is going to be revealing that one. No life drain for you with Inkswell stunning him. Smoker is dead. Really big rotation and pretty important to do it as well.
Yeah, and not only that, they didn't break the smoke on Chaika. So because of this invis, it's like they have a second smoke and they could be looking... Oh, just a little bit too late. Let's see if this Beastmaster will be cheeky.
Nice is kind of a hard kill. He's level 9. Has the roar.
He actually almost
level
has his
10.
eggs. He's been farming. Like, he made stacks for himself. He's gigantic.
Pretty huge on the Beastmaster. We're not talking about the muscles. Those are big as well. Luna is a little bit too far ahead. Lumiere has been looking amazing on the Luna so far in this tournament. And this is... He's looking amazing again. They just do such a good job protecting him, and then he feels super confident going around the map farming.
Top lane.
He's level 12.
Oh, Ganek missed the row there. Oh, they lose Wyvern thanks to the Fusel Blade on Siren.
Yep, just bought it. That mid lane tower still hasn't fallen. I mean, with the first catapult, they got it down to like 20% HP. And after that, it was just some pokes here and there. But now you just need to poke it a little bit and it will be falling over.
Exactly. So far, it looks like Shido is deciding whether he wants to get BKB or Axe. He could potentially still go for either one just because he bought the Ogre Axe. But top lane, they're setting up for something here. They're trying to bait Shido. Where's the relocate?
They need it. Nah,
Oh, great curse again.
They can't do it. Gardic will get the kill. Bass is now in a really bad spot. Smoker will start to use the life drain, and he's the one who's gonna be losing his life in the end. Genek, the Spirit Spirit that was struggling, now gets a double kill. The Spirit Vessel charges are in. It's looking amazing for Lava.
I can't help but feel like Infamous is kind of shooting themselves in the foot. Like, they're trying to bait and play aggressively when they know what's gonna happen if you try to relocate with the curse. Like, you have to be so good with the timing for it to work that yeah, it's unfortunate that they die again. Marcy was having such a good game, and now when we just look at net worth, this is already at 1.5k ahead Luna, and this here just farms way faster than the Marcy. There's nothing you can really do about it.
Yeah, even with the Nio present, with you just slowing down, it is a problem. Oh, he has one of those cool Marcy sets. I don't know. Marcy is such a cute hero. It's insane. Like, look at her.
Yeah, she's pretty cute.
It's you know, it's like parents when they have a little girl and then they just dress her up.
Bottom lane. They're dressing this Timber Saw into blood.
Yeah, very true, very true. That is a very long range swashbuckle. Has the level 10 talent there on Siren M.
Oh, true. Yeah, that was max range. Now they can poke this tier 2 tower. TP from Wyvern is being read here by Siren M. Can go for the kill.
Gardic is in trouble. I mean, it's still very hard to commit onto this hero because you're afraid of the Winter's Curse in the TP, and from the Earth Spray, they want to turn it around. They did find the Pugna. Smoker is dead. Yeah, you cannot survive an Earth Spirit. Ember is bad enough when you're playing a Pugna, but I think Earth Spirit is like your worst nemesis.
Yeah. Can't really do anything. He can cancel your TP. He can cancel your life drain with 3 spells. It's, I guess, 2 spells. Overall, though, it means Lumiere keeps on farming. 10.5k net worth. You have this Luna plus Wyvern combination that's just getting stronger and stronger. And look at the levels, bro. The Luna is 6 levels ahead of Shijo just because, you know, Io drains a lot from your carry. Even though you're farming fast, that experience can become a problem later on.
And he's not farming as fast as the Luna, so that is an issue. One thing that I'm surprised, though, is that the Timber Saw is so low in net worth. I mean, he has been having a perfect game, and I would have assumed that he would be ahead, but both the Beastmaster and the Marcy are ahead of him in net worth.
I mean, he went for the Blink build, so you're relying on getting a lot of kills because you just don't have the mana region to sustain farming, especially with no Soul Ring. I can see why. It's just that, you know, he tried to go for a lot of these moves and did die once, and also just didn't get to farm because he's running around so much. It is a bit unfortunate. And he's going straight up BKB, so does fear that without it, he would keep dying in the fights.
I mean, you need somebody on Lava to have it. To be honest, I kind of thought Earth Spirit would be the better one, but he's going for a Veil. So somebody needs to buy it early on. And then it just falls down to Wonder Kid. But there is an Eternal Shroud on this Beastmaster who has been farming amazingly well. Hasn't been part of fights. To be honest, though, he is a hard kill now. You don't take him down at his lead. BKB from Shido, forced out. Thinks well will pop. And there's a relocate out. Disaster for Infamous.
Seems... Yeah... I don't like that they relocated the Marcy. I feel like they could have kept it.
A roar on the Luna. Does have the shard. Yeah, don't care about the shard. They're just gonna beat her up. Yep, reduce damage. Double Winter's Curse does absolutely nothing. I'm gonna attack you. You're gonna attack me. You're gonna be frozen. I'm gonna be frozen. And then it does absolutely nothing.
Oh, so weird. Lava got so confident that they wasted both Relocate and BKB that they forgot that they were outnumbered.
I mean, the Beastmaster is super strong. I think they underestimated just how powerful this hero is. When the Marcy is next to him, the two do insane amounts of damage. And this is a big deal, right? Because Lumiere was mostly farming for the entirety of the game, and now he joins the fight and dies instantly, out of which you probably lose Roche as well. This is one of those game-losing moves that they shouldn't really happen. It's a big mistake in general.
Yeah, and remember, the spell amplification of Io just not only works on the Axis and the Roar, but we work with the Hawk. And this Beastmaster is really a menace, because he also has his Eternal Shroud, so he pretty much doesn't die. Do they have... I mean, they have Vessel. I wonder... I guess Earth Spirit's also gonna go Shivas. Definitely need that.
And you want to see the Axe blink on the Beastmaster. That's exactly what he's gonna go for. Gardic will be slowed down. Has the Ether Lens. No Blink Dagger just yet on the Winter Wyvern, but he's working towards it. Marcy caught. There's the Magnetized. Bass was already killed. Shido doesn't want a BKB because he has the Aegis right now, but they're gonna be looking towards the Pugna and the Infamous. They do get their two supports ran down. Even with an Aegis there, Tier 2 is taking some solid damage.
Yeah, good response for Lava. They smoke up. You only find two supports. You don't necessarily take the tower, but this bites into the Aegis timing of Infamous, so I don't think you're necessarily angry about that. At the end of the day, I think Lava still has some good timings to work with. What's Gardic doing here? He is going for the Blink as well. All right. Yeah. I mean, it's as you said. The Blink Dagger on this Wyvern is really clutch to be able to find the Beastmaster and the Pango.
I would say that it's a priority item actually for their team. Other than what the Luna is buying, everybody's else items are just not as good as this Winter Wyvern Blink. But very rarely are you gonna have the mental presence as a team to let him farm it. They did give him a couple of waves on the bottom, however.
Yeah, huh? But, ooh, Gardic. Roar is there.
There's the Roar. Swashbuckle does so much damage.
Yeah, that's Dragon Scale, Maid Slayer, Diffusal Blade. So many procs coming from that. And he also has a lot of... I guess he doesn't have the Blightstone anymore, but just a lot of physical damage. So they're going Lotus on Ganek now. He gave up on the Shivas for the Reflected Beastmaster OT. I wonder if that's really the play. Good blink away.
Ganek puts himself in a very uncomfortable position. Nice. Geomagnetic Grip. And how didn't Smoker block that roll? Sometimes it's insane like how the roll works. I'm an Earth Spirit player and I thought that he was not getting out of that one. He does do it though, and while this was happening, your Tormentor gets stolen, Smoker gets a shard, so Pugna Ward is gonna be a lot harder to locate if you use it in the middle of the fights. And I don't know if you've been noticing this bug of the Beastmaster where his axes just land next to him and it looks like he's picking them up from the ground every single time he tosses them.
I haven't noticed that, but just going back to the Pugna thing you mentioned, it's because he's a skeleton, so he's too thin. That's why his hitbox is small, because he's a skeleton.
Oh, makes sense, makes sense.
Yeah, that's pretty much the reason.
Thank you for
very lore accurate Dota. I love that about this game.
Well, I would actually be okay with bigger heroes having larger hitboxes. I think that would be fair. Like, it's not fair that the Pugna and the Primal Beast have the same hitbox.
Yeah, I think I would be fair if it's somehow they made that not be a problem when you're less hitting mid, because they did fix that thing with the Primal Beast where literally you could like hide all the creeps because you're a fucking dinosaur. But besides the farming thing, I would be happy with a creep that if I hear that's a little bit thicker, as they will find his Earth Spirit, will roll on top of the Marcy.
Speaking of happiness, he's not too happy. Actually, they killed the Pango. This is the perfect fight. The double silence as well. The supports are just gone. Chaika gets a double. Marcy needs to TP away. Roll from getting founder. Oh, she's here, guys. Let's kill her twice. What are you gonna do, little girl? Well, you can only do one thing, die. And three heroes, is that enough? She has a BKB no unleash. However, Shido will pop the BKB. Winter's Curse next to the creep, so that it lasts the full duration. There's the roll. Doesn't stun him because the BKBs will still going strong, but they make sure that the wave passes so he cannot rebound away. The only survivor is Naya, who wasn't even a part of that engagement.
It's such a clutch curse being close to the camps there. I feel like maybe if it's not a camp, you get to move to the creep wave, as you said. So, not sure if it was intentional or not from Gardic, but the fact that the camp was there, just making that a little bit longer. And Infamous, back to the drawing board, I guess. It's not like they didn't gain a little bit of, like, the net worth lead decreased from the time they picked up the Aegis. But I think it could have been much better if they didn't die that way.
I guess they will be stealing the enemy Tormentor and getting theirs, but that's usually not what you wanted out of your Aegis. Let's say Io does have a shard now, so the overcharge will be even better for the Marcy or the Beastmaster. We'll see with whom he connects with. I can't help but feel that the Beastmaster might be a better target for him to connect with.
For sure, getting that spell lifesteal sharing, and also the slow resistance. Is it? I guess against Timbersaw is pretty relevant.
And the Winter Wyvern as well.
Oh, blink out.
Spirit. Nice blink out. Still, they saw where he blinked out to, and Siren M a little bit too good. Yep, you need to get off the road when this guy's coming for you, and the Winter Wyvern didn't do that. Roar, Genic? He didn't see him because of a tree.
Huh. Alright, well, this is still probably a tower. They have the creep wave coming forward. The Luna's nowhere to be seen. Still just working towards the Conda. So
Glyph is available.
Even without. Do you really glyph for this with no Wyvern?
No, you lost the tower on top. Oh, they actually did.
I think you still lose the tower though. 10 seconds. They're smoking. Can they set up in time? Maybe they can pick them as they disengage, but the tower's definitely dead.
Earth Spirit, roll in, found the Marcy, has the BKB, roar immediately. They want Genic, the Inkswell with Wonder Kid. They want the IO. He's not really taking any damage, however, and tries to run away. Lucent Beam slows him down. They did bring down the Glacier as well. IO's still alive. Finally, they bring him down, and now connected together. The Glacier and Lumiere doing so much damage, running around. Double Hurricane Pike. There's the curse. Fight between each other. Kill your own teammates. That's what you want. Make them fight between each other, divide and conquer. Gardic has been doing an amazing job. Now he freezes himself, and these guys on Infamous, they will not be able to handle the cold. Gardic, what a player. He is literally winning this for his team.
Dude, Shido, just look at his level. He's the same level as the Pugna. Lumiere's fighting him 8 levels ahead. I don't know. Yeah, this IO Marcy thing, I feel like if you don't really stomp the lanes, which they won the lanes, but I wouldn't say they like truly stomped them.
You want to say that the Spirit wasn't stomped? He was like stomped into the ground, you know, like a bug. I don't know if he could have done it more.
Yeah, maybe the problem was just that they fed too much with some of their moves, but I still feel like I've seen other games where the Marcy looks a bit stronger. It's just that the experience that you lose having the IO around you all the time, maybe you're supposed to play with the Beastmaster more as the IO and leave Marcy to farm by herself.
It's definitely not good here for an Infamous at the moment. The Beastmaster is their strongest hero. Marcy is pretty much a non-factor at the moment. You need maybe 2 more items to be relevant here, and those 2 items are almost never going to come, whilst the Luna has everything she needs. Kanda, level 20, that's your big timing.
Yeah. They will get this tower for free, looks like. Roshan in 2 minutes. Gonna be Dire side, but if Lava can control that area, they could just wait for it to be Radiant.
I mean, why not get the dire one? You get the cheese, but Lumiere is pushing. They want to force out the glyph, and want to do that now. AD rune on Wonder Kid. He can do so much damage. There's the glyph finally coming out.
Alright, and he's going for a Vice. He's actually pretty close on Wonder Kid as well. It's going to be huge. Pangolier, even this Io, if we just find him, can easily take him down.
22 to 18. 7k gold lead for Lava, looking very strong on the back of this Luna, but sending in the illusions. That's not gonna be too much damage on the tower any longer. It's time for Lava to pull back. Smart move. You don't want to throw away this lead. Next objective is Roche. You are stronger around the Roche pit, especially Lava. So they're probably gonna be gearing up for those fights.
Yeah, definitely. They are already TPing here in their outpost. They only need to send people in, control the area, and they're probably gonna get there after Roche spawns anyway. So as I said, they will probably be able to take it unless Infamous wants to smoke. And I mean, the high ground defense of Infamous is okay. I do feel like you have to fight for the Aegis though.
Yep, they have to. You leave the Aegis to the Luna and also cheese to Lava overall, and you're definitely gonna lose this game. As Infamous, they might even sneak the Roche. Lava.
They're getting there faster.
You just go.
I think so.
There's a Hex on the Timber Saw though. Lava, that's a big item. Just use the...
It's too late.
Yeah, they're late.
Oh, yeah, Roche will yell. I think they might. If they don't give up, oh, they're leaving the pit. They definitely could have done it. Oh, that's...
Didn't use the Unleash on the Marcy. What?
I think they could have done it. I really feel like they could.
Oh, Lumiere.
Still, this could be a good opportunity. They have wars. They still have division.
Mission on their side.
Gotta go, though.
Killing the Roche. They don't know. They have no idea that this is happening. Lumiere is just gonna get the Aegis, and now immediately they're gonna be rolling in. Kick away the Marcy. No, he's gonna be kicking forward. Shino pops the BKB. There's Spirit in a little bit of trouble. With the Cold Embrace, he will be fine. Luna running away. Rolling Thunder does nothing at the moment. And now with the Lucid Beams and the Eclipse, he's just destroying all of them. You will not scream the way you want. Lumiere annihilates the 3 enemy heroes. That does leave Pango all alone, silenced up without anybody to assist him. And look at Lumiere already running forward. The last tier 2 remaining will fall. You don't have a glyph. Your base is gonna be in shambles after this fight.
Yeah, no tier 2 towers up. They have no buyback on their carry, which is Beastmaster, let's be frank. So, tough one. Infamous, they were... I think they got outplayed. Like, their lanes were fine. Their draft, in my opinion, was fine. They didn't really play very well after Mina 10. I think they just overextended. They didn't respect the Wyvern. And Lava just capitalized on it. Lumiere kept farming. All the other 4 heroes just fought.
Yeah, Lava played clean, whilst Infamous, they, as you mentioned, went a bit too deep a couple of times. I'm still looking at that bottom lane dive. You remember when they tried to kill the Luna and then the first Winter's Curse? Those types of plays lost you the game, and ultimately Lava get the victory. GG was called, and we're back to our lovely faces here, Bowie. So Lava looking strong. This is, even though this is their first victory of the group stage, I mean, if the groups weren't this stacked, I would have them like super high. But we have some really great teams in our tournament this time around.
Yeah, I definitely do. It also feels like, LaTam, he's still trying to get back to competitive scene. Even from the years that we saw him play, it feels like he's still maybe not super comfortable with the meta. So all the best to him. I hope he, gets to find a team that fits him. But so far, I can't help but feel like James was kind of an upgrade. He looked super solid. I think, Timbersaw, very classic, powerful hero, was a great pick this game, and they just kind of stomped. He not only stomped the lane, but I think had a great performance in the game.
and he knew exactly what to do, right? He saw that his Earth Spirit was having a bad game, and he was instantly thinking, I need to be the one going in. I need to be the one capitalizing on the Inkswell. And out of all of the aggressive plays early on, like in the first 15 minutes that were made, they were by him rather than the Earth Spirit, who was probably like the initial guy that should have done it. But that's it for game 1 here, Bowie, and our dear viewers. We are gonna be going, like always, onto that short 10-minute break, after which game 2 will come your way.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with game 2 of Lava Esports versus Infamous. The first game did go to Lava after what seemed to be a pretty hard laning stage for them, turned out to a pretty easy game 1 here, Bowie. But going into the second game of the series, any thoughts about it? Do you think Lava looked much better, or have Infamous actually shown enough for us to see them as a contestant for game 2?
I think the type of draft they ran is just hard to execute. Like, this IO combinations, you have to play really tight. You cannot really give that much away. Because at the end of the day, like, your carry, if you're not winning the fights, then the experience difference starts becoming a big problem. Like, they had the BKB timing super early, right? What they did, the BKB timing, they wasted it. They relocate the Marcy back. Somehow they still win the fight, but like, they had to stomp that fight, and at the end of the day, like, they got 2 kills out of it, like 3 kills, I think. I just feel like at this level, it's hard to execute the IO Marcy. So I would like to see them just play something normal, because just from the laning stage, I feel like they have what it takes. Like, they click their buttons just as well as Lava does, but I don't think they had a better, like, the easiest draft to play.
I mean, Dota is the least about clicking buttons, I want to say. I've seen so many good teams miss so many big spells and still come out on top just because of preparation. I still remember, that was 7 years ago, I think. I was on a team. I had one of very young guys from my country in it, and we missed a couple of spells in a gang. He's like, "No, we can't play like this. Like, what's happening?" I'm like, "Dude, believe me, if we played Liquid right now, if they would play just with their right arm, they don't need the left arm on their keyboard, they would still win versus us." And that's how I feel about Dota. It's not that much about clicking, it's about the movement. And in my mind, Lava have had better ideas of how to play the game.
Like, I totally agree with you. I think I was just trying to be very simplistic in the sense that I don't think map movement wise Lava was that much better. I feel like when you start feeding away so much advantage, like losing the map they conquered, just it's hard to make it look like you have any semblance of map control in the game, and then they just lost some fights. I guess I meant that, like, if they could play different heroes, I don't think they would be feeding away some of those kills they gave away, and then the game looks very different. So hopefully, we can see Infamous looking a bit better, because unlike Lava, they actually had won a couple of games, especially, against Midas. I think they looked pretty good in that game. I don't think Lava's going to go the same route. I feel like they're going to ignore the IO. The question is whether Lava thinks they have to ban the IO against Infamous, because it's them that actually banned the Doom this time.
Yep, they got rid of the Doom. So, I mean, they got rid of the Doom. They were the ones that got rid of it in the previous game as well, right?
I don't think so. I think Lava had first pick, right? And they ban it. I can check. Give me a second.
Sure. Go for it. You can do it looking at the bans. Infamous, they got rid of the Pango. Also, they don't want to be playing versus that. Seems that they hold this hero in quite high regard, as they did first pick it in the previous game.
Yeah, I think the Pango honestly had a pretty good recovery that game. It didn't really had a good lane stage whatsoever, which is expected against the Timber. But yeah, looking at the game right now, I can check the bans, and it was indeed Infamous that banned the Doom. So you were right, my friend. I apologize. But Kunkka goes through. It's been a while since I've seen that hero being played in SA.
Actually, yesterday he was played quite a lot. Let me actually see how much. Or maybe me and Kips just talked so much about it and then got played one game. We're like, yeah, Kunkka is coming out. Yeah, not
from
really,
what
just
I can
got played in the last series once.
Yeah, a lot of Mars in the... Yeah, a lot of Mars, a lot of DK. Yeah, I mean, this Kunkka here just gets banned a lot, so very curious to see what Lava is going to do, whether it's going to be a mid Kunkka or they're going to play this in the offlane. What are even the pairings here that you would go? Because a lot of those melee heroes don't necessarily pair that well with Kunkka, besides maybe Tiny, which somehow is still open against a Bat. I feel like that's kind of an easy one if Infamous don't snatch it.
I think they're gonna be getting it though in Infamous. Like, it's so good, right? You have two supports that are pretty flexible, or one support is flexible into which lane he's gonna go. The other one is flexible between the core and the support position. They are both very good initiators. One of them is solid team fight as well as burst on the Tiny, and then just probably the best catch in the entire game on the Batrider.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like they're also super tanky in a game where Timbersaw is banned, so you don't really care about picking those two melee strength heroes. You can kind of just fight and win those lane skirmishes. Infamous, do they ban it or do they pick it? Because ban, I feel like it's played more as a 4 than a 5, right? So I think that's the only argument against not picking Tiny. So if you're just scared of it, you could ban the Tiny and pick something else, but they do ban Disruptor. Maybe they will go for it and just play mid Tiny, for instance.
So talk to me, Bobby. Why have people stopped first picking Disruptor? Is it just everybody got used to it? Is that the simplest of answers?
I think so. I think people also understand the counters to it. You know, Tusk. I feel like you can only pick Disruptor. Like, it was being first phase banned. Now I feel like it's getting second phase banned. And as we transition, you can probably start getting to situations where both supports are picked and you can get a good Disruptor game. Because in South America, you're either going to get Shadow Demon or Tusk, and you're going to counter Glimpse, and that seems to be like the greatest asset the hero has. As you said, also just getting acclimated. You don't get the, you know, tower glimpses, like someone dies, TPs to the tower, gets glimpse. I feel like a lot of the value Disruptor was bringing 1 month ago isn't there anymore because of it. And they do anoint a Brewmaster. Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, yesterday
Is
they
this
played
team
it.
liquid? Is this team liquid? What's going on? It's the only team I actually see playing Oracle.
Boom Esports played it yesterday, and they opened up with the Kunkka, Oracle, Tiny. That's what they opened up with on Boom. So Lava, considering they lost to that, maybe they saw something that they liked and wanna utilize it as well. And when I see a Brewmaster, you know, this hero doesn't have that much right click, so the right click problems of the Oracle in the lane might not be that big of a deal. And I see an Enchantress, I don't like it. I don't know why this hero just does not work currently.
Yeah, do you spell anything here? Not really. I guess they're just gonna go for a melee carry. They want a strong support. I mean, it's a lot of harass on the Kunkka and the Techies. It's a hero that I think can trade against Techies very well. But weren't any better options? I guess Grim, SD's banned. What would you pick inside of the Ench if Disruptor, Grim, SD are banned?
Now, let's say now that I see the Morphling, Clockwork maybe, right? Tusk? Any melee hero that can catch the Oracle? I mean,
I
Tusk
do
would
like
be
this
amazing.
Morphling though. I feel like this is the usual Kunkka counter that I see. Like I've seen so many games where the Morphling out denies the Kunkka, just totally shits on his lane, and I'm surprised it doesn't get banned. Right? Like, do you actually think banning Gyro is better? Like, are they playing Enigma here? Is this some sort of are they picking Enigma on 18? That's the only reason I could expect this to happen.
No, but it could get like a classic offlaner to go with the techies, you know, but for now we're gonna see a Sven.
Okay. Still flexing the Kunkka.
I don't see this as a great Sven game per se.
It's just the brew, right? They killed the brew, and yeah, that's about it. You don't have a lot of synergy with the Oracle. Sometimes we see Oracle, we used to see a lot of Alk, or even Lifestealer, but it is banned this game. So having something that can actually benefit from False Promise in a way where he goes in and he kind of gets the second, like the third life in a way because he reaches back to full. Sven's definitely not that hero.
You know why they might have picked the Inch? Because they were expecting a Darkseer to come out. That could have been a problem for them, right?
Why do you think they would expect the Darkseer?
Because yesterday, Boom Esports, they played a lot of Darkseer, and this is kind of a setup that they would go for. Like, take an Oracle, take a Kunkka, and then get a Darkseer. And versus these heroes like Luna, Morphling, and stuff, it would work really well in the later portions of the game.
Yeah, I guess if you want to play Enchantress, yeah, you're right, because you could counter the Morphling. Maybe they're not expecting the Darkseer, but if you are playing Morphling, you should probably expect it on 18. I guess it comes. You're right. I feel like that's pretty much just setting up this in a way where the Morphling cannot get countered as much. So yeah, I do like your point. Now, Lava, you got a ban for mid heroes here. Anything that's bursty or anything that can find Oracle. So I would expect Puck to be banned by either side, or Lava could pick it if they think it's good.
People are not picking Puck. I don't know what's up, Bowie. You need to give me a slight reasoning for it. I haven't seen it here in some time.
Yeah, I mean, I think the hero's decent. I guess it has 50% win rate on Birmingham, but I feel like he gets banned a lot. Maybe it was banned a lot third phase, but maybe you're right. I don't remember seeing banned as much. I feel like it's a good game. Like, you can kill the Inch, just get that slow on her. You can kill the Batrider. You don't really care that much about Lasso. You don't care about the Brewmaster.
That's the ban on the Coddle. I like that. Any Spirit Vessel builder is pretty good for Lava. I mean, when you look at it, the Inch, the Morphling, both of them would have quite a lot of trouble versus that.
Yeah, a lot of Zeus bans recently. I guess Zeus is kind of becoming the new Puck in a way. Always feels like a Zeus game. Just get that Manta, just split push really well. What is... I guess Lava is not going to ban the Puck. Like, you either... I don't think they're that scared of it. You can probably pick it if you want. The Oracle is the only hero that kinda would be annoyed by it.
Even the Oracle cannot get killed from 100 to 0 in a Puck silence, right? So you might not feel that you need to do it.
Oh, maybe they are.
They get it. I guess with the Sven on your side and with the Kunkka, Coil plus Sven's Cleaves, and then you factor in the Torrent Storm as well, makes a lot of sense. A lot of chaos is going to be created protecting the Oracle, and the other 4 heroes in Lava, they can actually do quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, they can definitely play active. They can be initiating a lot, whereas Infamous... Like, you have... Once the Morphling is strong enough to join the fights, I guess Lasso into Morphling, you kill anyone. Maybe not the Sven. I wonder how this Brewmaster joins the equation here. It's a very early Brew pick. I really feel like you need a hero that can match the tempo of the Puck on the side of Infamous, because both Brew and Morphling are very passive in the early game, and Batrider is also supported once you farm Blink. You can't make that many moves. They have to find something here that kind of plays fast, and I'm not sure what that hero is. That's why I don't even like the TA ban. Like, sure, it's like Puck counter in the lane. They need something that's really fast.
Something that comes to mind is like a DP to push, but they go, oh, we forgot about the tiny. You know what? This is a perfect tiny game.
Yeah,
because
it's a really good tiny game. Yeah.
Yeah, you were missing on a pusher, which tiny in the later stages of the game is. You were missing on a support murderer, which a tiny is. He crushes the puck in the lane. I mean, I completely forgot about this hero because he's always banned. And in my mind, now with this pick, Infamous actually have a better lineup.
I mean, we actually talked about it in the first pick. They're like, oh yeah, Tiny's open, could play with the Kunkka, and then somehow everyone forgets it exists, and it's a great game. I think that's exactly what Infamous needed. I just feel like they have overall better heroes. Sure, Sven can counter Brew to some degree, but once, like, past minute 30, if Lava doesn't have a sizable advantage, I just feel like the Infamous draft scales better, and it's just easier to play.
Yeah, you have good catch. The problem is I still see Lava as a superior team, right? And then I look at their heroes, and there's just so many potential X factors, right? If the Oracle is in a good position, if you read where the Tiny will be going, that's a big problem for him. If the puck split pushes and you cannot catch it, it's a big deal. And Lava, they only need to keep tabs on the Tiny until the Bat Rider gets the blink. So that's like first 15 minutes, you're only thinking about one hero, and you can respond, right? So I'm still kind of in the Lava corner, even though I really do prefer this Infamous draft.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think it's easier to look good with Lava with the draft they play game 1, but I see where you're coming from. At the end of the day, most of the Infamous players are a bit newer, but they're like very, very high MMR players. Shido, rank 16, I think. Siren, rank 20. Like, they definitely have the raw talent. It's really about actually executing Pro Dota. And I know what you're going to say. Pro Dota is different than pubs. It's so much more
I would never
it's a different
say that
art.
way. In my mind, it's not so different, right? If I remember Liquid won TI when they had like 4 players in top 10. Bass is kind of dead, so he's gonna be taken out. Chaika gets the kill, and Shido, please don't connect because you're gonna get smacked as well. Then you know, when OG were winning, they were all very high rank as well. Rank matters. It gives you that confidence that you can always win the game. So yeah,
it's always, you know, a good combination, right? Having the actual competitive experience plus being very high MMR for sure. Infamous does not have that experience so far, but you know, that's how you get it. You gotta play a lot, you gotta grind, and if you maybe qualify to the second part of the tournament, maybe you even play a LAN, and that's even more experience for you.
That is a big deal for people that don't know. This tournament and our series of tournaments is a qualifier for a LAN that will feature 8 teams, 4 from Europe, 2 from Latin America, and 2 from Southeast Asia. There's going to be 4 tournaments each. Infamous, they are trying to apply some pressure, but let's see who's going to be applying more. A water gets another water in the air. That shouldn't work that way, right? The Morphling should be able to go with those torrent waves.
Yeah, I don't think it should be affected by torrent at all. Should probably actually get HP from the torrent itself. Yeah, you know, we're kind of talking about this being lore accurate. Unfortunately, we're not just there yet. Still, the pressure is worth a lot because Lava will get the lane pushing towards their side. They will deny 1 creep, but it's still gonna be, you know, just the edge they need to start having the wave pushing towards their side.
Okay, so Bowie, yesterday me and Kips were kind of talking about these nail-biting heroes like a Morphling. Would you say it's like more nerve-wracking to play, and I know you're a Huskar player, or is it more nerve-wracking to play Morphling?
Well, definitely Morphling, because my Morphling is awful. I would say it's probably my worst hero of all time.
Really?
Yeah. I tried learning it in the past, and I gave up after like the 9th game. It's just
9 games? Dude,
yeah.
Like you give up after 100. You don't give up after 9.
No, I mean, after 100, you cannot give up. That's the thing. You have to cut your losses short. Like, if you... At some point, you just gotta understand it was just not made for you. right? No one can know all of the heroes. Morphling's just not for me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I know all the heroes and I'm amazing at all of them. So that's.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Sure,
Yeah.
I'm sure you're very good at all heroes. At least you're a hero to your daughter. You know, I think that's the hero that matters the most.
Exactly, and I'm a hero to everybody that I get into in pubs because I never ever lost a game of Dota in my life. As Bass is being very, very, very annoying here to try come and Enchantress is one of the worst heroes to lane against. You make a mistake in terms of positioning, and she just hits you and hits you and hits you some more.
Yeah, and then you have to hear her voice, and it's just even worse than the damage you're taking. Because, you know, Dota is a mental game, so all about that mental damage. Wonder Kid actually gets both of the runes, or at least steals... Wait, did I? No,
Dude,
never mind.
I'm literally seeing Siren
never mind.
bottled water rune, and you're talking about the puck getting both runes, and I have no idea what's going on. But sure, I get it. I guess he just used it immediately.
Yeah, maybe.
No, not even that.
I think it's a visual bug. It's probably a visual bug. Yeah, I'm sure he got both.
Sure. I 100% agree with you, Bowie. The game is trying to sabotage your awesome analysis.
Of course.
Puck is winning. He's not winning the lane, but he's not losing a lane versus a Tiny. Like, what?
I think the lane is not the worst problem about this matchup. I feel like the actual problem comes, post Blink Dagger on Tiny. But yeah, it's an okay. I don't think this lane should be crushed by the Tiny. I feel like, he's still 0 armor. He's still melee, so it's very easy to harass him with the orbs. You can even steal the rune, get both, like happened this game. That's probably why he's waiting. He got both runes.
Genek is in trouble. Yeah. Bloodgrade. Why didn't he take any damage there? The built-in stout shield coming into play. Oh boy.
Yeah.
That should have been a kill.
Oh, by the way, it looks like Puck actually gonna lose 2 runes. He doesn't steal one from Siren M, and Smoker joins in to protect the other one. So he's gonna be forested lane. Now that's gonna be a pretty big loss for the Puck.
Yeah, when you're a Tiny and you're losing a lane to a Puck, you're probably calling your supports for help, and well, Smoker answers. And I don't know what you mean, like, Tiny doesn't beat the Puck, the laning stage is not a problem. Puck has 65 damage, Tiny has 80, and then plus a Quelling Blade that he didn't buy, but sure, that doesn't even matter.
Just hit, throw the orb, that's 150 damage, and there you go. You secure the range creep, you draw aggro on the other one, so you're fine.
Okay, sure, but you're a mid laner, so I have to listen to you, but
yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Don't worry, Dude, if Tiny was this beast of a laner you're talking about, it would be played mid every game. And maybe in South America it is very often, but it's played more as a support. Come on.
Oh, this is the best thing I've heard all day. If the Tiny was this beast laner, he would be played in the mid lane every game like he is, right?
No, he's not. He's played most as a support, but whatever. If you want to use fake news here to prove your point, I'm not going to... Well, I will actually shut you down, because it is my job as an analyst to bring real stats and real knowledge.
Exactly.
With that said, Tiny does get his 6 here, and he's going for the phase boots build. I gotta say that this build is not something I'm really down for. I feel like the European players have it right with the treads. But in South America, it's just way more often, like way more common to see phase boots rather than treads.
Yeah, I guess it makes it slightly easier to play, but
they find a Puck, the orb. I think he's dead.
Wonder Kid is gonna be in trouble. There's a haste on the Tiny. Hoof Stomp misses, and Wonder Kid will be able to orb. Not that far away. Siren M they purge the haste. Wonder Kid still goes down. That's gonna be a nice kill, and now Gardic. He just wanted to save his buddy. He just wanted to help. Nice purge on the haste rune, my friend. Siren M just crushes him into the ground.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Puck was just going for the... I'll check this side, throw the orb for the other one. But he gets stunned midway and pays a hefty price. They're also... Oh, wait. He's not going phase boots anymore. He is going treads, which I prefer. They're going to try and steal the wizard rune. That's a nice play.
Steal the wizard rune and...
Carrier.
Career dead. That's boots of the
Gardic's gonna die.
of the Kunga. Yeah, Gardic
I guess they can torrent at the perfect time here.
That's a good time, and with the blast off, they get the rune, but the avalanche toss combo is gonna hurt them quite a lot. Chaika being healed up, still not gonna be able to survive. Siren M going for a TP out, will be successful at refilling his bottle, but not running away. His spells are not gonna be coming out fairly soon. Another purified place, he gets out of vision, and wow! What a Tidebringer just in the nick of time. Wonderkid will be joining in on the fray. Tiny being dead, he feels like he can contribute quite a lot. They need to give him the kill though, because he has wasted so much time for this one, and they will. That's a killing spree going his way as the Sven dies on the top lane. Nate just got his level 6 and got the kill on the enemy carry.
Yeah, that was huge. Just knowing that everyone, literally everyone, was fighting on the bottom side allows Naya to get that kill. And I gotta say, for a player that is pretty much not known, Naya has been impressing me a lot. He played a really good game of Magnus in his first series, and now he's Brewmaster. Like, he's actually just, like, he didn't have a support for the last 4 minutes, I want to say, and he's still topping CS. He gets a solo kill. They have some stacks going as well on this left side, so probably the Tiny will farm it. I guess the Batrider is probably the one that can do it as well.
You want the early blink on the bat, so I would assume that you give it to Smoker. He's already having a solid game, but for a Batrider, it can always be better.
Yeah. Gold-wise is not doing that well, but experience is... Actually, all of the supports have pretty decent experience here. TP to the top side.
Yeah, Sven is in trouble again, but with the purge there and the heals from the Oracle will be fine. It's a level 5 Oracle. You don't want to be fighting that. The Purifying Flames do a little bit too much damage. Siren M running forward, won't be able to catch anybody. Doesn't have those phase boosts that he was thinking about. And without them, well... getting close to the enemies is a little bit tougher. Techies just jumped on the creeps in the jungle, not knowing that the kill squad is coming for his life. So Siren M does get himself a nice clean kill and 2 bounty runes.
Yeah, Huck, when he ended up going back to base, he assumed that bounty was taken, but it was still there from the beginning of the game. Gardic going just for arcane boots here. Trying to secure the lane for Lumiere. The Dire side doesn't have a lot of stacks so far, so the Sven not necessarily set up for the best game, but I'm assuming we're gonna see Chaika get these stacks here at 10.
Lumiere is going to be farming safely, but Oracle not so much. Level 5 Oracle is actually a pretty big kill, delaying his false promise a little bit. And Tiny is getting a ton of kills on the map here. It's some really nice movement from Siren M in general.
Yeah, 2 and 1 and 3, being part of more than half of the kills of Infamous. Both supports getting stacks on the triangle, so a lot of efficiency there. Infamous, yeah, I think when Smoker gets his... I think he can already farm those stacks. You just need full mana, get 9 or 10 stacks, and you go for it.
Yep, and look at the odds right now. If our viewers have any idea who's going to be taking this one, they have a banner down below. The promo code is still 1xRLG LATAM for the remainder of this tournament. Then, of course, we are going to be moving to Europe, where it is going to change to EU, and of course it's 130% bonus on your first deposit. As Chaika is stacking for this one, wasting a bit of time there because it's not stack time just yet.
I've been casting relog tournaments for a while. I do not remember ever seeing odds that are literally the same like that. That's crazy.
Really? From time to time it comes out.
I don't remember. Smoker going for the stacks does have... Oh, you have a pause? Oh, you can see his glorious smoke.
Look at the flames.
Oh yeah, 10 stacks. That's so much damage.
Burns hot. He's gonna be getting level 6.5 after this, and gonna be very close to the Blink Dagger actually. Unless, you know, this is one of those moments where a core comes over and he just steals it.
Nah, he doesn't have a Sven, and Shido seems to be pretty happy with just farming the bottom side. Already has a Yasha. No Windlace. Would love to see a Windlace since he has an empty slot, but that's okay. Lumiere, on the other hand, is going for the Echo Saber first after the Mom. Nothing too crazy, right? I think all the builds are very expected. Radiance on the Brew, Tiny on the Blink on Tiny. Just yeah, pretty standard game.
Yeah, no, brews have started skipping the urn.
I like it. I think the double bracer is so strong in lane for the sustain, and like if you're gonna farm a Radiance, you're just not gonna take that many fights. And if you go Urn or Vessel and you don't get the charges, it feels so useless. Like I don't know. I'm honestly more of a fan of this double bracer. Like Brew is such a greedy hero, anyways. Just go for it. You know, like why pretend you're not being greedy with a Vessel?
Okay, so talk to me about what they are saying right now. Okay, Discord problems, that one I understand, but come
so
on.
he said, Discord está mal, means that they're having problems with Discord. They are in a video call on Skype, but I don't know. Apparently there's a bug with video calls on Skype.
Or
Why did
Discord?
he say... Wait, yeah, I don't know what he said Discord and then someone said Skype. Are they video calling on Skype but using the communication on Discord? That's really weird. Maybe it's unsynced, like you have the voice coming on both of them. That's really weird.
Our production is also having some Discord issues. It seems that today Discord doesn't wanna work. So what happens? I don't know if it happens to some of our viewers, is that our production gets disconnected from the Discord and then the whole channel lags for a second or so. I don't hear Bowie. Bowie doesn't hear me, but because we are
I'm happy that I don't get to hear you.
Yeah, because we are so well in sync. I'm here talking about our friendship and how
as
well
you say
we work
that
together.
the bug happened.
Yeah.
Smoker dies to the creep. Smoker. Not like this, bro.
To the last one.
Yeah. It's so goofy, this dragon. Like, he's the goofiest creep alive.
Yeah, they need to change his face, really.
Like, people complain about Morphling, but that has to be the ugliest unit in the entirety of the game. Maybe tied with a kobold. Some of the kobolds are really ugly.
Yeah, but kobolds are meant to be ugly. Dragons are supposed to be awesome, right?
Yeah, menacing and all. Alright, so Siren M gets a room. Not the one he wants, but that's with his Blink Dagger pretty much ready. Oh, wow.
Okay, Enchantress has 15-1 charges. Tiny's coming. Nice dodge of the Avalanche. They just blow up Bass. That is solid commitment for a position 5, but he is solidly farmed for a support.
Oh yeah, it's definitely farmed, and that's Coil. So you're still farming here. They're actually hiding the Blink on Tiny. Siren M just has the courier in that spot of trees on the left side. Very curious to see when they're gonna try. I guess knowing the Coil's on cooldown, we could probably go for a play, but HTP stop. That's not what I expected. Like, what's the plan? Why are you showing Tiny like this if you bought a smoke? And why is Ench top?
You're asking some really hard questions, Bowie, here.
Yeah, I noticed. I guess they want to wait the Batrider blink as well. I guess, okay, that's it. The Batrider just bought his blink. I think they're waiting for it. Maybe you smoke Bat and Tiny towards the Enchantress. That has to be the way they want to play.
Probably, but they're also gonna have a Radiance fairly soon. Morphling taking some damage here on the bottom lane, and cutting water isn't easy. Siren, what? He waited for the face edict so he does no damage to the Oracle. So False Promise Gardic will use it. He had some 1 charges as well. This Oracle is not going to die. Siren M slowed down there by the Echo Saber.
Oh, good
tries
dodge.
to dodge the Fortune's End. Oh, actually, he did get it off. Nicely done.
Yeah, he dodged the Fortune's End, but didn't dodge the Stormhammer.
Doesn't matter. Fortune's End more important because then you continue to heal from the Purifying Flames.
Oh, Chaka?
He's dead. At least they got
Radiance
him.
is up.
Big
Super
items
early
for
Radiance
Infamous.
on, yeah. Double Blink Radiance. And they didn't even use Primal Split for this. So you could potentially take some aggressive fights. They don't seem to be on a rush, though. Because Brewmaster is stacking for himself. They have Wisdom Runes to pick up as well. Would you say Infamous has? I think they do have the late game, but I just wonder if you agree.
Versus a Kunkka? I'm not sure, but they have better initiation. That's gonna be the puck call. Doesn't really take any damage. Fate's Edict is there. Goes for the coil. Connects on the two supports. And nice torrent onto the... Why is this guy not dying? Finally, the Purifying Flames finish him off. Here comes the boat. Wonder Kid. I think he does get drenched in rum. Nice avalanche there. And here comes the Morphling as well with the damage. Nay, is part of this fight as well. Nice blow up on the Morphling. That is a huge kill. Guardian gets a double kill. Oracle not taking any damage. And, I mean, even with your Radiance, you're not killing an Oracle when you're all alone. He just heals so much. Siren M gonna be caught as well. Stormhammer does connect. Silence will be there as well as the Fortress, and he will not move an inch. Infamous, once again, they are the ones forcing fights, and they are the ones getting crushed in them.
Yeah, they're just forcing the fights in a bad way, I guess is the way to put it. Like, the angle the Batrider took was very obvious. They had no vision of the supports in side lanes. Obviously, Gardic was in position. So he doesn't even have to use False Promise. He just gets the Fate's Edict on the puck. And he lives through all of it. Batrider dies instantly. The Tiny wasn't... His Blink wasn't ready, so he couldn't follow up on the initiation of the Bat. Just a lot of things not going their way. And the fact that Shido goes in and dies as well... That's pretty sad. Like, they actually had a decent edge this game, and now we're back to square even. It's literally 50-50 on Dota Plus, and it's gonna go down with this Batrider death as well as them taking the bottom tower.
Bass is also dead. X connects. They have the blast off. Will connect it perfectly. Here comes the boat that is pretty much not needed. No, bro, don't do it. Don't do it. That fat belly of yours would get kicked in so hard by this Sven. And that's gonna be two supports dead. I don't know. Infamous, they've lost their momentum. Their biggest timing are completely annihilated. And these are the types of things that lose you the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's very similar to game one. Like, they actually played well the lanes, but their execution as a team has been lacking a little bit. And the crazy part is they waited for all the timings. They just couldn't properly use it, I guess. Is the way to say. And the thing is, it's only going to get harder now to go for the smoke plays because there's attackies on lava. So lots of mines are going to be deployed. All those cliffs will be really hard to access.
If you cannot get that first kill when you start the fight, this Infamous lineup, it relies on it. And now in a smoke, the mine does pop. So Lava are very aware of what's coming their way. And Infamous, they just don't care. They should, however.
Yeah, so, I mean, once again, this looks so deep. You have no vision around. It is nighttime. Like, if you're just... Okay, if Lumiere is actually a good target. Yeah.
Oh, but the Oracle is in the vicinity. This doesn't work. Gets purged. Fate's Edict as well. No False Promise, but doesn't matter. This is enough. Lasso? I'm not sure what Genek was doing on that side, but got tossed in. He's going to be using his boat, and on that hill, the run buff comes through, but he dies before it really does anything much. Aika jumping in, Siren M taking a solid amount of damage. Some mines will be popping, not a lot of it. Sven now going to be taking a massive amount of a beating. Has to pop the BKB, tries to fight the Morphling to no avail. Actually, there's the double stun as well, and just with the cleave, finishes off Bass. Now with the Morphling, he might be able to win this fight. Hide in the trees, gets avalanche. Just the toss is needed, and that's going to be a Sven dead. Where's the Oracle coming in with a False Promise just in time? It's time to fight. Lumiere is not gonna be dying. He will be healed back up. What a play, just getting that False Promise back. And Lava, they turned the fight around in a position where it looked like there was no chance that's gonna happen.
That is crazy. The fact they get to have Sven live is just... It almost feels unacceptable. Like, when Sven walked the first time, I thought what they were going to do is actually... Oh, wait a second here. Is this Buck dead? Amplify damage?
No, the Tiny might be dead. He got disarmed. He cannot attack. Oh, no way. And now even the Brewmaster.
Oh. Alright, so when Sven joined in, I thought they were going to toss him away. But instead, they showed where they were. Still, they get a good fight, but... Yeah, just good wraparound from Gardic. He actually wrapped around away from the cliff ward that Infamous had put there. So he only goes in at the end, gets the False Promise, literally one swing away from Lumiere dying. Very clutch. If he... Like, overall, I think Gardic amazing game, both series.
Infamous are gonna be looking at this game and thinking like, what the hell happened multiple times? We just need that one hit for a kill and it doesn't happen. Those kind of things can mess with your mind a bit. You know, now he's gonna be caught, split in 5 seconds. He got sandstop. There is no way in hell that you're getting it off. Lumiere does a little bit too much damage with the Sven, and now the tower will be on the menu. You have the glyph. The thing is that the tower is gonna fall before the creep wave is here, so you have to glyph preemptively, meaning that the creep wave will survive.
Yeah, I mean, they cannot defend. That's a pretty bad glyph, not gonna lie. Like, if you have no intention of defending, you're just burning through your glyph at this stage. I mean, the Morphling is still very farmed, but Sven is gigantic, and they are just using all the timings beautifully.
Echo Saber Tiny with an Arcane Rune, that could be huge. Of course, Fortune's End can purge it off if you are not careful. Lava, 4k gold lead at the moment. So, how are you thinking about this? You had your faith in the late game of Infamous. I'm losing it here, Bowie. I don't know if their lineup wins in the late game when they're not ahead, because you need to start it off with a kill versus an Oracle. That's almost impossible.
Yeah, and now this Oracle's already has a Glimmer. We'll get Aetherlands. We'll probably get Blink after that. Catching Gardic will get exponentially harder. We already talked about how smoking on lava is hard because of all the mines, and then when you add that alongside all the tools Gardic has to protect himself, it's really tough. You can even axe the Oracle if you're, in a good position with Ganek to protect him, bringing him back from the lasso.
So Oracle is going for an Aether Lens, has the Glimmer Cape already, which is a big deal. Puck out just in time, has the Blink, has the Witchblade. That's pretty much the only thing you need. Going for a Parasma. Is Parasma really that huge of an upgrade to Witchblade?
Yeah, it is. On this fully int heroes, like it's so good. And if you don't have anything else to worry about, because like it gives you two things. It gives you an upgrade without using a slot, which is huge, but it also literally amplifies everything the puck has, right? If you have shard, it also amplifies that because your damage becomes magical. It's just way too good.
That is true. There will be another pause. Who was it this time? It is gonna be Infamous that needed once again, and well, they're gonna say go when ready, so we should be coming back into the game fairly soon. And there we are. Lava going for the Tormentor. Can the two of them do it? They're gonna need the Kunkka to assist.
Gardic.
Are we singing?
All right. Gardic.
Did you ever like sing in a choir or something?
No, never. I'm so bad at singing. It's one of my... There's two things I actually am... I guess... What's the word? Like, there's two things that I regret in my life. The fact that I don't sing well and that I don't draw well. Because I would love to be good at those things. But I'm just like... It's just like Morphling. There is no hope.
No way. Like, anybody can... I think anybody can learn how to sing decently. At least.
Sure, man. You haven't seen me sing. Like, we're gonna go on a karaoke when I visit you, and you will definitely change your mind.
You know, we had a... I didn't get into the choir in my high school, but the guys that did at the start, they really didn't know how to sing. My music teacher there was... Well, he's fine on Smoker. No, not even close to dying. Where's the X? Nah, he's gonna be fine. So either way, the music teacher was a like she's a part of the church choir in our country. So that's like one of the best quars, maybe even the best, right? So what she would do, she's like, okay, we need to prepare for this competition. Like, no, I want to go home and just play. And then she locks them into the classroom and then just forces them to sing for 2 hours if they're not getting it right. And I have to say, some of my friends have gotten really good at singing while starting off not that great. They had solid voices, but either way, they didn't know how to sing, and they learned. That I think there's hope for you.
Okay, all right. That does fill me with joy. Thank you so much, Harry, for believing in me, when even myself wouldn't. That's very beautiful.
No, when you said there's 2 things I regret, I was like, not being good at Dota. I thought that was gonna be the one. Lumiere misses on the stun.
No, I'm pretty good at Dota.
Blink away from Smoker. Lumiere puts himself in an uncomfortable position. Oracle is in the vicinity. The Avalanche onto the 4 of them, and the Oracle also gets caught. Oh, if he can kill him, and they will be able to finish him off. No false promise whatsoever. Now Lumiere is mad, and he wants to do something. He's gonna be last, so the Torrent Storm will be ending. Not really doing all that much. Infamous, they're running circles around their enemy's Shido. On the high ground, there will be a blast off. Maybe they can kill him, but a nice flame break as well. Into the mines! Morphling, you don't want to be there. Just the puddle is left. Lumiere coming forward with a Stormhammer, only connecting onto Ney. Just needs 1 hit on this guy to disarm onto the Enchantress, but he had the shard to get himself away. These mines just being prepared. Lava were ready for anything in here. Smoker still alive, has the blink away. The high ground miss from the puck. That would have been a Witchblade hit, and he would have died 100%, but he does find an opening to barely survive.
No, actually, I don't think he could have been, right, a Witchblade hit, because it would have True Strike. Or does True Strike not work on cliffs?
Is it? Oh,
it does have True Strike, but I think it with high ground, because I feel like you can miss tower if you're hitting from low ground with MKB. But I don't know if it's because it doesn't affect buildings, or is it because...
No, it doesn't affect buildings. Okay, so then it probably was on cooldown for a second.
I think it was, yeah. Okay. Still really clutch, because even if it was just 1 hit, it would cancel the Blink Dagger, so that Puck would catch up and get the kill anyways. Yannick is dead.
Not really sure what he was doing there. Nice kill. They do find Smoker. That's a coil used. So 1 for 1 around the map. Of course, you did lose a core. On Lava.
I mean, is Infamous still making this competitively? But it was very lucky that they got to collapse on the Oracle. I feel like in like 9 out of 10 times that doesn't happen.
That was the Tiny, just the all him, actually. And in the end, the only reason that Lava came out of that fight ahead is because Morphling waveformed into the mines, right? He had such a good position on the Morphling, they had to run through him, and he was just smacking everybody. And then you just waveform into the mines, explode, and die. It is just so sad.
Yeah, that's funny, because in a way, Lava didn't want it to fight right there when Infamous has the high ground and they are running like towards it. But because it was so close to that place, that's the only reason they were able to kind of come back from their own mistake. So, very good. I mean, Chaika, like, these mines are insane. Like,
no, Nate, don't go there. Don't go there, please. You're gonna explode. Here comes the Tiny Avalanche. A couple more hits. His arm is there. Of course, you cannot stop him to throw his weapon at you when he can't use it. So that's gonna be a nice pickoff for Infamous, and of course, clearing out their jungle from the mines. Now Lava are quite favored to win here. Stop going in those mines!
They're everywhere. How do you stop moving?
I don't know.
So many mines. Smoker is doing a really good job with the mines.
I feel it's gotten harder to kill the mine. It seems that they're exploding faster than what they used to.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a game where there's no I guess the only Manta is Morphlings. You know, there are games where you have DK with Eggs and Manta. So easy to break the mines as boss. Will be found and killed.
Here comes Superman. With a hit, finishes him off. Lumiere is level 21. How is the Morphling looking in terms of levels? He's level 18, has the Kanda, going for a BKB. That BKB changes things. It really does, because if you look at Lava, they really don't have anything to go through the BKB, and Sven doesn't want to use his hits to smack the Morphling.
I think usually... Oh, wait a second.
Oh, nice. They found the Oracle once again. Gardic almost got the ulti off there. Torrent, as well as both Siren M, is going to be regretting his life choices. Lumiere is going for the Brewmaster, who does have a split, of course, versus a Sven with a God Strength. It is not the smartest thing to use because he can kill you so fast, but he does lift up the Sven. Puck getting stunned up, taking some damage. Wonder Kid, he's the one that has to be careful. Run away with those pandas. The Storm one has already died. Now Gennec, a little bit too deep. No Torrent Storm, no boat, no run buff, no life. Fairly soon, disarm of the Morphling. Now they're gonna be calling it. They caught him every single time. It's Shaika, and Naya is back, gets the kill, but will die in the process himself. Actually, very speedy with the Storm stance. Lumiere doesn't see him. Wonder Kid needs to blink forward and won't be able to catch the Brewmaster. Yeah, disable that Radiance, please. He is level 20 hour, but on the other side, Bass does die. And Infamous once again are gonna be losing this fight heavily. Is the Oracle catching the Brewmaster? I think he is. No.
I don't think he is. Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't like Eggs is not good this game on Sven, like in the sense of dispelling anything. But the way Lumiere is using it in the fights is really clutch. Like, he was hiding for a good 3-4 seconds, just waiting for the Torrent to connect so he knows his stun is gonna connect as well. Because it's very easy for the Morphling to waveform through the Stormhammer or just, you know, Manta dodge it. But he's combining that with the coil or the other disables to make sure that the Morphling isn't as elusive. Usually his BKB would be it, right? But you can't really BKB Torrent. You just cannot know it's there for most, for most of the time.
Siren M is so underfarmed on this Tiny. It's actually insane. He doesn't have the BKB. He is relatively close to it, but you're getting it at a point where the Sven is just going to be killing everybody. He has the MKB on the Sven, so the misses from the Brewmaster really not gonna affect you all that much. This Sven is a beast now, especially with the Satanic being done.
Well, they will control the Roche Pit here, Lava. I think Infamous. I wonder what's gonna happen. I feel like they have to contest this. I feel like if you give these Aegis to Lumiere, the game becomes way too hard for them. It's still hard for them to go high ground. I don't think Lava can just go up in heat at tier 3 unless they are way more far ahead. Smoker. Oh, good Force Staff.
Yeah, awesome. He gets himself to die closer to his base so they can bury him easier. The rune on the Tiny won't be able to do much with it. It's one of those runes that can allow the Tiny to just come in and destroy somebody, and you just don't get a chance to do so as Infamous. They have very limited map control at the moment.
They really do. At least Boss is doing a good job at split pushing the top side with his creeps.
The Puck has a gem, however, so they're going to be losing all of their vision. Even that ward that is left. Come on, Puck, check it. Not checking it just yet. It is very dangerous to go up the hill, even with the Puck.
So many mines on the Lava side. I don't know how you can contest this as Infamous. You're going to have to, like, wrap all the way through the Lotus pool towards the bottom side. And that's if they don't also place a mine there eventually.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. As looking at the items, the BKB on the Morphling, that's the huge one. Of course, there's gonna be a BKB on the Tiny as well.
You know, we didn't talk about Nai. Like, this is another game where Nai is significantly ahead of Shido. I'm not sure if it's the play style. Like, he's very farm heavy on Naya, but like, he is level 21. He's 5-1. He's looking so good every series that I watch him. Kind of crazy. Like, I don't think you cast the other game.
Nope.
I think I had Rob with me. But Nai is looking like a beast every single game.
Yep, he's looking really good. Though he is on the greedier side, you know, so we don't know how much it's a problem for him. What was that on the Sven? Like that greenish thing. I don't know if you noticed it, but it was really, really weird. I guess maybe the reactive taser from Chaika as
oh, Vice on the brew.
Pretty cool item.
I like it. Definitely against the Puck here. No Lincolns. He's also going for I guess he's going for Octarine on Puck.
Yep. Okay, you get double BKB on Infamous, but you're gonna be going into an Aegis Sven, meaning that he doesn't have to pop his BKB early, which is amazing. Sven has 4.2k HP. That is insane. Banner and the Aegis on him
will be found here by himself. They have the Ench nearby.
He should be able to kill him. That Oracle needs to TP instantly. No, he needed to be there beforehand. Oh, that's gonna be a dead Kunkka. Infamous have been doing a really good job keeping tabs on this top lane, as you mentioned, and now it really does pay off with the Kunkka being dead. That's at least a minute off the Aegis.
Yeah, that's huge. You get to farm a little bit on your course as
Oracle
well.
is coming to a ward here. And Oracle is coming to a ward. He could have died there. He used the Glimmer Cape, however. Lumiere, he's not losing anything. He's just gaining gold by killing everybody. Puck has been caught. But the Oracle is in the vicinity. Goes for the false promise. TP out from Siren M will be successful. Does survive. Nah, they want his split to be used, but he will BKB TP away. Unfortunately, at the moment for Lava, there's nothing to stop it.
Yeah, they will cut the mid wave. I don't think these BKBs will be heavily punished, especially because Kunkka's also dead anyways. Yeah, Infamous finding a couple of moves here and there that are delaying Lava. And, you know, Sven is a hero that can definitely get too strong too quickly. Like, you eventually get maxed out, and we are very close. I think Lumiere eats his eggs, gets the AC, and that's all he can pretty much do. Maybe you sell your power treads, but that's for what, a blink dagger, right? Or you think he could buy a different item?
What about a crit? Sven is missing a crit.
That's true. Does feel like it wouldn't hurt to have the crit. Very curious build. I feel like most Svens would have a crit by now. I would love to ask Lumiere why he decided to.
Panda is annoying with the misses, right? So that's why you go for the damage item in the MKB.
Yeah, but even, you know, finishing the harpoon earlier, even getting the... Oh, wait a second. The toss back so far away.
They got him. They got him the first time. Buyback from the Bat is not coming just yet. He will Stormhammer away. The Superman is out, and that is a split use, but you got rid of the Aegis almost 3 minutes before its time. That's quite big. Just goes to show how impossible it is to break the high ground.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the high ground defense on Infamous is already very strong, and you had your, like, Sven is notoriously one of the worst heroes at going high ground. Like, if everyone's alive, it's just, you rely on your OT. It's so easy to kind of jump you if you use it in a bad way. They will get a tier 2, but I think that's where they have to draw the line.
Yep, you can't get anything more. Bass. Oh boy, it just explodes to the mines. It's just...
Yeah, I gotta say, this death, I think this one is like... I don't think that one should happen.
Probably not. You have some 3k HP heroes that can do it, and Orphling is dropping low. What's happening to him? Or was it the mines again?
Yeah. There were a lot of mines there, close to the river. So.
Are they going? Like, there's no split. Hex on the Sven. Oracle in a good position. They're going for the Brewmaster, missing a couple of the hits. BKB and Force Staff keeps him at bay. He still dies. And look at the Sven just cleaving down everybody. Lumiere is too strong. Shido pops his BKB and goes forward. Does absolutely nothing. Lumiere still has the false promise on him. He will be full HP once it is done. Buyback from the Batrider. Iron M finds the Oracle. He cannot go through the Defender's Gate, but he gets pushed out by the Flame Break, so he will be fine. Lumiere, however, he doesn't know what to do. And, well, Infamous, they know what to do with the stragglers inside of their base, and now you're going into the mines. Siren M goes to the other side. Gennett, he does have his BKB. They turn on the Tiny, protected by the Glimmer for the time being, but for how long is that going to continue? Puck a little bit too deep. A Torrent is going to be perfect, and Puck just playing with him. Gardic finally found. The Oracle will lose his life, and Shido is free to do whatever he wants. Removes the Spirit Vessel with the Manta and continues to do massive amounts of damage. Wonder Kid is being annoying. Gennett still not taking that much damage. Shido is dropping low, and he has morphed almost everything he has. Here comes the boat. Gennett gets drenched in rum, and the Morphling will finally fall without anything else to give. Infamous will be losing 4 heroes while claiming only 3.
They're still gonna be able to get the tower. I'm not sure they can take the full lane of barracks. TP. Oh yeah, now they can. That's a good move.
Pretty huge.
Even top off lava. Yannick here with his bottle as well.
See?
Oh,
Bike?
Damage?
Yannick?
Holy shit.
Yeah, Bloodstone is not gonna help you.
Alright, this Edge is back. She got a triple kill in that fight, gets another kill, going for like a full Orchid into Blowthorn.
You know what's the biggest problem of that fight is that the puck is level 25. If the Sven was already killing all of you, now it's gonna be even worse. You just get a good 2-3 man coil and the fight is just instantly over. The Sven is gonna kill everybody.
I think they need another Vise. I see Tiny, going for the Kanda. But to me, the next item for him is Vise. I know it's not conventional, but if you have that, you might be able to kill this puck. You just jump in. I don't know. Maybe you have to choose double Vise, but if you get the one Vise on the puck, then Eva Toss should be enough to kill him if the Oracle is far away. And usually that's how pucks play. There you go. That's Wonder Kid. Yawn godlike.
He's so strong now. It's actually insane, right? We're talking about the Sven late game and stuff, but this puck, he really does pack a punch. He's gonna be going for an Arcane Blink with an Octarine Core. That's literally like a 6-second cooldown on the Blink.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Timeless Relic on the Kunkka as well. And then if you look at the neutral items on the other side, Brewmaster is sporting a Gossamer Cape, right? Because he needs to dodge that first attack of the Sven.
That's crazy, actually. Maybe he...
Do you dodge if MKB is involved? You don't, right?
You can dodge, right? It depends on whether he's gonna proc the MKB or not.
Oh, okay. So you have 20% to dodge.
Yeah.
Okay, then
I don't
it
think
sucks.
it's worth it. Yeah. He probably got the worst jobs possible. I can't believe he's keeping the Gossamer Cape. There's so many good tier 4s for this game, right?
And tier
just
3s.
looking at them, like you could have Rattle Cage, that would be insane. You could have Ascetic Cape, you could have Vienna's Feather, you could have Trickster Cloak. Even Stormcrafter is not bad.
See, Morphling has a Scotty. That's good versus the Oracle. You just hit somebody just before their the False Promise is gonna pop, and you're gonna be reducing that heal quite significantly. Techies, we didn't even talk about his Guardian Greaves. That really is a big deal when you have an Oracle on your side.
Yeah, that's definitely super clutch. Kunkka going for a refresher as well. Still pretty far away, but Roche could respawn relatively early. Smoke from Infamous, but we already talked about how hard they are to land, and the closest hero is a puck. By far the hardest hero for them to catch as well.
Yep, especially now with the Lincoln Sphere. It's impossible.
They have Orchid on boss, but yeah, very good read. They TP to the bottom side. They're just going to camp Roche, and that's the play. And I don't think, at this stage, I don't think Infamous can contest anymore.
If Boss gets his Bloodthorn, the high ground is going to be very much impossible, right? You just toss somebody in, the Bloodthorn, and then Enchantress and the Morphling, they're going to be ripping anybody apart.
Yeah. Toss into the Brew, side of Vice, Blowthorn. They're all dead, unless Gardic saves them, which he has the capacity to do. Has Aether Lens plus Telescope. Oh. Wonder Kid. So annoying. Holy shit.
Dude, he's just getting these kills, and the thing is that the cooldown of the coil is 56 seconds because of the Octarine Core. So he's pretty much gonna have it the second that the Batrider is alive. And this does allow you to maybe go high ground. Like, that's one of the high ground problems that has just been taken care of.
Yeah, for sure. I do feel like they're gonna play more passive with Smoker if Aegis gets picked up on lava. But yeah, Smoker, I think he had some good lassos, but at the end of the day, like, he's 0-14, definitely. Ever since he ended up going for that Blink debut mid lane, he actually had a really good lane stage. But ever since the mid game started happening, he did struggle. And, goes back to this Oracle pick. I think Gardic not only is playing a good Oracle, but he's playing a good series. That Wyvern was also very impactful.
Yep, his positioning is amazing. Now he has an Aeon Disc as well to assemble. A level 20 as well. So False Promise cooldown is 40 seconds. That means possibly 2 False Promises in a fight.
Yeah, for sure.
And look at the range of it, right? He has a telescope as well, so it's pretty much the entirety of the screen.
Okay. A pretty long respawn timer on Roche, which benefits Infamous a little bit. They get to farm. Nae did finish his Octarine core. Very... You know, especially in a situation like this, I would have preferred Refresher so much more than Octarine. Like, you're not gonna get 2 Primal Splits in a fight. Like, that's for sure. Even with 90-second cooldown. So, to me, getting the Refresher is just so much better. I feel like you get Octarine if you're ahead.
I think 15-second cooldown on the Hex is a big deal, and I don't think he's buying the Octarine necessarily for the ulti, but rather for a Hex. I understand you, double Hex is good too, but fights seem to be going along, so I get your point. I don't know if the Refresher is a better item or not. I'm torn now that you mentioned it.
Also, Siren is torn on his item. He has Silver Edge queued up. Not the best. I mean, the invisibility is nice, but I wonder if Silver Edge is really the item for him. He also, his lots are also kind of weird. Yeah, he's in a tough position. You know, we've been talking about it. Definitely not the brightest performance for him, as they will see the puck or the position the puck's in.
It's a hard hero to catch, though. What's the cooldown on the Arcane Blink? 5.3 seconds. That's dumb.
Yeah, I mean, they've been trying to hunt Wonder Kid the entire game. They just never get the jump, obviously. Oh, they find Batrider. Smoker's dead.
Every single time he's dead. There is a Bloodthorn now on the Enchantress, and Kunkka actually bought the Octarine. Pops the Bloodstone. There's the False Promise. He'll be fine. TP out. And there's the coil. The Morphling is dead. He will turn into a Sven, get himself some extra armor. Of course, it's immediately going to get purged by the Oracle. Gardic actually gets the kill with the Forges, and then it seems to be the case here that the fortune of Infamous is not looking good at the moment. They are getting crushed, and without their carry stopping this push, it's going to be almost impossible.
I mean, that's GG, right? 90 seconds, no Morphling? I guess there's no God Strength. That's the only thing they have going for them. Pulse back. Oh, he's too late.
Yep. The creeps are coming from the bottom lane, from the mid lane as well. And if you look at the map, look at those mines on the bottom side of the map.
Yep. That's just a nightmare. Don't look.
Yep, close your eyes.
This brings me back to old techies.
For sure, puck going forward, being annoying. They pull in the Brewmaster as the BKB and the Hex turns around, does some damage to the Sven. Of course, the Oracle is there to protect him, but this is do hurt. Now the silence on the poor Enchantress, she cannot do much, and they will catch her, bring her in, Tidal Wave, getting her super close, dead for 90 seconds. That's the other high damage layer that you have. Sven will have his ulti fairly soon. Toss away on Genek, he's not an easy guy to kill. Another Tidal Wave, the puck is being super annoying because he's blinking in every freaking second. Lumiere pops the Satanic, just one slash on these pandas, and he gets so much of his HP back. Buyback from the Batrider, still has the last loop to play with. Lincoln's on the puck is available, but you have lost your lane of Rax. Morphling back in 16 seconds, going for Nae, and he will get the drowns from what it seems, get into the range of the sentry, and brought down by Lumiere with ease.
Yeah, I mean, they tried their best. They delayed as much as they could, but yeah, just no way you can kill the Sven 3 times because of the Oracle as well. When the Morphling's dead, he is alive now, and they almost get the puck.
No, yeah, the Oracle just there in time, will be able to save the puck, heal him back up to full. You take 2 lanes of Rags. The Sven is focusing on the 3rd one as well. As we speak, still has the Aegis to work with. Morphling, he needs to stop this. Now Lumiere is fighting him. Avalanche does connect, and does mean maybe Lumiere, they can take his life away. No, not even close. Pops the Satanic, pops the BKB, finishes them off. It is time for Infamous to call it, because this game is out of their hands.
Yeah, really out of their hands. Definitely a better performance, but I think they still made very similar mistakes to game number 1. They do well in the laning stage, but their teamfight execution is definitely not up to par. I think like their map movements are fine. Maybe the Batrider definitely died a bit too much, but I think mostly the way they're taking fights is just not good. They have to, you know, watch those replays. A lot of the angles they take. They force fights that, you know, are during nighttime where they don't have vision. They're just a bit desperate. Even though they have the timings, they don't know when to call quits and just give up on a play. I think they just force them too much.
Yep, they definitely did, but that's gonna allow Lava to not only win their first game of this group stage, but also now their second one as well, looking quite dominant in this series. Speaking of a series, we are getting the biggest one probably of this group stage right now. Starbacks versus Boom Esports. Before the break, Bowie, give me your prediction for the second series of the day.
1-1 is too soft of a prediction.
Yeah, too soft.
I'm gonna go all the way. Starbacks 2-0.
Okay, well, that's the prediction from our analyst. We're gonna hold him to his word as we go to another 10-minute break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet, play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The biggest match of Group B is gonna be coming up right now. Boom Esports versus Starbags, the two teams that are currently undefeated, but Bowie, not for long. One of these guys is gonna be dropping at least one game, so it's gonna be quite fun to see who wins. So you said before we went on a break that Starbags are taking it 2-0. Then when we went on a break, you were unsure about your decision. Do you want to change your prediction live here right now?
Well, yeah, sure. I'll say Boom Esports will take it. I think that Starbucks, like I think they're just as good as Boom. No, that's not it. It's just that I think they're just as good roster-wise. It's more of a question of, Boom Esports, they're an org, they have coaches, they have structure, they have... I feel like even though Starbucks might be just as hungry, I think it's just easy. I think Boom has the resources that I'm not sure Starbucks has. So, love to see Starbucks takes it. I was kind of cheering for them when they were playing Heroic on the qualifiers of Birmingham. They were really close from even beating Heroic. So, Starbucks definitely, a team that you have to take seriously. But, Boom, they are doing really well. Even in the other tournaments they qualified, I think they're also looking very, very solid. I don't think they're going to allow Starbucks to take even a single game.
Okay, so do you know what Parker's knuckle tattoo says?
Can we enhance this? I cannot.
There was an enhancement in our communication on Discord yesterday, so I know what it says. I don't know if I should say it.
Let me check. Someone
go and check it. Then you can do it and you can get fired. But let's.
Oh, it says Puck. Is it Puck?
Yeah.
Oh,
Puck.
Yes, it says Puck off. That's good. That's a good Dota tattoo.
Exactly. It says Puck off. Yeah, it's.
It would be really funny if it did that, right?
Yeah, exactly. But let's look at their opponents. Let's look at Boom Esports, the team that you think have the better structure. We'll see if they have the better players, if they're gonna be able to win today. Yesterday they did look kind of shaky versus Lava, so not gonna lie, for me Starbacks are coming in as the favorites because LATAM, Sacred Knight and Panda. But of course yesterday they did have Chris C Smile, or Chris Luck, or Chris Smile, whatever you want to call him. He has been known by many names instead of Slatams, and I think it was a big downgrade for Boom, to be honest.
Oh, for sure. I think Sismayo has been out of the competitive scene for a while. I think it was the same thing with Dark Mago. He did have this adaptation period, but now he's looking super sharp. Now for Boom, to be honest, every player here is so good, man. Like, you have Pakaz and Panda. That's like the duo that made EG, or the former EG, RIP, look incredible. Sacred's one of the best offlaners in South America. Knight and LATAMs are definitely like the newer additions to this team, and I think it took a little bit of time for them to adapt, but they're looking so good. Like, they have the former Beast Coast coach as well. They are incredible. So for Boom to lose 2-0, I think it's honestly impossible. I could see with a good draft, Starbucks taking 1 game tops.
Okay, that makes sense. Do you think it's the lighting, or is Panda lighter skinned than everybody here in Boom Esports? Are they all from the same country? I would assume not, right?
They are, but I would say
they're all from Peru.
Yeah, I think he is lighter. I'm trying to remember, because I definitely talked to Panda a fair amount of times, but I think he might be a little bit lighter, but not as much as the picture. Yeah, like when you look at Pakaz, right? It feels like he is like super tan, just came from the beach, like a full week on the beach. I think the distance between them is not as much as it looks here.
So let's say, because I haven't had much contact with South Americans in general, so I always like to ask these questions. Would you be able to tell like a difference between a Brazilian and a Peruvian very easily, or is it like?
On average, yes. I think.
Okay.
Like, the thing is, Brazilians are. There is a huge. Like, there's a lot of different archetypes of Brazilians, whereas I feel like Peruvians, there are less archetypes. So like, if you have a Peruvian and someone else, and you tell me, oh, one of these are Brazilian and the other one's Peruvian, I would definitely be able to tell, I think. But yeah, we don't have that many Peruvians in Brazil as well. I think immigration wise, we have mostly Colombians and Bolivians.
Okay, that makes
pretty
sense.
different.
So yeah, okay. And in terms of skin color, is there like a big difference in like throughout South America, or maybe even throughout Brazil? It's a huge country.
Yeah, throughout Brazil, there's a huge difference, because like we are hemisphere wise, we have like, it's so big, right? So you get like super white people on the south and very tan people on the north part.
That's actually super cool. That's really really cool. Here it's not really that much, right? There's obviously differences. Everybody's kind of white. Somebody gets darker in the sun, and somebody gets redder in the sun. That's about it. What we get here. But anyways, though, everybody is in the lobby. The sides have been chosen, so we can stop talking about how much each of the Brazilians like to go to the beach, right? So we can focus on Dota. And as I mentioned, everybody was in the lobby, and now the lobby was started by our admins, meaning that we have a draft on our hands. So, Bowie, any heroes that you're looking forward to, any heroes that you want banned, any heroes that you think are not getting through no matter what?
Well, I think one here we're definitely, like, in one way or another, be afraid is Darkseer, you mentioned in the last draft. So whether by banning the Darkseer, or picking an Oracle, or picking an Enchantress, I think there's going to be a lot of mind games around the offlaner here for Boom Esports. Now, the IO is the other thing. I feel like this IO Marcy thing might start to get some steam here. So I wonder, like, will Doom be banned first phase? If he's not, then will someone even dare to pick IO? Because I think the only way you pick the IO is if the Dooms gets banned. Yeah, and you don't necessarily want to spend a ban on that hero, because there's so many things. Like, we already see Hoodwink being targeted here by Starbucks. Definitely not a popular hero in general, but definitely one of Knight's best heroes.
Okay, so in terms of bans, yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. You mentioned that Hoodwink. That's the only targeted ban here, I think. Everything else is pretty much meta at the moment. Dragon Knight, well, you can take it or leave it. Sometimes it's some teams are afraid of it, some teams are not, and well, we're not going to be seeing it. I guess with the ban of the Hoodwink, you probably are thinking, yeah, they might want to pick this up for themselves.
So you could get Bat now. They go Shadow Demon, okay, which is the Bat counter in a way. So
yep,
fine.
You can't get a Bat, you can't get a Primal Beast. I mean, you can, but you don't want to. So I really like this as an opening.
Yeah, I wonder what do you pick? Do you go CM then? I guess that's probably the obvious hero here. Shadow Demon doesn't really have that much on CM. You can always OT. The cast range on Disruption is pretty bad. You go Wench instead. Yeah, that's the Dark Seer thing we're talking about.
Yep, yeah, they're preparing for that potential. And also Estarbacks, they love playing the Ench, right? I haven't seen much success on the Ench apart from Estarbacks. They have been doing really well on the hero thus far. I mean, they've been undefeated, so it only makes sense.
For sure. Yeah, but so is Boom, so it's going to be a test here for the hero. I would definitely rate Shadow Demon a bit higher in my list, but we saw, I mean, even in the last game where the Enchantress lost, once you start getting it a bit into the later portions of the game, Enchantress can scale tremendously. I feel like there's not a lot of supports that can do similar things to Wench in the later. Like, she got a triple kill in a 40-minute fight where they were, like, substantially behind.
Okay, Estarbacks likes to get the techies now. So I assume that's going to be something that they go for. And then I could be seeing Boom Esports get an illusion-based hero later on. So I'd like Estarbacks to prepare for that with their 3rd and 4th pick.
So do you ban Io here? Because they did ban Doom, and they have the double pick. So they could go for that Io Marcy. We always see the Io Marcy on the 13-14.
They banned out the Morphling, so... Do they go for the techies? This was their approach, but they were playing versus Universitario. Boom Esports is a completely different beast. A hungry beast. We all know that they always use that hashtag.
Yeah, I think I'm okay with the techies. You know, it's a strong hero. It's a Max / Grievous hero as well. It's pretty solid. Especially now they don't have the Doom to reduce any healing. You have a lot of AoE damage on the illusions of the SD. Oh, okay, very different.
Timber.
I think this is trying to stop the Io Marcy. I've seen Timber play against that lane and destroy that lane. So you probably go something else, I want to say. I feel like Timber just shreds Io.
Yeah, the thing is, with an Io and the Shadow Demon, you wouldn't be able to kill the Timber Saw in the early mid game when you want him to die. With this, you can, right? So now, if you want to go for an Io, you could, but there's gonna be a Tusk, so a hero that Bowie hates.
What's up with this Tusk, bro? What is it supposed to do? Are they trying to set up a Darkseer regardless of the Enchantress? That's the only thing I can, like... Why else would you pick Tusk?
I mean...
It doesn't stop Timbers. I guess you can stop the Timber chain with your Snowball, but you can still go through the shards.
I think they are setting up for a Gyro, to be honest. Boom Esports. It is a Pakaz hero that lanes well versus the Timbersaw, is really good versus the Enchantress as well because the Flak Cannon, so you don't care about the Untouchable.
Would you say Gyro's better than Luna? Like, as a hero, not necessarily against Timber in the lane.
No, I think Luna is better at the moment, but I think Gyro fits more with what they want to do because you have 2 saves, you have a tower pusher as well, and versus these 2 heroes on the other side in terms of laning and overall gameplay, he hits the timing at the same time as the Lesh as well. I would think Gyro would be my my go-to.
Okay, we're definitely taking the time here, Starbucks. All right, so we discussed the Darkseer / Gyro Boom could go for. They will get a Pugna. Interesting pick. I mean, it's decent versus Lash. It takes towers, which takes towers, which they don't really do. I guess it's supposed to be a butler for someone. Are they picking like Storm here? I'm not even sure it's that good of a Storm game.
No, I think you might need something like a Sven, to be honest, just so that you have a stun on your carry. This is a problem for Estarbacks, right? Usually with a Timber, you want to burst people down, but how is that going to happen without a stun? And you already have 2 saves. I guess versus these saves, like a normal stun, you know, point and click, single target stun isn't going to work too well. But that's why you need more.
So? Why would, like... You don't want to pick Dusa into Shadow Demon. But I'm trying to think of like the combos that Pugna could be offering here, and I'm not sure I can find any. Because it's Storm, Dusa, what else Pugna enables?
I mean, you picked it versus the Lesh then. Maybe that's the idea, right? You picked it versus the Lesh. The ward is solid. There's lockdown. Some.
So it's Timber mid against Leshrac. Not ideal here. I feel like Starbucks is in a pretty bad position. Not gonna lie. Like, look at the reserve time. They are feeling really, really threatened.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think they are giving way too much respect to Boom Esports. Also, you picked up a Tide versus a potential Tusk lane. That can be problematic for you. I guess Pugna helps with the crep.
Like, the crep level 1. Because I feel like you can just run at him with that team anyways. And depending on the carry they pick up here, it could be really problematic. So do you think you go carry because you know the side lanes?
Yes, I think no problem. And you know what the best carry here for Boom Esports is? An SF. I know it's not there, and of course they're not gonna pick it, but it would have been so cool. But it is gonna be a Luna. So now when they saw the Tide, then I think it was still a question whether you go Luna or the Gyro. But then you see a Tide, you think you're not gonna be laning versus the Timbersaw. The Luna is gonna be good enough.
I think if you have Shadow Demon, you would prefer the Luna just because of the illusions. But yeah, if it was banned, Gyro's definitely a close second. Now, Starbucks needs a carry, so they ban Void. What's the other matchup you're very scared of?
Lifestealer. I think Lifestealer for SRBack is good because you're gonna be able to delay. No, actually, it's not.
Against SD? Yeah.
And there's a Lash on the other side, so your tower is gonna die regardless.
And you can't pick illusion heroes, so like your pool gets severely limited. Can you Sven with Eggs here, so you ignore Shadow Demon? Like, you want something that doesn't care about the demonic disruption, right? So PA, Void, Sven, PL. I mean, I guess PL is the better illusion hero you can pick against SD.
Yeah, but it's worse versus the Lash. It's the worst illusion hero versus the Lash, so you don't get that. You know what looks cool? A Weaver, actually. You know, something along those lines.
I like the Weaver. It's very good. Very not all lockdown. It kind of matches the tempo of the Timber, has the mobility of the Timber. Very squishy though. But at the end of the day, they have overall last pick. So I don't think Boom will be able to ban all of the carry options they can pick.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they actually banned the Terrorblade. I was not expecting that.
I'm thinking the minus armor options, right? Like TA Weaver. Those are the ones that
TA is banned,
that come to mind. Yeah, so Weaver.
PA or Weaver. I still like PA.
She's good. You might need some physical burst here, actually. So that would be a good way to go for sure. Because all of your heroes can constantly fight. Other than the Ravage, you don't really have any cooldowns on your spell. So the PA will be able to farm a bit. But the thing is, you don't take down towers on Starbucks. So they will go... This is too slow. I don't know. This just feels ultra slow for Starbucks, especially versus two pushing heroes.
That's standard, Parker. I hate this Medusa pick. I'm all Boom. Like, I think they have really solid early game. They have this doesn't feel like a great Medusa last pick, to be honest. Like, you're picking to Shadow Demon, you're picking to Tusk, so there you can like ignore Stone Gaze with Snowball. They have very fast heroes as well. I don't think the lane is necessarily easy either. Like, you have an Ench, but Death Prophet's gonna farm. Dusa doesn't really stop Death Prophet, and I feel like that is the biggest weakness of DP when you have a lane dominator that never allows her to get online. Medusa just wants to farm and will leave DP to do whatever she wants, and that's all she wants.
The more I'm looking at this pick, though, right, for Starbucks, they have good lanes, right? They
lanes
have lanes that are not gonna lose easily. Let's put it.
I think Timber gets trashed by Leshrac.
Really?
I think it's just that they are not learning Split Earth anymore. I think in the past they would get like 2-point Split Earth. You would deny everything. You would harass him a lot.
I mean, you're gonna get it now, right? Versus a melee hero.
I've seen people not learn it, but I would say 1 year ago, Lesh should like absolutely destroy. Yeah, I'm curious. I think their side lanes are good, though. It's only the mid lane that worries me slightly.
The thing about it, though, is I look at this lineup and I think if they get ahead on Starbacks and this Medusa is in front, you cannot kill her. Your damage is overtime on Boom. You don't burn her mana either. So in that regard, I think that there's more to this Starbacks lineup that meets the eye. But if you start losing, you actually have no way to come back into it. You don't have anything to play with.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, it was obvious that the Deuce was coming because of the Pugna. Whether the Butler thing is gonna work out is a different story. As you said, if they win their lanes, yes, but I think they're gonna tie their lanes. Like, no one's gonna be trashed, but I don't think they're going to substantially win any lanes as well. Like, Pugna tied, I don't think it should beat Luna Tusk.
Luna going up the high ground. That is not somewhere you want to be, and especially with the Gush. Minus armor slows as well. Here comes Dark Mago. Disruption.
Grenade.
To keep her alive. Yeah, it might not even be needed. Pakaz is just dead. Dark Mago gets the first blood, and you have dealt with the mid lane problem right now.
Yeah, and the carry dies. Okay, yeah, never mind. And why do we analyze? Like, I'm not even needed here. This is just Dota 2 randomizer. All right, this is crazy that he just goes up the high ground like that. What? I guess I don't understand.
What don't you understand? He has big cojones, right? And he's like, my team are a bunch of cowards, so I'm gonna go here, feed first blood, and still win because I'm that good. I mean, Pakaz is a godly carry, right? So he's giving a little bit of an edge to his opponents, just for being a good guy.
There's a lot of tea in this game, right? Pakaz vs Parker. That's probably the biggest rivalry of carries we ever had in South America. Some people prefer Parker, some people prefer Pakaz. You could probably argue Pakaz had better achievements, but at the same time, it feels like that whole Miracle versus Thompson thing, right? Where Parker probably looked the best out of the two at some point, but never really won anything major, or like even got that many achievements, to be honest.
Matthew has these sticks and a couple more hits. Not gonna be enough. Pugna, we all know just how speedy this hero is. 330 without any movement speed items. Is that the highest out of all the heroes? Nobody else has more, right?
I think, yeah. I think in the past someone had 335. I think CK was the fastest, and eventually they nerfed it.
Okay. SRBacks now, they have a 1k gold lead. Timber is winning the mid lane in terms of CS as well, on top of the first blood that he got. So things are definitely looking up here for SRBacks. And we talked about they needed good lanes. Pugna caught without mana. Pakaz is also in a little bit of trouble. That Lucid Beam not gonna be enough. Matthew is just baiting in. Turns around with the sticks and a blast, but Pakaz survives, and well, his carry counterpart does not. Sacred finishes off Jim Park.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. That's the... I mean, that was actually without shards, but it does get worse. In general, DP is very bad against Medusa because she has no HP, so your Spirit Siphon does no damage. But I think Tusk is very good against Medusa, especially in the lane.
But what you mean? The Spirit Siphon is no longer percentage based, it just has fixed damage, so...
Oh, yeah, I was testing it. Very nicely done. Very smart. You could be an analyst, you know. Oh, they find a Prada here. Never mind. Let's change subject, as the Enchantress will be spranked.
Yeah, Prada would like to change the subject right now. Actually, the tag team stops, so might be enough for him to survive. Nature's Attendance keeping him alive despite only being level 1. Now they turn around onto Jim Park. Here, the test is there yet again. Is that a level 2 Spirit Siphon, or did he go for the Crit Storm? Yeah. Okay, he's going for a Spirit Siphon.
Yeah, very strong against Dusa. One of the best spells early on. A lot of damage. She's not fast enough to get out of it. Now, how is the Tide Hunter looking? He's having a very, very nice lane. 19 and 4.
Yeah, untouched completely. No points in the Kraken shell versus a double range lane. You would think that you would want to get that, but he feels pretty confident going this way.
It's the first blood effect. Pakas couldn't buy his Tango first wave because he died. And like you can just play with way less fear because they're not gonna be keen on trading because Boom doesn't have, you know, the region necessary for that. So I think it's just because all of those things happen, which kind of culminated in him being greedier with his item, with his skill build.
Okay, so what about this mid lane? Is this just the first blood effect, or I mean, you thought that the Lash was gonna win, but he's not winning.
It's definitely a little bit of the first blood effect, right? Like you get super early bottle, you get the wand. Timber is a very strong hero, don't get me wrong, but if we check the Lash, he only has 1 point split earth. I think you need to. Like the Rages on level 1 is it's pretty hard to land.
He did push the Timber out of the lane, so maybe he would have done it earlier if there was no early bottle. Yeah. There are a couple of wand charges on the Timber Saw, 13 to be exact, but doesn't want to use them, just wants to heal back up and go back to lane. And I don't like when it's daytime and they walk to the base, because you don't get the extra movement speed. So this is pretty good for Slatams in general.
Yeah, for sure. It's, you know, sometimes you cannot choose that at the end of the day. Timber does have the mobility of Timber Chain at least, so it does allow him to get back to base a bit faster.
Yep. So, all in all, laning stage done. Do you think this is good enough for Starbacks?
Still, I don't think so. I think it's what I expected. If it's enough to like guarantee a win, definitely not. Like they're in the, like they can win. But if I had to guess, I still favor Boom as a team and their draft. That said, though, this Dark Mago Timber Saw, I think it was Rob. I guess the game, he was 25-0 or like some crazy score like that. Dark Mago has been impressing me a lot. I feel like he got kicked because people thought he was the weak link of his own team. And at least here in RES, if you actually check his results, I think he has like 3 deaths in 4 games.
Looking pretty good. Pretty good. There are some rotations towards the mid lane. The thing is that Slatams is not there, and the task is the only thing that he's doing is just pulling the wave back so that he makes sure that this tower doesn't take that much damage from the siege creep. Of course, Timber is gonna tank it a bit, but in the end, just lets his siege creep. No, doesn't let it die. They use the glyph. They bring in Mr. Mustachio, so the Warpine Raider plus these illusions of the Timber Saw might actually secure the tower kill.
Oh, Mr. Mustachio so strong, beautiful face. This is going to be a tower. They do TP Lash in the tier 2, but this already seems too late. Yeah, I don't think he can stop this.
A nice push from Starbacks using the power of the Pugna, the power of the Enchantress. And that is one thing that we haven't talked about. The potential for the tower pushes of Starbacks just coming out from their supports are insane.
Yeah, definitely. Also the fact that this Timber Saw, kind of hard to say how much the First Blood had an impact. But if I had to say, if there's like any core player on Starbacks that is definitely better than the counterpart on Boom, it has to be Dark Mago. Like, this guy is incredibly good. So I can see Timber with such a good start just solo carrying a game, or like literally creating so much space that, you know, Parker gets into a good position. Because right now, his lowest nether of the course, besides is Leshrac, and he's jungling level 4. It's just not how you want to play. And there's a catapult bottom. They could actually try and use Glyph and tank this to force the tower.
And they do want to do it, right? There's no Glyph on Starbacks, and there is one on Boom Esports. They did refresh after their mid lane tower dropped, but it's still a Luna. Even if she loses the tower, she's gonna be able to farm the jungle quite nicely. There's the Exorcism. Sacred has level 6, and it is gonna be a tower for Boom as well.
I mean, I love this. Like, you don't even have to push the Tower of the Luna. It's more about joining his team so that you're in no fear of dying. And now that the tower is down, you can actually farm this area. So overall, Makas very smart for rotating to this area, and, you know, pretty even trade here. I mean, both teams, this series is gonna be awesome. I can already feel the tension.
What tension? We have 2 kills. One of which happened before the laning phase. Come on,
You're
fight.
both playing really well. You know, it's a dance, bro. Like you can't, right? You're in love with a girl or a guy. I don't care. Like you're not gonna ask for a kiss straight up. You have to pay for dinner. You have to maybe write a note, and you start building that tension.
Dude.
No, I think you've been watching too much Netflix, all right? In the old times, we had respect. We had things, had rules, and they had their own time.
I know, but it's not the old times any longer. You are you're living in a fantasy.
Well, this is my fantasy, and so far I'm very happy, as I don't think Pakas can say the same.
Illich is also having
Double
a pretty
blood
bad time. Being smacked down, and let's see, Pakaz has been caught. If he dies, TP out. What?
How?
He's too good. He's just too good. There's no doubt about it. As now they're going towards the Timber. Disruption saves him actually from the snowball. Dark Mago is doing so much damage, but not enough. Boom Esports, they're putting their foot on the gas. We want that blood, or I want that blood, and we're gonna be getting quite a lot of it. Matthew next on the menu. Sacred sucks the life out of the Pugna before the Pugna has level 6 and can suck it right back. So it will be 3 kills in pretty quick succession. Pakaz living, that's the biggest deal out of it all.
I felt that in my bones. Like, if you kill the Luna, you leave the area, you're so fine. Instead, they lose that Timber. They're supposed to snowball the game for them. Oh, man. That feels really hard. And they're gonna deny this Arcane, or try at least.
Nope. Dark Mago will be getting it. It's gonna be fine. His Sky is done. Damage output will be quite high once the blink next. No surprises there. Sure, SR backs, they lose their momentum a bit, but the Medusa is coming back into the game a bit. And if you have 4 heroes that are ultra farmed, but Jim Park is struggling, it's not good. This Medusa needs to have a good game.
Yeah, true. And the hero can definitely farm really fast. Eventually, you're also going to have the lane pressure of this Manta Illusions. Although, I guess Shadow Demon can also do the same thing. Shadow Demon is dead, by the way. On the just, oh, they're going to find a huge stack. They could even stack it, but they will just try and get it up.
Yeah, with the Arcane Rune on the Timber Saw, this is going to be so easy to catch. SR backs, this is huge. And yeah, it is a slow dance here, Bowie. You were right. What do you... some Latino like bachata or something?
What bachata? You just made that word up.
Well, no, there is bachata. There is. Wait,
really?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's what it's called.
I think maybe you meant tango. I can't get down tango.
But it's spelled B-A-C-H-A-T-A, and it is
bachata. Oh, what's that?
Yeah. It's I think it's slower salsa.
It's from Dominican Republic. Okay, all right, yeah, that's kind of away from my realm, but all right, okay. Because the Dominican Republic, is it in Central America?
Dude, you're asking me like literally your neighboring country, and then you're like,
nah, it's in the Caribbean. Okay, but I get you. Okay, I get you. That's a fair misconception. But sure. We'll accept that, as Dark Mago will be accepted to the Reign of the Living.
Yeah, it'll be fine. And look at here. It's going to be Illich coming over as well. He has the Ravage, will be dropping it down. They want the Lash dead. Slatams is left to his own accord, will die to the right clicks of Illich. So in the end, it is just the Lash losing his life. But Ravage, first Ravage, has been used.
Okay, nicely done. Very passive game, I would say, from Illich here. And he just walks up with his Blade Mail. Usually not a Tidehunter item, but against the heroes they have, it makes a lot of sense. So they're going Eternal Shroud, so they just want to tank. They're going pretty much tank build on everyone, which is why the Rush Shivas on Sacred makes a lot of sense. Just try and amplify that damage and reduce the healing from all of the Starbucks heroes. You're just bringing the creeps to block the large game from the Starbucks. That's so funny.
Yep. Very nice play though. The Enchantress, I think, here has been doing an amazing job, and I usually am quite critical of the Enchantress players, but Prada has been on point in every way possible. Laning phase wise, movement wise, pushing wise. Like, he knew exactly what to do from start to finish.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Prada, he had some point in his life where he decided he was not Prada anymore, and I'm so happy he got back to his actual name, because it has so much flair. Like, Prada, you know? It's just, you think you hear that name and you would expect like a badass that's dripped up, and I don't remember his old name, but it was way worse.
And then somebody plays the Doom and he just wears you, dude. That's not good.
Well, I hope he's not playing position 5, dude, because that's definitely not great right now.
There was Jo, Shetsid. Those were his alternate IDs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prada is better. I agree.
Definitely better. Yes. It's how did you find those? Because it's not on Wikipedia, from what I can see.
It's on Wikipedia.
Oh, my Wikipedia spot. Well, whatever. Because you're gonna find you're gonna find why I'm wrong, but oh wait, no, it's SHC. That SHCCD. I don't know.
That's still Shetsid, right? It was Shetsid or Shetsid written in a different way.
Yeah, I guess it is. I didn't know at the time that it was related to the other one, but it's not even his name. Is that like? It's not even his initials for each name as well. It just doesn't make sense. Prada's way better.
Prada sounds awesome, expensive, and I mean, considering how he's playing, he should be an expensive player. As Azerbai's in a smoke, they want some trouble here in the mid lane where Boom Esports, they don't have a tower, so probably not a best place for Boom to fight.
They have Blink on Dark Mago. That's their initiation, and he will go in.
Panda in a lot of trouble. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The shards there, keeping him from escaping. Dude, you got caught. Now you die. Knight, though, is going to be in some trouble. Goes for the snowball. Delays this a bit. With the glyph being used, you're running into a tier 2 with a glyph this early on. Knight turns around with a water source. Dark Mago, what the hell are you doing? You're dying. That's what you're doing. Sladam's doing so much damage, trying to run away. What is this dive? Village dropping low. Gives the hits there to the Manta Illusions, but in the end will still be going down. Buyback from Knight. They understand they can bring down Jim Park, who doesn't have his Stone Gaze, and TP in from Panda. He's back to the world of the living, but the mana is being given back. Matthew is just gonna die. Beautiful Crypt Storm. Here comes Torkaz from the other side. You have gone too far, Prada. The only one left standing, and he's not gonna be alive for long. Estarbacks, what the hell were they thinking?
Yeah, that looked a bit awkward. I understand, like, they had all of their timings. They just wanted to force a fight, and I guess he forced a buyback, but it's definitely not worth it as Dark Mago if you die here. This would be disastrous, and he will die. Okay. Not meant to be.
What? You get your timings? Is that your... Like, you get your timings and then you just throw them away? That's not what you should do, Bowie. You should take it slowly.
They were very close from killing Tusk, not losing Dark Mago. Then they force a buyback and you disengage, right? Instead, they lose Dark Mago. They lose everyone. Dark Mago spawns. They lose him. They lose the Pugna. The tower falls. And yeah.
It's just too big of a risk. I mean, this is South American Dota for you, but you're running into a tier 2.
Now you're complaining, right? You can ever be happy, man.
Yeah, I'm the worst. I'm sorry, Bowie. I'm sorry. Thank you, Starbags. They're probably watching the stream and saying, "Yo, this guy, he is trying to learn so much about our culture. Let's show him what we're all about." And then I'm complaining. It will never happen again. I'm so sorry, Starbags. Thank you. And there will be a demonic purge on Prada. He's looking very much dead. Those 21 charges will not help you survive.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like Starbucks. It's not like the game changed that much, but like the change is the actual payoff they could have gotten with that play was much bigger. Like, they could be 5k gold ahead. Instead, they are 2k gold behind. This is still in a reasonable position, but yeah, Stone Gaze is so important as a tool for Jim Park in those fights, and the fact they used it to hunt a Tusk, I think that was the mistake in that fight. You probably, like, you kill someone and alright, you just disengage. They just use Stone Gaze as an engagement. Oh, Matthew is dead.
Oh, those are some beautiful shards. Illich will go for a Ravage connecting onto 4 people, and Matthew is not dead. As I said, he just lost his life. Here comes the Lesh. Stun onto the Enchantress.
Good
Dark
disruption.
Mago going forward. Nice disruption, keeping the Lesh alive. Slatum still alive there. Snowball saves onto the side. They want everybody. And coming in with Pakaz. The Eclipse will be there. It wasn't seen in South America, so you're going to be getting it from Pakaz here. Boom Esports get another wipe. And it started with over-aggression from Starbacks. This time around, Boom Esports, they were even more ready.
Yeah, just a bad Ravage. They didn't have enough players. And yeah, once they connect, Ravage is already used. You lose your Pugna. They don't connect like super fast and just, yeah, very expensive fight. We went from 2k to 9k. That was like a huge swing.
Like in an instant, literally, even a bigger swing than earlier. But look at that, the drop. It's like you're just rolling down from a mountain.
And that's when, you know, the problems in their draft's gonna start appearing. Because you don't really have a blink on this side. You decide to play this tanky role. But like if you, I guess that is the biggest problem. Like they forced that fight with the Tide going this route. So the tankiness doesn't matter. Like if what you're doing is chasing people down, we would much rather have something else. Like I think that's the problem as well. Like what is Tide's role if what you want to do is hit the Tower of the Medusa, right? Because the Tide can't assist. It's just too awkward if he doesn't have Blink Dagger. I feel like the Medusa is supposed to be the tanky hero, and Tide Hunter should be playing a different role. I don't know.
Yep, I'm not sure I like the Eternal Shroud and the whole approach for the Titan. Something like Blink Shard would have probably been better, and then those chases would make sense because you would jump in, you would catch somebody, and then you could actually bring them down. This is just, the chases are too long. Now straight into the Roach Pit. Boom Esports, they understand just how powerful they are with the tag team. Will take a very short time to finish off the big man, and the Aegis will go into the pockets of Slatums. Pakaz doesn't even need it with his BKB. Is pretty much unkillable.
And that's exactly what the Timbersaw would also need in the fights, right? Because he has the burst, but he doesn't have lockdown. But the fact that you have this Tide just walking in like a creep, gushing people, is just not enough to get the kills that they need. I guess now that you're behind, the tankiness of the Tide actually makes sense, because he's going to be the one like being the first point of contact defending the tier 3 tower. But I don't think you want to necessarily play for being behind. That doesn't make that much sense.
Okay, so now their dive makes sense. Okay, Illich, you have bought items that are better for you to defend high ground. So let's just go and die in the mid lane. Lose 6 of our heroes, and then your items are gonna be good. Yeah, sure, Bowie. That's
5D chess right there, man.
Exactly.
Well, let's see if they will be able to utilize this properly. They are going Blink now on Illich, but it does feel very, very late as they find the poor Ench. Oh, good force.
Not enough to live though. Does look cute, and cute plays are always nice to see, as they stop the Timber Chain with a Split Earth. Dark Mago gonna be healed up there with the Life Drain, goes to the side, breaks it himself, silence on the Pugna. Still not enough to run down Dark Mago. That's gonna be a glyph for Starbacks, meaning that Boom can push.
Very smart, but Lash actually didn't kill the creeps that was chasing him in case the Timper went in and he could Bloodstone them. That was very, very smart.
Yep, gets a lot of his HP back. Still, you feel like you can die, but that Aegis is probably giving you a nice sense of security. There will be a Scotty on the Medusa fairly soon. Illich being annoyed by zone illusions inside of the shards as well. Slatums poking in on him. That Eternal Shroud is making sure that he's not taking any damage.
Yeah. And you know, just going back to the Tide Hunter again, imagine if he rushes a Shivas and you have Scotty on Dusa. Like, all of the healing, the Lash, the DP, they all feel so much worse in the fights. Can't help but feel like, I don't know, Blade Mail sometimes feels like a bait item, right? Like, you're like, oh yeah, they have Lash, I'm gonna get Blade Mail. I guess I farm slightly faster with it as well, but like, do they even have that much physical on Boom? I don't know. I feel like if you just go Blink Shard or Shiva's Blink, you would be happier here, Zillich.
No, that's a Scotty recipe dead for Medusa. That's gonna delay it for 2.5 minutes. Even more time for Boom Esports to solidify their lead. I guess the Medusa with the Scotty maybe wouldn't have want to fight anyways, but it still hurts and feels bad.
Yeah, it definitely hurts. Would allow her to farm faster, right? You get way more stats. Maybe if you get ganked, you also survive. That said, Starbucks, they will farm, whereas Boom, it's not like they want to pressure this too much. It's still first ages. In general, I feel like they are the smarter team. So I'm assuming they will play this relatively safe. You know, when they have to respond to the craziness of Starbucks, they can go YOLO, but I think their styles couldn't be more different, Starbucks versus Boom.
True. Boom. They're taking it slow right now. Want to go for the last outer tower, and Starbucks, they don't have that Scotty. They don't have the tools to go for a fight, and they probably should not. Luna approaching the level 20 plus the Kanda. Kanda will be done in a second, and level 20 needs some time for it, but this Luna is so stacked. Pakaz only died once, and after that near-death experience that he has had, he has been untouchable.
Imagine if he dies there. Like, I truly believe this game could have been so much differently if LATAM will lose his first life.
Yeah, the Bloodstone was already popped, so he doesn't have that extra heal. So maybe with the Ravage, they can bring him down. Disruption. Beautiful. There from the Shadow Demon. Now the Snowball save as well. And the Lash is doing the damage all the time, going
the shard
to the side there on Dark Mago. The shards were amazing. Keeping them play. Dark Mago is that's your biggest damage dealer. You don't have your biggest team fight spell. You don't have your biggest damage dealer. What is left for Starbucks?
That Leshrac shard just locking Jim Park as he was disengaging. Didn't really give them any kills, but Boom looking so good right now. Starbucks, they really feel like kittens. They don't really feel like a beast right now.
Yep. They do have that, you know, what is the panther, I think, on their logo, which naturally should be stronger than a wolf, but seems to not be the case here. And it's not the mascots that are fighting, it is the actual players.
Yeah, so far, as I heard, it's just the players. Maybe we could have a mascot tournament as well.
You know, all of those,
Who
like,
would be the strongest mascot of all the Dota teams? Liquid, maybe?
they have a horse.
Yeah, I mean, a horse is buff. It's big.
What? Like, okay, so there is a team from my country, Level Up, that has a rhino. So I'm sorry, but you don't compare with
what about the dragon from Team Spirit?
Okay, yeah, that would probably be the strongest one.
Okay, yeah, I guess it is, because all of the other ones don't have animals. I guess falcons, but would probably
lose to a dragon.
Oh, Jim Park.
Losing a lot of his mana. The Stone Gaze comes out. They're getting turned to stone, and they don't seem to care that much. A lot of his mana is gone now. All of it is out, and he will be going down easily. All of the supports just coming in, trying to save him. Not going to be happening. It is not meant to be. With a punch onto the poor Timbersaw, he gets stun locked until he is dead. And Starbucks, the lone survivor, will be the Tidehunter that you said is going to be the first point of connection there on the high ground. Doesn't seem to be the case. Illich is the last one.
Yeah, that's very true. It was the Medusa being picked off. Yeah, that's tough. I don't think you can come back from this. I was already not very hopeful about Starbucks' chances. And, you know, I can see this game being very different, but in general, Boom played, like, I would say they made zero mistakes. Like, they played their lanes well enough, and past minute 10, they just abused all of the mistakes from Starbucks. So I wonder what they're gonna try and do game number 2, because to me this is like, what's the win probability? 1%.
Yeah, non-existent really. That 1%, I don't know where they come up with that number. Even that is too high. Spakaz just turns around.
It's 0 now,
He's
don't worry.
taking some impetus damage though. With the Force Staff, they take him away. Illusion's gonna be popped. Illich, that's a bit too deep. His Kraken Shell is protecting him. Gets the Ravage off into a BKB of the Luna. Disruption just in time. No way. There's gonna be a snowball save as well. How do you kill them? They're so good. Saving Slatams all the time. He is still alive. Finally, the Lesh will fall, but with what cost? At every single one of your heroes, even with the life drain, you cannot give that much mana to him. Jim Park, Force Staff to the high ground, will be able to live. Actually, Starbacks are still playing this game, but Boom Esports, they look like they've done it anyways.
Dude, Panda's disruptions this game, like there was the disruption on the Ravage, then that snowball on the Stone Gaze. I am thoroughly impressed by, maybe I shouldn't be, because Panda probably the best position 5 in the entirety of South America. But goddamn, he's looking really sharp today. Alongside his Tusk, I never, it's been a while since I've been impressed with a Tusk, and Knight, he has an Axe, bro. 29 minutes in with a freaking drums.
He has Axe, he has Shard, he has Blink, drums, he is stacked. Vambrace is there as well. 3k HP on this guy, and he knows Kung Fu, right? So he can punch, he can kick, he can do whatever the hell he wants.
Oh yeah. He is a big menace this game. So I guess you wait for Roche, right? As Boom, like you. Feels a bit too YOLO to just hit tier 4s when Roche is this close.
What are Starbacks hoping for though in this game? I don't know. Even with a Daedalus and the Medusa, even if you would give a Daedalus and a Rapier now to the Medusa, I think they still lose.
Yeah, I would agree. I just feel like they understand the importance and the value of participating in the RES LAN, and so they just don't want to let it go no matter what. This Panda will survive, could even turn this with the connection of the other heroes. There's a blink on Lash.
Lesh has the Aghanim Scepter as well, so the Nihilism is ready. Lesh is coming forward, goes on the hill, cosplaying a ward a bit. And with the Snowball, they can take him down. Knight isn't focusing on that, however, so the Lesh will have to wait for his Blink Dagger. Knight a little bit too deep. He does kick away Jim Park, and giving his life away for the enemy carry is definitely good, and he doesn't even give it away. We talked about him having 3k HP, very hard to kill. Finally, will get taken down, and the GG will be called. Despite having a buyback, he understands this game is not even close at the moment. They did hold on for 30 minutes, but in the end, it was a pretty straightforward victory from Boom.
Yeah, just an outclass, pure outclass. Hoping for a better draft here in Starbacks, where they could potentially showcase more of what they're made of, because I think they're definitely better than this. I think they can take games out of Boom for sure. Just looking, they tried this very synergistic type of, I guess, pocket picks, right? Kind of similar to the Io Marcy. You have this Pugna, Dusa, very, like all of the players playing those heroes are good with them, but they're not meta, and it just feels super hard to execute. I feel like if they just gave themselves an easier draft, we could have seen a much closer game.
And that's what we wanted to see after that dive in the mid lane. Everything went south for Starbacks, but the series still isn't over. If you can match this one, go 1-1, maybe you can force out the tiebreakers at the end of Group B, but for that, you're gonna need to win in game number 2 that's coming after a short break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet, play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Game 1 goes to Boom. Even though Starbacks, they had their moments in that game, they didn't last for long. And then it was Boom all the way, losing only 6 heroes until the very end of the game there. Bowie, going into the second one, what adjustments exactly would you like to see from Starbacks?
I think just pick an easier draft, right? More stuns for sure. So that Pugna, the Pugna was just there to set up Parker, and I think that's one criticism I have for Parker teams in general. The draft kind of has to all play around him. In this case, it wasn't all around him, but I think the Pugna made the overall draft really weak. That alongside Tide's skill build, right? Maybe if Tide rushes Blink, it doesn't matter as much. But yeah, I think you want to have enough stuns where you have leanway with your with your item builds and skill builds, which was definitely not the case. So probably substitute the Pugna for something a bit more, I don't know, just anything else. Really, can't think of a, I can't think of a more passive type hero. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of we saw Pugna win the game before this one. But I think the type of draft they had was very different. When you have these two tanky boys on the Timber and the Tide, but you can't, like, you're in a position, like, if they were just playing with the Pugna where Tide's hitting tower, Pugna's behind, using some Nether Blast, that's one thing. But the way they tried to play with that draft was also wrong. So I guess, you know, there's more than one mistake being made there. One is just easy to play dress, but the other one is, are they actually executing the draft the best way it could have been executed? Probably not. Boom looked really strong. I feel like it's not going to be easy for Starbacks to look like to take a game, honestly. I feel like it's not going to be easy. Hopefully with a better draft they can, but it's definitely not going to be easy.
Yep, I mean, taking a game off of Boom is never going to be easy. Lava got very close yesterday, and you can't close it out. You know, some of these teams, when even when you feel that the game is in your grasp, You can't do it. Though, Bowie, if I was in a team, I'd love for you to be a coach, right? You would come over to the drawing board and you would say, Pugna? And then
Forbidden hero.
either erase it or just scribble over it, and that would be like, what do we play, coach? Anything but the
All right,
the
question. You are the coach of a team. What would be the 5 forbidden heroes for the team?
Now in the meta?
Yeah.
Okay, no, not now in the meta. So, because I would like to stay true to my moral values, I would tell the team, you cannot play a Viper. Why did I lose a Bowie?
Oh, I don't know.
You just
playing with you. Yeah.
Okay. So
Just keep you in your toes.
No Viper, because we are moral people, right? No Huskar, because I cannot say Huskar. I played a lot of Oracle Huskar.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, so okay, Viper is number 1 for sure. Then currently in the meta, I wouldn't want to see a Sand King.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I wouldn't.
Sklinks allowed?
I don't know much about the Brood Mother, so I would say no Brood, even though if I would have a Brood hero in, but if I wouldn't have a Brood player in my lineup, I would insist that nobody tries to learn it, because I know nothing about the hero.
Anything else? Because I have my 5 like right here.
AA at the moment.
Oh, okay.
And I hate the Treant Protector. Yeah, that's it. Those are the 5.
Right, so mine would be Pugna Tusk, not allowed. Anti-Mage, forbidden. Past that, it does get a bit harder, but I would say probably Sand King plus what's that hero? Oh, damn, I just lost it. No Underlord hater right here.
You know, we need to talk to production about it. We need to have like, who's this Pokemon or who's this Dota hero coming in? That'd be very fun.
Yeah.
You know, especially if we would get some cool poses that aren't really that easy to know which hero it is.
Yeah, that would be cool. Well, you know what we have? We have Disruptor and Starbucks versus Rubik on Boom. I do like the band, both of the Disruptor counters here. Feels like in general, you either pick it when they're banned, or you kind of have to ban Disruptor if you don't want to pick either of them to counter the enemy.
You know that
like
telekinesis with the shard can pull people out of the kinetic field?
Oh yeah, I do. I wonder if you can save people from Glimpse if you cast it the right time as well. Like if you, you can't? Okay.
No. Because it overrides the telekinesis, right? And there isn't a single point in telekinesis where you are like immune or something.
Okay, makes sense.
You know what though? SR backs, they have more lockdown than they had in the entirety of the previous game. So at least I like that.
That is true. And they ban the Edge here. I think if you ban Oracle, it's too obvious you're trying to pick Darks here, but they have 18. So I wonder if Boom is gonna just pick Oracle for the sake of it as their second pick. Oh, they banned the Bane. All right, I was not expecting that one. I would assume, I mean, Disruptor is very good against Bane, but maybe they think the lane's too strong.
That's also, I mean, now that you mentioned the Darks here, it's also a hero that's really good versus Darkseer lanes, but because for the early laning stage, whichever position 4 you have with the Darkseer, he wants to cut the waves, right? Versus a Bane is just impossible.
True. Oh, that's very true. Maybe that's what they're going for, but I still feel like the Oracle would be too much of a hassle. So curious to see if Boom will pick it just so they can make sure the Darkseer is not there. TA ban, nothing too surprising there. They're just dealing with the Parker heroes. Medusa's still in the pool. And I think besides the Medusa, what else does he play? Lina, Morphling Luna.
5 seconds remaining.
And he has heroes to go for, so.
Yeah, but when you have this Disruptor, I think it probably has to be Disruptor 4 because all of Parker heroes right now are ranged. And I don't think you would necessarily want to play Disruptor with the Parker heroes.
Yes. Now, there's two very squishy supports on the side of Boom Esports. So, Tiny's out. That would probably be the best one. Pango is out as well. That would be pretty good as well. What is like a core hero that punishes these two?
Pukito, maybe the Primo, maybe something like Natural Gap Closer. Pango is banned. That would be really good. Kanka would be good.
I like the Primal Beast, actually. That would be a pretty good pick right now. It is flexible. You get a Primal Beast plus another support. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I like it. Will they go for it, though? Because there's going to be a Nilich hero. Brew is actually open. Do you think Brew is good? Like, it's not a natural gap like a backline jumper, but it kind of does that.
Yeah, and Boom Esports don't really have ways to burst him with these heroes, but they will go for the IO Gyro, not an IO Marcy. So it will be Jim Park on the Gyro here. Most likely, unless you're playing a 4 Gyro, which I am. No, then it's a core IO, so nah, it's 100% a carry Gyro now.
So it is Disruptor 4. So yeah, I don't think they're gonna play Darks here anymore because of that.
5 seconds remaining.
I think you can probably just pick Luna for Boom, right? It worked for Pakaz game 1. It's a decent matchup. It's actually very good against IO just because of the bounces of the glaives, right? You usually get more damage on the main hero just because IO is nearby.
Oh, they go Magnus. Cool. I was thinking a Mars, but Magnus is just as good, and you can reposition people more so that the IO might not be in a good position. That is pretty cool. You don't have any instant stuns that are going to prevent him from skewering you back. Zeus for the vision. This is actually such a good response from Boom Esports.
You have to ban PA for Starbucks. I think that's way too easy of PA game. Like, 2 super squishy supports. PA shreds Gyro. Yeah, it might be kind of a slow star type hero, but it just looks like a perfect PA game. You get the vision, you get the empower, and literally everyone there is awful against PA.
Just please pick a Primal Beast here. It's so good, right? You are gonna have the gap closed towards the Zeus, going through with the onslaught. Even when the RP has been used, is going to be pushing people away. That is a big deal for sure, just to allow your teammates to survive. It's great catch. It builds into a BKB early, which is something I think Starbucks needs in this game.
Parker's going to tell, no, pick Abba offlane so I get another Dispel. Yeah, give him Abba offlane. It's going to be great. He can get out of RP and shoot me. That's all you got to do.
No, you think he's that kind of a guy?
He's definitely that kind of guy. Like, he's so respected that people want to be that type of guy. But there you go. They do go for the Mars. You have to ban PA. This is another hero that PA, like, yeah, maybe the lane isn't that good, but PA, once you get the shard, just shreds Mars.
Yep, literally all of these heroes just get one-shotted, so you don't want that to happen, especially with Boom Esports having the Empower buff, which isn't as good on a PA or on anybody other than the Magnus as it used to be, but it's still amazing. The Spirit Brothers bans I do like, because Starbucks, they need Ember Spirit a little bit more. The pokes from him would be better here, because Storm, even if he commits, I don't know if he's getting kills here.
No, what I wouldn't mind for Starbucks, but I'm not sure. I'm actually certain. Never mind. I'm certain they don't play. Earth Spirit. I think mid Earth Spirit would be still good. Not as good as Ember. Not as good as Storm. But I don't think they'll play it. They banned the Void instead. Huh.
I think we're getting a Lash here.
I don't like it. I think it's too easy for it to get skewered away. I think you need something more mobile. I wouldn't mind Puck. Wouldn't mind Void Spirit. Wouldn't mind. I think you want a hero that can get skewered and doesn't care, or it's hard to get skewered.
You know what though? Even if you get the Lash, you put the kinetic field around him, and then he cannot get skewered.
True. But Dark Mago, his hero pool isn't really wide. What is left? He definitely played Tiny and DK. Yeah, he's there. I think Mars might be his hero, actually.
Yep. You were right. The Dawnbreaker is there. It's gonna be so hard to kill this gyro. It's not an Abaddon offlane, but it is a Dawnbreaker. So you're right in the sense which route they're gonna be taking in terms of protecting him.
Dawnbreaker is at least kind of tanky. I still feel like you play PA here. What would be better than a PA? Let's start there. Like
your favorite
power,
anti-mage.
Doesn't care about. Oh, I mean it's also not a bad anti-mage game. Not gonna lie.
You know what would be a better hero than a PA? A troll. Like troll is the type of hero that beats up a gyro even when there's an IO.
Yeah, but it's just it's unreliable. I can see it. I can see it. I just feel like the way you have to play, like, it's so much more RNG than PA. But I get it. You're right. Like, there you go. Got that one. I still would prefer PA, but I think I'm just biased. And I mean, Pakaz loves the hero, but Tro, his lane is definitely better, right? Whereas with PA, if you lose the lane, sure, there's gonna be in power, but you're hard to kill. You're easy to be hunted and kill. You just get some wards going. I think Tro just has a more stable laning stage.
I think that's the reason, right? Because they saw this Dawnbreaker and they thought this hero can do massive amounts of damage in the lane and doesn't really care about the invasion when you're going for a first spell, right? So I think that's the Dawnbreaker last pick is what dissuaded them from the PA, and even then they waited some time to get it. But I like the troll if he has good lockdown around him, or if there is good turnaround potential around him. And Boom Esports, they have both, right? They have the Magnus. If they go on the troll, turn it around, RP, ulti, you kill everybody, and you have two supports that can just continue going forward and constantly locking down people with him getting the damage. And so in my mind, this is a perfect troll game, and Pakaz is one of those players who really knows how to utilize this hero.
Yeah, but I mean, I really, in comparison to game one, I think Starbucks draft is way better.
True.
Like, if you think about what Mars wants to do this game, like, you want to get Blink, hunt heroes. Whoever you find, there's either going to be relocate with someone or Illich's OT to kind of pair that up with. And for the most part, you just die. I guess Tro is the hard one because you have to kind of scatter your stuns so that he never gets your pop battle trance off. But until there's a BKB on any of these cores, you don't really get out of arena. So like, the fights are going to be much easier and more straightforward for them to play, which was definitely the problem game one. And if you want the translation here, I think he said he wants
I know
to...
Hola Amigo. Hola Amigo, I know that one.
No, he said, what's the name of the thing that doubles your MMR?
Double down.
Yeah, I think he's like, oh, I want to double down this game. Dark Mago said that. And now the Chapatin thing, that might be a nickname from someone, but I'm not aware. Okay, yeah, that's too hard to explain, but it's just basically a TV series from... it's just a famous TV series in Latin America. It's just like a character of a series.
Okay, you're gonna have to send me that series. I need to get more acquainted with the culture so that next LATAM tournament, I know everything. I don't have to ask you anything, so I'm just gonna feel like a local.
There you go. I just sent it to you. So
Awesome,
it's just like a crazy old man from from a series that's called Chavez.
The battle begins.
Are there, I know there are some productions that are like crazy and stuff. How are South American series in general? Are they like bizarre and like funny, or are they?
This one is. One is. But in general, it's mostly soap operas, or like we have a lot of how do you say that? When it's like based on true stories.
Oh, okay,
right?
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. You know what's bizarre? That we're giving away like 130% bonus on the first deposit. You know, we saw those odds. You click on the banner down below. You use the promo code 1XRLG LATAM and you get it. So it's That's pretty awesome here, as there will be a disconnect
it's so bizarre.
from Pakaz.
Pakaz had to pause it and go use the code. It's like, no, wait a second, I forgot to use it.
I think
Sure that's
players are not allowed to. Okay, then
never mind.
maybe call my family and tell
Yes,
them, guys, use the promo code and just always put money on me because I'm so good and I never lose Dota.
Exactly. I think that's exactly what happened. Very nicely done. Looking at the lanes here, this Tro CM very strong. I would probably assume whoever gets level 2 can kill the enemy. Illich harder to kill, but either Panda or Matthew will be dying this lane at some point. The top lane, it is a bit weirder because you can maybe skewer the gyro into the tower, but there will be Thether to protect him. I feel like top is harder for someone to die. So I would guess first blood happens bot.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, Troll, CM lane, very kill heavy. Also, Disruptor and the Mars not to be underestimated either. Repositioning tools all around though. But you never know. You know, with the Magnus lane, you really never know what's gonna happen there.
It is a bit... and Feos is ugly. So he's like, yeah, please unpause, you ugly bastards.
Okay, makes sense. Sacred loses his courier. Did he get the items delivered though? He did, right?
He did.
Okay, that's then it's good enough because the courier being dead for a minute isn't that big of a deal. He kind of takes a minute to go back to the base, going how slow it is.
And Knight gets to drag the creeps. Should be able to get his level 2, and Sacred is just gonna be doing offlane things here. How's mid? I mean, mid's actually, they're trading a lot. Dark Magwins, LATAM so low.
They really hate each other. Is there real beef here, Bowie, or is it friendly banter?
Oh, friendly. I think the only actual beef would be between Parker and Pakaz.
Okay. Are there a lot of beefs in South America, or is it Sacred? Oh, that's a solid attempt.
There's a lot of beef, my friend. A lot. It's a small region. You know, at some point, there's not enough players for you to play with. So, I mean, in the Brazilian community alone, the amount of beef could be, could feed an entire country. Probably a small country like yours.
Okay. Makes sense. That's I don't know. I always looked at South Americans as super chill, that they're never gonna be mad at anybody, but I guess some drama is always nice. Prada was dropping low. Now Knight will be taking a massive amount of damage. It's only a level 1 rocket bar, so not really the biggest of deals. Sacred pulls him away and drags him down into the river where his engines are gonna get wet, so he's not gonna be as fast.
Alright, Prada. I was just very scared that he was going to tether on Gym Park, but no mana on Sacred, so they can't really punish the IO. He gets the salve off, Gyro's full HP, so that's why that lane is so hard for anyone to win. Bottom's also a lot of poking here, and mid is like perfectly even, so I think the laning stage so far has been kind of what we expected.
Yeah, I actually like that Boom did pull this wave back in the bottom lane. Troll is winning, but not for long. They do mark him. He's gonna be in some trouble. Panda turns around. Illich is gonna be the one that needs to be careful, as Troll is a hard kill. That's just how this hero is.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more carries with bracers. It felt like it was just never bought, or when it was bought was mostly for offlaners. But oh, Illich.
Celestial Hammer. It's fine.
Run away.
Just as it is.
I really like the bracers. I think it gives you so much. I feel like bracers will be nerfed in the next patch, by the way. I feel like they are by far the best of those initial items.
I hate it though. I really want to come back to a point where intelligence heroes, they get the null talisman, the agility get the raid bands, and strength heroes get the bracer, and then we have this universal heroes who they have a life, they have a crisis, they don't know what they want, because he seems to have wanted to die, even with the glimpse
that's
not
with a
being
pull. So Panda now forced to drag the creeps around so he doesn't go under tower, which means he could potentially die. Matthew, actually?
Glimpse could happen. I mean, Picasso has to be very careful. how he TPs.
Oh, no.
Matthew is gonna go.
Oh.
He's gonna wait. Pakaz is smart.
Level 1 glimpse. Level 1 glimpse. Level 1 glimpse.
Okay, cool.
Alright. Things should be fine here. Zeus actually forced to go back to lane before minute 5, so they're probably very angry here.
I'm never angry. Did you ever see me angry, Bowie? I mean, I do clench my teeth and stuff like that when I watch Dota because I get super excited, but it's not real anger. Skewer, Sacred, he's gonna be in a world of hurt, and oh, the homing missile turns around on tonight. He's gonna be hella angry, like, why didn't you live a little bit longer? But it's used. LATAM is gonna be rotating, and now he's gonna be super happy that he is here to get a kill on Jim Park, but not before Jim Park gets a double.
Okay, I mean, he gets the kill, but it still feels a bit sad here for Zlatams. I guess at the end of the day, Dark Mago also had to go back to the lane. I think he decided to go before he knew Zeus TP top, or else he would probably stay in the mid lane. But regardless, they also get the Disruptor on the bottom side, and they need supports in the mid lane to contest the runes, but yeah, it's probably going to be the Disruptor that can TP.
So, pretty much relatively even laning phase, right? The Magnus is having the worst time, but overall, the offlaners are not having a good time. Slatams, he jumped in onto Dark Mago. It's gonna be a fight between the gods. Ruby comes over as well. Spear is there. Slatams is gone. Maybe they can turn it around and finish off the Mars as well. He doesn't have a TP, so Dark Mago definitely doesn't want to die. There has been a lot of walking, and no way he saves him. Prada comes to the high ground, but only to watch his teammate die, as they will glimpse Panda into the river once again with that Thunderstrike. He will be going down. Prada actually gets the kill with the right click, not something that we see often from an IO. Gets the first power rune, and it's gonna be a 2-for-1 in the mid lane, though Zeus, he has his ulti, and there it is. Gets the kill just after he comes back to the world of the living.
Alright, what a close game. 5-5, even net worth. Definitely a crazy one so far. Way more active as well.
Do you see me complaining now, Bowie? You see, this is the type of game that we want to see.
Alright. I am definitely enjoying myself, so I will not really shame you on your need for the kills, because they are very fun. I do agree with that.
These are fun
Time for the
kills.
stacks. We see Knight here getting some stacks for the Troll. Dire side, the only stack you could get was the right entrance, but Matthew didn't really go for it.
Dark Mago had to walk to the lane. Zeus, he had his TP. That's gonna be fine for him. Mid lane now is actually a big difference, because the Mars was just walking for the past minute and a half, so that's kind of a disaster. Even though Zeus died, he still has this TP to come back to the mid lane and got a couple of kills there around the
Dark Mago didn't get the kill, right? So he
Yep.
didn't really benefit from that.
In some experiences, nice here and there, but definitely not ideal. Gyro farming really well, and that's not gonna stop, right? Gyro is the type of hero that with an IO actually might not care that much that your experience is being taken away by the IO, because you farm so fast, it's actually insane.
Yeah, definitely. They're just gonna start stacking for him, I believe. We see Prada doing just that. And they don't really have any ways to kill the Gyro if Zeus ult is on cooldown. Rune will be bottled by Dark Mago. Alright. This game... I think this game, actually, I kind of favor Starbucks just looking at their draft. It's so... They have so much global capabilities. Oh no, they find the Gyro.
RP, putting him back. Pakaz coming over. There will be a call down use with Zeus being in the vicinity. Ulti use, Jim Park is dead. Troll even popping the battle transfer. That one TP from the Mars will be to no avail. Dark Mago, I don't even know if you show yourself here. You could very easily die yourself.
Yeah, and I don't think you kill this the Troll. Like, what
maybe
is
you
the
do.
play here?
Spear?
I don't think you do.
Nah, he has the Healing Lotus, 2 of them, and
what?
Take charges? Well, with the Solar Guardian, you do kill him. He doesn't have his ulti with Starbreaker stun. Goes with the Whirling Axe. It's just that they left him alone. That's the thing. And as our backs, they read the situation nicely.
Yeah, that's true. They did have that one ward, right? That's how they knew that there was no backup. They have this ward close to the river, so nicely done there.
Beautiful.
As that happens, those LATAMs is getting a big stack. Could even farm the Ashes if he wants to, but I'm assuming they're gonna leave that to Pakaz.
He's going for a Maelstrom on the troll, so it's not going to be a Battle Fury plus the Empower. How do you feel about the Maelstrom on the troll? I'm always torn between these two items. Cure back, Glimpse back as well. Sacred, poor guy, he cannot escape. Will get taken down. Panda coming over. He's all alone, so can't really do much.
All right, so the only way I will accept this Maelstrom is if he goes for a Mjolnir Shard. I think that's the build, and it only works this game because you're against an IO. So just getting that extra DPS from your shard early on with the procs, to me that makes sense. But oh, they find the Static Storm here. That's a dead knight.
Yeah, very dead knight. He did steal the Glimpse, never getting a chance to use it. Gets a spear through the heart and gets taken out by Dark Mago, who is still sporting that shield rune, so isn't really a viable target whatsoever. What did he bottle? What about the 10-minute? Okay, so Slatam's got the illusion rune. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's big versus the Mars, right? He uses the arena, uses the illusion rune, and there's a good chance that it's your illusion that's getting latched to the edge of it.
Yeah, but it's still like Mars is such a good response to Zeus because he's forced to go BKB, and you never want to rush this item, so he has to go like Manta Shard into BKB. It's such a slow build up. To me, killing Zlatans might be more valuable than killing this troll in the early portion of the game. I feel like he's also easier to kill as long as you get Blink on Dark Mago, which he's very close from acquiring. I mean, relatively close.
That is a 6 to 8 at the moment. Gold lead, pretty much non-existent. The game is even. And of course, the win probability is pretty much a 50% there. 49, 51. That doesn't make too big of a difference.
Pakas.
As the ulti though.
Static Storm on cooldown. Very hard kill.
The going arena will get used. He did pop his ult. Now with the relocate Solar Guardian as well. Because they did finish off the Wiz. There's the Static Storm coming back off cooldown. Illich dropping low. The Magnus wants the RP. Using it on the Gyro. Too much damage from Slatams. Again, Estarbacks. They overestimate their abilities.
Yeah, literally exactly like game one. They just want to do something, but you don't have Static Storm instantly. You don't have everyone there. And you're forcing this into a tier 1 tower. So sure, you have all these global heroes, but you're giving yourself the least chance of having a numbers advantage when you're just diving tier 1 like that. So very unfortunate for Starbucks, because once again, it felt like, I mean, this was as even as it could get. And now this game already feels, I don't know. I feel a bit scared for them, because we saw how Boom turned the game around. They get the glimpse on the Zeus. Good job.
The biggest problem I see here... Parker is dropping low there in the mid lane. He will survive. But the biggest problem I see here is that Estarbacks are definitely better farmers than Boom. You get the blink on the Mars and you have better catch as well. I don't even understand why you are forcing this.
Yeah. Especially with, you know, Dark Mago kind of close to his blink. Yeah. It feels rushed. It definitely feels rushed.
And Magnus is now going to get his blink as well, which is a big deal. His net worth is problematic, but Sacred, once he gets it, and considering that their mid lane tower is still alive, he's going to have so many ways to catch people over and over again. And let's see. Estarbacks, they really want to make moves. They have a relocate ready, but the IO is fairly low, so you have to be somewhat careful about you too. Okay, Dark Mago, he decides the aggression is done. I want to farm. Thank you for doing it, because this was not a good move.
By the way, after that engagement, Slatam's so confident that he gets the Kaya, so he's not even worried with rushing BKB here. He can get Kayasha. Oh, Matthew.
Stolen Glimpse, big deal for sure, especially with how the game is going at the moment for Boom, and Knight is the one who gets the kill. Probably didn't want to.
Yeah. Are they gonna smoke after this?
I think you push the mid lane and you wait with the Magnus behind. Then you RP around the troll. That's probably the move here.
And they can't TP heroes because there's Glimpse from Rubik, so you kind of have to give away this tower. Like, there's no play for Starbucks.
Yep. And now there's a smoke, so you would assume that Estarbacks are gonna let it go. Even though they have been crazy a little bit, it seems that they're not this crazy. And look at it. Boom are hunting, waiting for the troll to get the tower. Now they're gonna be going even more aggressive with this move.
Good prediction from Starbucks that they would smoke, but they didn't really get the right angle. They might even fight Panda here. It's not bad as he drops the ward. Should die.
Fighting who? Nice static storm, perfect jump on the Magnus.
Holy.
That would have been a catastrophe if he got the double RP off, but still, look at Zeus in a good position there, and uses the ult to destroy him. Stolen Guardian Sacred is still somehow alive. He turns around, gets the RP off before he goes down onto the 2 core heroes, allowing the rest of his team to run away. It's a 2-for-1 in the end, but the Zeus still in a good position there with that A. He's destroying them. The arena and the spear gets used. Nice usage of the bulwark from Dark Knight Mago, not giving that spear to his buddy, as Matthew sends the troll away with the glimpse, but it doesn't mean that he will be allowed to live. There's the lightning bolt, a couple of more hits, and he will be taken down by Knight, who is currently dominating.
Still a 5 versus 4. It kind of leaves a sour taste once you realize that troll was farming the entire time, but a slightly better fight from Starbucks this time. They're the ones kind of reacting. Clutch static storm. If they don't get the static storm off, I think Starbucks loses 4 heroes there.
Yeah, they lose 2 initially for sure, and then it's a question if a chase would be on. But that ward from Panda was perfect. The Crystal Maiden actually survived through that all.
Huh, that's funny. That's oh, they find Matthew here. Boom. Just snowballing off of those early kills.
And they're pinging out the ward, but you don't really have the capability to de-ward it right now. Troll is in the top lane, not somebody that you can kill most definitely, especially with the Dark Mago not having the arena and not being in the vicinity. So Boom Esports, they're literally farming every part of the map. Like, look at the positioning of their heroes, and their greed is not being punished whatsoever.
Yeah, they are. I mean, Zeus can't really get greedier than him. Wait, what did he...
Aghanim Scepter?
What?
We're gonna get a Nimbus.
Huh. Definitely not what I expected. Alright, so he's going for Magic Zeus. Okay. Yeah, definitely not expected that. You know, especially when you're playing against Io. Feels like all of those, just like the Troll ended up going Maelstrom. Just getting all those procs into the nearby targets feels kind of straightforward. But does have a different read on the game here.
Because it's farming so fast with the Maelstrom and the Empower. But even despite that, the Gyro is still at the top, and that's the power of the Io Gyro. How is he looking on the side of Jim Park? He has the Ags going into a BKB, so no crit, no Maelstrom on Jim Park. I feel like his damage is kind of limited because of this.
Yeah, and I wonder if BKB is really the item if you're playing against the RP anyways, RP Troll. Wonder if Sunjin Yasha or even more damage would be good. So curious to see. I guess the Zeus has been a problem, right? He just does so much raw damage.
I just don't like the BKB and the Satanic that he's going for. Right, get a crit and the Satanic.
Right? Yeah. I think you could probably go like Crystallis BKB or Crystallis Satanic, and you would feel maybe a bit better. He might change his mind, to be honest.
BKB is already done, so that part is not gonna be changed. But damage is definitely gonna be needed. SR backs, they're not killing people fast enough. The Zeus, these supports as well, they need to be scared of the flat cannon, and currently they're not.
Yeah, definitely not. The physical damage will increase once the Desolator on Illich is ready. So far, you know, he had BKB queued up for a while, but they just want to have more physical damage. If you can burst those supports down, especially the Crystal Maiden, your team fighting definitely gets easier.
Okay, so SR backs, they have put their foot on the brake a bit. I like that because they do farm really fast. Even with the map being reduced, even with all of their tier 1s being dropped down, they are still keeping themselves in play, because that's what their lineup does. It needs timings. And speaking of, Troll has the BKB, and that's probably the biggest of them all.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, if Starbucks just kept on farming, they would probably be the ones ahead in this game. But they did learn their lesson, and they're not going to force it, at least so far. I think they would only force plays once they finish this Dasso on the Dawnbreaker. And that is still a little bit far away. So, boom, looking for the next move. Not a lot of vision though. Very risky to smoke nighttime like this.
I don't know though. If the troll gets the BKB off, you cannot lose a fight. That's how I feel, right?
Yeah, so you gotta make sure the smoke doesn't break at the wrong time, as Dark Mago is the one that gets found.
Perfect time to break the smoke. They're thinking about going in. There's the skewer into the hands of the troll. Even with the spear away, LATAM is still there to do the damage. Now ulti from the Zeus. They know where Matthew is. Slow down from the Crystal Maiden there with the Noah Frostbite as well. Pakaz just needs a couple of grabs there and gets the kill with the Maelstrom proc. 2 kills just like that with not a lot of commitment at all. Plus, stolen spear. So you get everything.
Yeah, I hope the Starbucks takes this tier 1 tower and start rotating the heroes here, because Roche is so easy for Boom. I think you need to have someone nearby. You have global capabilities with the IO and the Dawnbreaker, but I think you need to have at least someone. And like, this tier 1 tower has been here for way too long. I feel like could have brute forced it.
They probably feel afraid.
Like, every tier 1 is up, right? This is insane.
20 minutes into the game, and Panda is already preparing for a move here. Illich is farming very deep in the enemy jungle though, so SRBacks are finding the farm. Despite losing heroes, their Gyro is still ahead of everybody by a significant margin. That is not to be underestimated, the amount of farm that he has.
So Dawnbreaker gave up on the death, so...
Does the Zeus live through this? No, with the early kid not gonna be happening. They go for the glyph, buy a couple of seconds for their tower, but make no mistake, it will be going down. Much bigger objective, however, is being targeted by Boom Esports, and that's gonna be the Roche with the freezing field being used. This Roche will be going down fairly soon.
Yeah, it gets pinged down by Jim Park, but way too late. They will also not steal the Wisdom Rune. It is actually Panda that picks it up.
Panda's movements are awesome. I mean, I understand why you said that he might be the best support in South America. His movements, his understanding, how deep he's going, how he's warding, everything looks on point.
Yeah, he's really freaking good. I mean, he played internationally for the last 2 years, so the guy learned a lot. Kind of a... you know, it would be nice to have him on a team like Heroic. But I think AJ is definitely also making a case. Oh, whoa. That's a huge OT.
I mean, every single time that we see a Tormentor die, this uses just ulti. Just to check if there's anything to get, and the 2 supports are just down.
And I mean, that was without Nimbus being ready. Imagine.
Look at Gyro's items. He changed his mind. Oh, I'm loving this Jim Park. 22 minutes in, he's just going straight up Rapier. I would have preferred if he had the Crystallis first, but sure, whatever you want. Plus an Aghanim Scepter on the Dawnbreaker, there's a good chance that they actually can't kill him.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I definitely like it. Alright, so he's actually not that far from the Rapier.
No.
Gotta admire the cojones here on this Gyro, because
25-minute
Rapier. Do you remember?
What?
This Lesser Way guide where you would rush Rapier on Dusa?
No.
You don't remember that? That was, I mean, that was like 5 years ago. But basically the guide was rush Rapier on Dusa, and it worked. And it was the first time in a while where Rapier started being bought again. I think like he's the one that popularized Rapier, like early Rapier with Roshan, basically. Like, after Havost, you know, all the tier 2, tier 3 times, Rapier got nerfed, I think. And he's the one that kind of repopularized the item. I'll send you the link.
Okay. As Pakaz continuing to farm. If you do not put pressure on SRBacks, they're gonna have that Rapier. And Rapier, it changes the game so much, right?
Speaking of pressure...
He's dead? No, there's the relocate. Pakaz just running around with his battle trance, doesn't know who to kill, what to do. They will at least be killing Prada, or maybe not. Maybe they're preparing for a fight. No BKB, no battle trance. He takes away Jim Park as well. What? With the Solar Guardian, that is actually a good idea because you cannot kill them. Jim Park is doing so much damage. Panda,
where's the detection?
With the Glimmer Cape, you don't have it. You should have had it prepared, but Pakaz will be losing his Aegis. Sacred about going in.
The
There will be a
arena.
nice arena. Panda is called with a bigger
Holy
target. Is
moly.
the Zeus? They got the Zeus. He's gone because it's so much trouble without the BKB. Without the ulti, he's gone. Starbacks. A genius play and give us more. Sacred, you will not run away. We see you clearly. And it is time to finish off the Rhinoceros as well. Prada gets the kill and Starbacks are a godly team.
Damn, that was so well executed. Like, they could have just be fine with giving away Io, you know, if there's Aegis on the enemy side. They're totally okay. But they go for the big play and it finally pays off. I mean, that was a beautiful spear on 3. You get the kinetic field static storm on top. I'll be honest, Zeus really needs either BKB or Wind Waker, and he is going the Wind Waker path. It's gonna take a while. That item is quite expensive.
Is it the most expensive item, Dota?
Yeah, it is. It is.
6,825. No, Dagon is more expensive.
I mean, yeah, sure. If you count that as an item, sure.
You don't count Dagon? Dagon is like the Dota item. First, okay, so this is what Dota is all about. Like, Blink Dagger is probably like the biggest item, then BKB, and then Dagon. Everybody knows Dagon.
Yeah, because they're all players from 12 years ago. No one plays Dota anymore, right? Our viewers, they just want to watch it and use the QR code. They're not playing Dota, let's be honest. They actually have jobs, and they have decent and balanced lives. So they just watch the game.
Dude, everybody plays Dota.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't know a single person in this world who doesn't play Dota.
Okay, I'm not gonna join in this conversation, all right? Because you're being so hypocritical right now, but I don't want to. I will not throw it in your face, all right? Oh, look at that. He's actually keeping the relic, but he's going satanic.
No, he can assemble it. He did finish it off, but he doesn't want to if it's not a good fight that he sees. Right? He sees a bad fight. I know.
But a bad fight could become a good one, or a good fight could become a bad one. That's the risk.
Okay, now you got me thinking too much. I'm getting into some conspiracies right now. I don't even know where my brain is going. So we're just gonna ignore that and look at Jim Park running forward. Even without the semblance of the rapier, it's still so much damage between the two items.
Gotta say, this game for Sacred. Oh, they find Mr. Rubico. That has not been Sacred's game. Like, he got some decent RPs in the beginning, but he's like 0, 4, and 8. Like, I have barely seen his felt his presence in fights.
This BKB changes things, for sure. Especially because if you can pull people out of the Solar Guardian, that's probably the biggest thing that you want to do.
Oh, glimpse on the roof. Oh, no.
Or TP out, that's not going to be happening versus the Starbreaker, so that's just such an easy grab. Starbacks moving really fast around the map. I'm liking the items that the Troll is going for, though. He wants the MKB and then the Mjolnir. If he gets MKB, Mjolnir, Shard, this Troll is going to be killing the Gyro. Like, there's no doubt about it. The only thing that saves him is the relocate.
Yeah, I mean, they have Holy Locket, they have Mac. They're gonna need another layer. I guess the AC on Dawnbreaker helps. That's pretty far away. What else can you buy? I guess you could buy... Yeah, I mean, you don't really have heroes that want to buy those defensive items.
Dark Mago is level 18. That is quite huge, right? If the Troll doesn't have a BKB, the arena completely counters your ulti. I'm really liking that Pakaz at least didn't use many of his BKB charges, only the one. But when he used that one, it was disasters.
Speaking of Dark Mago, what would you say if he bought Vise instead of the refresher he has queued up?
I would rather him buy a refresher, actually.
Okay. Why do you think? I think the double arena is better.
You jump in and you kill anybody with your first arena. The second one wins you the fight 100%. I think there's no doubt about that. But he actually buys a Yules. So that's showing that he wants a refresh. He's just afraid of the mana problems.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's definitely not bad against Troll, but yeah, interesting.
Troll has MKB.
Could also maybe he goes Wind Waker, right? And you try to save the gyro, because like if you actually commit to the Rapier, having the Wind Waker when you got RP, that's kind of your second way out in case relocate is not available.
Does Wind Waker work on a BKB target?
Yeah, in the past it didn't, but now that you can use effects on, it's the same like Force Staff, right? You couldn't Force Staff your ally BKB, but now you can.
But is it like when you use the Yules on a BKB target on your enemy and then there's just
if
wind
it's
around
an
him?
ally using, it worked.
Okay,
it works,
okay,
yeah.
okay, cool. Makes sense. I mean, it makes sense that it works.
Oh, is he? Oh, he actually...
Rapier assembled?
He assembled the Rapier, but they're going the other way, and I don't think this is fast enough.
You have the Disruptor. You can kill it. That's just the thing.
Oh, the OT's there. Oh, my lord. This is... They see the Rapier. This is crazy. Oh, no.
Troll is coming in. The Rogue is starting to move. But he cannot get out of the arena, and he dies. The Magus is on the ground. He's gonna be picked up by the Zeus. Look at Picasso. He's breaking his neck. No, the Gyro. He's surviving. Who's gonna be stronger now? Stolen Static Storm as well. That's gonna be a big deal. They sent Picasso away, allowing the Gyro to continue killing them, as there will be a buyback on the Magnus because he really wants to fight, but he cannot. He's being cut, and Jim Park is doing way too much. He is so freaking powerful. Slatums run away. They're not gonna be able to find it. Look at the damage on the Gyro. Insane, and they won't get the spear. What a fight for Starbacks with only one buyback. They win another engagement. Gyro is too strong.
What a clutch fight, man. So much happened in like 20 seconds. They get the OT, they see the Rapier, they go through the portal. Was that a Shadow Blade? How did he... I guess that was a Glimmer. He goes Invis. Oh my lord. I mean, this Gyro.
Troll
like,
did 10,000 damage. Did you see that? He did 10,000 damage. All of it to the Gyro. He didn't kill him.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, he had Satanic, he had the IO. There's a freaking map. There's a freaking Holy Locket. It's just not killing. I mean, there's a Paladin Sword, bro, on top of it. That's the best drop you could ever ask for.
You do 10,000 damage to one hero, and he's full HP. That's the type of thing that's gonna haunt you at night. You know, you're sleeping and you're like, Gyrocopter, 10,000 damage. It's not gonna allow you to go to sleep ever again.
Solar Guardian. There's so many layers of protection the Starbacks can throw. And yeah, I mean, this is kind of the type of draft Parker likes to play. But this time it's a better draft than game one. So the execution feels so much more smooth for Starbacks. And I mean, this is a sizable lead. 10% here for Boom. I honestly don't feel like it's 10%. I feel like it's more for Boom. But it's still a convincing like control of the game so far for Starbacks.
Yeah, there's still a Magnus, which can be a problem, but you know, late game of Starbacks is not to be underestimated. Once you get an Aghanim Scepter on the Disruptor, you're a big problem.
Yeah, I mean, he's super rich. Already has half of it.
AC on the Dawnbreaker. There is still a Static Storm in the Rubik. He didn't die, and it has remained on him. So that could be something that catches the enemies off guard. The Rubik is going for an Axe. He understands Aghanim Scepter. If he steals the Solar Guardian, if he steals the Static Storm with it, it is game changing.
If you steal Bulwark, oh my god.
Rubik Spartans.
I had never seen how that looks, actually. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I think it still looks like the little warriors that the Mars has. I don't think they turn into little Rubiks with spears.
It would be awesome, though. Oh, dire scan. Just making sure there's nothing on the high ground. Starbacks learned their lesson. But yeah, Boom is fully aware of what's happening here.
There's a pike on the Gyro. Even another way to keep the troll at bay. That is just beautiful.
He's going for a Scotty for that regen reduction on the troll OT. He also has a Paladin Sword, so that's going to make that even better. And yeah, Mars did go for the Wind Waker. So that's the extra save, the extra Jim Park airbag.
Basher on the troll. I mean, I don't know. After the previous fight, I'm starting to think they cannot kill the gyro.
I think the problem with that fight was that only Mag and Tro were there initially, and they used the OT just for scouting. So if everyone's together, I feel like the gyro can die. But the thing is, you kill the IO first. I don't think you can expect to hit Jim Park with IO alive, tethered up, and oh my god, and expect him to die.
Not this time. Not this time. SR Bags, their supports are going to be healthy enough. Shard onto Illich. That is a huge one as well.
I know Otomo hates Lightning Hands. What's your opinion on Lightning Hands?
I like it. I think it's amazing when you have a Manta and Lightning Hands and you're just shoving out the waves and getting so much farm.
Wouldn't you agree Lightning Hands would be better this game? Oh, missed Arena. Stolen Arena.
Stolen Arena. Because trying to run away. He's going to have to be KD.
Oh!
There's the RP. Solar Guardian isn't enough. They're trying to kill the gyro. It just cannot happen. Now going through the bulwark. He cannot kill anybody.
Good spear.
Your damage is not good enough. The Stolen Spear from the Rubik will do absolutely nothing as you do not have your main damage dealer. Rubik does TP himself away. Panda trying to live. Those pellets are coming over. Yeah, it does look very over. Jim Park can just mow down your base.
I mean, they can go tier 4s. I wonder how... I mean, Starbucks, they are crazy. I am not sure if they're going to play it safe or not, but they can. They just don't know it yet.
With the glyph being used, I think you can just do it. There's no RP. What are you even afraid of?
Yeah.
Get that X on the ground.
Okay, they're gonna play it safe, alright? They know they dropped game 1. They understand that they would love to be in Serbia in a couple of months from now, and it looks like they are on the path. They will tie it up. They will force tiebreakers, possibly, if they'll get the same points at the end of the tournament, which is honestly very likely.
Wait, did Starbucks win the previous tournament?
No. I'm just saying that, you know, because they didn't, they have to grind as many RES points as they can.
They weren't a part of it.
It was Invaders. It was Invaders. And they're not... Like, I don't know what happened. Some of the players are not playing. Some are in different teams. As they do get Megas, can they disengage? It looks like they can.
Nobody's... Literally nobody on Starbucks is dying. Bulwark is such a good thing versus the Troll as well. You relocate out the gyro and then the Troll is just smashing the Mars and he cannot go through that shield. It's too thick.
Yeah, it really is. And you have the Wind Waker as well. Eventually gonna have Refresher Wind Waker if you wanna be extra YOLO about it. And can't help but feel like not getting the shard earlier was a mistake on Pakas. I think like it's so much DPS. I'm not joking when I think it could have been the difference maker, especially in that Roche fight that we saw. He will get it now, but you know, 28k gold behind, 0 win probability according to Dota Plus.
Yeah, I don't see how you have 0 probability of killing the gyro.
Yeah, he has to like die fountain. He literally needs to stand there.
And even then, if you get the Satanic off, and even if he's stunned, I don't know if you kill him with the Solar Guardian IO and everything.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be hard. Regardless, though, looks like they're even going to be extra safe and wait for Roshana. And yeah, 10 seconds for the possible spawn timer. Let's see if Lady Luck is going to grant them a fast one.
Roche, 2, 1. It's gonna be 15 seconds.
Oh,
that was close.
Yeah. Illich also going for a Wind Waker. It's 9 protect 1 here. With trying to make sure Pakas Parker lives through the fights. I mean, to be honest, doesn't even feel like he needs it.
I have literally never seen a hero do 10,000 damage to another hero and not even get close to killing him. That is a bummer. He's gonna be doing it every fight. Has a Mindbreaker now, so Troll will be doing even more damage if he wants to. Zeus with the Refresher. Do you have what it takes to kill this gyro? Let's just put it that on the line. Let's say he doesn't have the Aegis, which he will have. Well, let's say he doesn't. If you use everything on him and SR Backs use everything to save him, do you bring him down?
If you kill the IO, if you either kill or separate the IO, maybe. Like you get RP, double OT, double Nimbus, lift. That should be enough. Like he has no status resistance. I think he should die. Yeah.
There's an Aghanims Blessing. Are they giving it to the Mars? Come on, we want to see those units. Gyro is holding onto it for some reason. Matthew has it already. Is he gonna give it to the IO?
Wait,
please don't.
Did he already eat his eggs? I guess.
Yeah, he did.
Farmed. God damn.
Oh no. Oh yeah, he did. This is the Roshan one. Why is he holding on to it?
Because no one else. I guess Mars is the only one that could pick it up. Right? Everyone else... IO's egg sucks, and everyone else's eggs is already...
Give money back to the Dawnbreaker?
Did he give it to the Disruptor? Oh yeah, Disruptor sold his, and now he's going pipe. That's cool. I like that, actually. I don't mind that. He's gonna be a bit weak, like he's gonna be lower HP, but I still feel like it's worth it.
He has a blink. He doesn't need to come close. It's really not that big a little. Smoke was used from Boom. And I guess it was to place division. That's the main thing of that smoke. But SR Bags, they have a gem, and a very smart approach right now with pretty much zero chances of losing the game would be to first clear out the outskirts of the enemy base and then go for a push once all three of the lanes are coming into the enemy base.
Yeah, I was clicking on Starbucks heroes. They had three heroes with no tier, like with no token selected. Mars doesn't have his, Io doesn't have his, and the Dawnbreaker also didn't, but they are slowly choosing. So they get Ninja Gear on Mars, and Io gave up on his, I guess. Getting the... Oh, no, he's bringing it tier 4.
That is a 34k lead for SR Backs, of course. That word doesn't mean much at this point. Boom Esports.
Do you sell the bracer on Magnus and you finish your eggs? It's like 90 gold away. Oh my god.
Arena, they just go in for the poor Crystal
Sacred's almost dead.
Still alive on the CM though. Panda will go down as a buyback. Sacred has to pop the smoke to survive. Zeus without his buyback. It's just too easy. I don't know what they're thinking. Oh, no. That's a bad RP. He didn't turn around. The Wind Waker was used even, so Sacred is now going to get tipped as Starbacks. I guess they could have gone for that double down, because this is looking very, very easy. Triple kill for Jim Park. It's probably going to be an Ultra now. When Pakaz dies, he's healing up quite a lot, but very soon he is going to be losing his life. He just continues running forward towards the Gyro, who's more than happy to go versus him. Jim Park, is that going to be? Where's the... Why
He's actually doing better than I expected.
Yep.
Yeah.
He survived so long.
They never bought back on the Magnus because they thought it was over. Maybe if he buys back, there's a chance you can do something there.
Yeah, you can give another kill to the Gyro, I think, as well. But yeah, that's SR Back's really cool performance in this game. I really loved it. The turning point for me is that bottom fight where they relocated the Gyro out and then came back into it. That was just a beautiful read of the situation. You did all of that into an Aegis because you know there was no BKB and the ulti on the troll. It's a beautiful read, and just because they deserved the win.
Yeah, they played really well. Their draft was also much better. So yeah, Boom can bleed. Whether they can bleed in a BO3, we cannot know for now, but that's why we have a second stage here for this tournament. But before we get there, we have more series. And the next one is also pretty important for this tournament. Two teams that are, let's say, not doing as well.
I mean, Midas Club is doing solid, but definitely not as good as we expected. But Universitario still not getting a single victory. Every single time, every single group, we have had a team that hasn't had a single win. Universitario might be taking that spot right now. Midas Club is not an easy team to beat, and of course they're gonna have a caster here on their side, as Bowie's always gonna be biased towards his Brazilian boys. Just quick, Bowie, before we go to the break. 2-0 Midas Club. or do you expect a something big from Universitario?
No, I want to say 2-0. I think Infamous is probably kicking themselves a little bit because they won 1 Midas. If they had 2-0 Lava, they could have been tied with Midas with a chance of a tiebreaker. But now that Lava and Infamous are both kind of doing poorly, if Midas 2-0s this, they can probably solidify their position in Group B.
One more series is left today on the 3rd day of Group B, so we're going to be taking that short break, and then we will be back with Universitario versus Midas Club.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we're back with the last series of the day here at the Regional Dota 2 series in Latin America. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie. And Bowie, we're watching your Brazilian boys from Midas Club fighting off versus Universitario. And I'm seeing a lot of teams being like just full 5-man of same nationality.
Yeah, I think it makes it easier, you know, to... Even with the Spanish-speaking countries, sometimes communication isn't as easy. Like, you have a lot of different slang, a lot of different ways to say words. So it is kind of common. You know, for the Peruvian ones, it's kind of normal because they're like 85% of the player base in South America. But yeah, for sometimes we see like full Bolivian teams, sometimes full Argentinian teams. It definitely happens.
Wait, so tell me, which countries speak which languages?
So everyone but Brazil speaks Portuguese, basically, but there's a big difference between like Uruguayan or Bolivian Spanish. Like it would be like a 10 to 15%.
Wait. In Brazil, you speak Portuguese, right?
Yes.
Okay, and in other countries, it's mostly Spanish?
Everything else, I would say. Like maybe there's like one exception I'm not remembering, but it is mostly Spanish. Yeah.
Can you speak Spanish?
Pretty decent. I think I can definitely understand more than I can speak.
Okay.
Like if you throw me in a Spanish-speaking country, I could definitely find my way to most places. But like it's hard to have if you have like 5 people talking together, then it gets harder. Like if I'm one-on-one, I can understand. But,
okay, yeah, makes sense. I can understand the level you're at, but do you? Okay, so now we're gonna be still waiting for the game to start. Everybody's in the lobby, but we can go into the rosters here. So we got first Universitario. These boys are yet to win a game, but if we're going back of today, right? Lava did win a series, a full series versus Infamous. So maybe it's time for Universitario to do the same.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. I think they definitely have really good players. To me, what stood out the most when I watched Universitario play was Kiri. I think he had 2 really good games. To me, like, he is the standout player. I know Benny and Drake shit. I think they are
Drake's hit.
Drakeshit. Drakeshit. Dr. Akeshit. I think that's his name, actually. It's Doctor.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Dr. Richard. That's his name. Anyways, for Benny and the off lane, I think they've been mostly kind of stable. But I think Leo style, it's been a while since I've seen him like truly shine back to form. He's been trying out with lots of different teams, you know, or pretty much almost every Relog tournament in South America, we get to see him play. I have not been impressed as I was when he was at his peak.
Okay, makes sense. Is Benny Cervantes? Okay, we're gonna come back to that. Let's look at your boys from Midas Club, see how they are looking. There they are, Costavilla, 4DR, FCR, RDO, and Hiko. These are the Brazilian boys. And I have to say, you told me that you could see a difference, but I don't see much resemblance between you and Midas Club. I don't know if it's just the pictures, but I wouldn't say, oh, you are the same nationality as these guys.
I don't know how to explain either, but it's... I think I don't look very normal for a Brazilian man. But don't you see that, like, between them, they're all very similar, right?
Yes. Yes, that is true. That is.
But also, I think the lighting kind of hides. Like, I think Hiko is actually... Like, if you look at the lighting, you would probably assume that Hiko and RDO are the same color. I feel like Hiko is actually way more tan than RDO.
Oh.
Yeah. I feel like... It feels like they use the same filter in both of them. But FCR and Costavilla got the different filter. I don't know what happened with the lighting. But yeah, overall, I will explain to you one day how to spot a Brazilian. But basically, like, I'm pretty sure there's Brazilians even in Serbia. Like, every time I travel, it's so easy to spot Brazilians. I feel like they're everywhere. Like, we kind of hate our country. So in general, we always try to move somewhere else and make our colony. I think it's like the anti-colonization from Brazilians. We're so mad that we're just trying to spread our wings everywhere else.
Okay, makes sense, man. And there's so many of you that it's really not that hard. Even if like 10% you send them out in the world, they're gonna be be everywhere. But yeah, we have a draft on our hands, so please don't colonize us, Bowie, as we are getting ourselves into a game 1 of Midas Club versus Universitario.
Oh yeah, we do, and we get the Enchantress of Midas Club that you said you didn't really get impressed by. I think they lost like 2 or 3 games with that hero.
Yeah, the thing is, Midas Club, they play so safe when they are ahead, and sure, it's giving them victories, but versus better teams, even when they get ahead, they still play so safe and allow the other team to dictate the tempo of the game. I don't think the Enchantress allows you to ramp up the tempo all that much, or at least it doesn't allow Midas Club to do so. So I'm not impressed.
Yeah, they're gonna have to, like, to me, when they really look dominant was with that IO combination. So they're gonna have to show that they have more in store besides that. And once you ban the IO, things do start to get harder. We can see the Lone Druid ban from Universitario. So overall, I feel like their bans are very on point. Just taking away most of the cheese that Midas has. They definitely have more cheese, but I think it's harder to find a game that's good for cheese. Whereas, you know, it felt like the Marciaio, they could pretty much play any game. So Guido here, probably going to be +4, but they could still potentially flex it.
And then when you mentioned Brazilians in Serbia, we had RDO in Serbia, right? When he was playing for a level up, we called him Ronaldinho here, right? Because
yeah, I mean, he played for Bait and for level up, right?
Yes, I think so.
I'm not sure if it was Serbia the whole time, but he was definitely.
Well, Bait is not from Serbia, so yeah, but he played.
I mean, maybe they boot camped. I don't know.
Yeah, he played for for bait in another relog tournament. It was the first iteration of relog tournaments. It was called Snow Sweet Snow, right? I don't know if you
I remember.
If you remember that. Yeah, that's when he played for bait. He played.
No, I remember
position one.
watching. I wasn't aware it was a relog tournament, but I do remember that name. So they will snatch the Doom here on Universitario. I feel like this forces even more to play Gyro in a different role. And I just hope Midas don't go Ursa. I've seen Ursas try to win against Doom several times. Every single time, Ursa gets stomped. I don't know what happened. I think Ursa is just trash right now, and there you go. Just pick something else. Luna seems like a much safer option.
Yep. So very fast picks here coming out from the teams. Reserve time of Universitario pretty much unused. There's the Coddle coming out from Midas Club. It's not like, oh, we really want to see a Coddle type game, but there's not much catch on Universitario. I would assume that you would get a mid laner that's gonna deal with him. Pango, Ember, something along those lines.
Ember.
Yep.
Yeah. What would be a Leo style here? I think Puck. Like, he's definitely one of his best heroes. They go Pango.
Nobody wants the Puck. I just don't get it. Like every game, there's no stuns and nobody wants it.
I don't get it as well. Is there... Like, they can flex anything here, right? Like, we're gonna play offlane Coddle and pick a Huskar. It's even though it's just phases. We definitely had the Puck phase where the hero seemed
first pick every time.
Yeah, like sure they changed the shard thing. I don't feel like the hero is that worse because of it.
Wait.
But I want to tell you what they changed the. There's kind of like a bug going on now. Like the shard, when you use phase shift, the attack range was bigger than Puck's attack range, and now because they changed that, like you had some weird interactions with how the attack range of Puck works.
Okay.
Yeah. By the way, I want to guess the amount of games Mr. 4DR has with Coddle and his win rate.
He has... are we talking competitive or pubs?
Yeah, competitive. But I can also check pubs.
He has 7 games with 1 win.
5 seconds remaining.
Damn, Rux. You literally got it all right.
No way.
Are you looking at it?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, it's 7 games, 1 win. I'm not joking. No, it's 2 wins. Never mind. Yeah, I'm dumb.
Okay.
It's 28% win rate.
Okay.
But yeah, I gotta say, they definitely are trying to expand their hero pools, because I think in the other game that we watched from them, the one that they lost, they also went for some heroes that are a little bit unorthodox. So curious to see how 4DR is gonna perform. I think he was relying a lot on his Tiny, and they are, very nicely stealing the hero from him in pretty much every series, either banning or picking it up. So 4DR on the Coddle, which means they're gonna less pick an FCR hero. Do you ban the Venomancer is the question.
That is an FCR hero, but I don't see it that good in a lane with a Gyro, so I don't think so.
So what would be a good lane here? Do you want a Mars? I don't think so. Do you want to... Centaur? Centaur seems decent, right?
Centaur is good. Centaur is good. When I see a Doom, I think Centaur, because you can run away. So yeah, I would like that to be banned out.
It's not an FCR hero whatsoever.
True,
but I think it's the right pick. So the question is, will Midas step out of their comfort zone? Will Astini force him to pick the Centaur, or do they have other plans here?
Let's see, that's a Weaver. So not much lockdown.
You definitely need more lockdown. Yeah.
Now I would actually maybe even prefer the Mars, even though it sucks versus a Pango. I think you might need more.
5 seconds remaining.
More stun slash damage.
An X?
I mean, I'm a big fan of the hero, but I don't think we're gonna be seeing it. So sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to think outside the box here because I feel like the Mars performance from FCR, the other game, I think we cast it together. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, then you go center. I think then you go center. Though you mentioned Dastini. Okay, that is a Weaver counter, actually, right?
And Pango counter.
And Pango counter. But your lockdown is very limited.
And your lane, is the lane even good here?
I guess, right? Because you're gonna be speedy enough to escape. I guess that's what it is, right? You get the swarm on him. He's gonna be able to run away, and then he can heal on the creep wave. I think it's fine. Very rarely do we see a Seeker lose the lane.
I guess. I'm very curious to see what the item build is gonna be because I mean, you mentioned lack of probably Rush Gleipnir, but that's pretty slow. Like, do you go Maelstrom BKB Gleipnir? Do you go straight up Gleipnir? I mean, I like it in the sense that it's way more on FCR's lane. He used to be a carry player, so he's definitely going to be more comfortable playing the Bloodseeker. And I mean, they should have the advantage just by their players alone. But I don't know. I've been more impressed by the Midas drafting, and I feel like they're all of their plays right now. I feel like this is a game Universitario could win if they play well. That's basically
I'd rather play the Universitario lineup as well.
Yeah.
Right? Because it looks really good. Kiri's on the Tiny. He has been amazing on this hero. He's been amazing on everybody. And this is the type of hero that can just completely turn the game around with good tossbacks and good avalanches. So I'm going to be looking at him. If he has that godly performance that we know him for, that could be a big deal. Also, Midas Club are very lacking in the stun department. So if they go for their classic, we're going to take it slow type approach, I think they're going to be in a world of hurt because Universitario can catch you, they can kill you, they can start the fight off. If they start the fight off, Midas Club loses it 100%. So like TPing and reacting is not the way to go this game, and Midas Club have been relying way too much on that.
Exactly. It's... They literally have one stun because like Gyrocopter's missile takes so long that I'm not even sure you can count. Like if you don't have any setup for the missile, it almost feels like it's not a stun. I wonder, is there a chance you could Maid Slayer on the Bloodseeker? Probably not, right?
I mean, there is a chance, but nobody goes for it, and there is a good reason for it. You know, I
feel like
wouldn't
it's
mind
a
an
good
Eternal
Doom
Shroud.
counter. Eternal Shroud, yeah, it's okay. I feel like Maid Slayer is a Doom counter, and people didn't really utilize it properly. Like, I feel like it's better against Doom than people think it is.
Sure. I would be fine with that. So we have a pause. That's why we're not getting into the game immediately. So Bowie, quick question. You mentioned Dastini. Do you think you could be good in a coach role?
I don't think so. I feel like
Why
to
not?
be a good coach, you have to be very, very certain of things, even when you're not. And I don't think that's necessarily the role. I'm not sure I'm good at that. I feel like you need to have this sort of, even almost paternal sort of confidence that...
you don't think you can fake it a bit?
I think I could. I don't think it would come naturally to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe if I spend like 3 years coaching, I could get there. I don't think it would be natural to me. I think I'm more of an entertainer / content creator.
Okay. Makes sense.
I mean,
I still,
you know what I mean?
I still think you're underestimating yourself. You're relatively quite older than some Dota players, and then you would come in, you're like 10 years older than somebody. It would come natural to have the some kind of a say in the matter and feel confident about what you know. So who knows?
Okay, thanks. I think that's the paternal confidence that I needed to have. Thank you so much, Harry. See, you're actually the natural coach. You're here wasting your time. You could be coaching at the highest level.
Last time I coached was 4 years ago. It was actually maybe even more. I don't know. Davai Lama called me to coach his team, and I was having my casting career was on the rise at that point, so I did do it for some time, but I just had to focus so much on casting that I didn't think it was fair. I'm looking at it more as like from a coaching perspective. One thing that I'm bad at is collecting data because it bores the hell out of me, even though I know I have to do it sometimes for my job. But watching your videos, watching like how you always come with a lot of info, that's the type of thing that you give to the team. And I've seen different coaches in my Dota career lifetime, right? I've seen coaches who come in with a lot of info for the teams. They ward here, blah 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 blah. Like they're more like analysts for the team.
Yeah.
I've seen coaches who.
That's what I was gonna say. I think I would be a good analyst because I do like to grind those like dumb stats and trying to kind of get an understanding of it. Whereas the coaching role, I see it a little bit different. I think like. You have the analyst, like the gathers data, tries to crunch numbers, tries to organize statistics, and the coach is more of like, I guess you could even divide it further. Like you have the emotional type coach, like psychologist or some sort, and you have the guy that drafts / talks strategy, right? So in a way, like I think it is really like I know for a fact that Heroic has 2 coaches, like an actual analyst and a drafter / coach. At the highest level, can probably have 3 or 4, even if you want to.
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, that is the type that I think you would excel at. You can, as we mentioned, you can fake the confidence. You're gonna, we are gonna play a Bloodseeker off lane now. I'm very smart. Then you lose, and you're like, you guys played badly. That's why we lost, right? So
it's actually funny that you asked me that because maybe even more. Maybe like 6 years ago, I met Astini at we have this Brazilian esports award thing that I'm always called to be like a jury, I guess, where like you vote for the best players. And he was there as well. And he's like, bro, you should be an esports coach. And I literally answered him the same thing I told you. And he became an actual coach like in the last like 5-6 years. He's been like slowly grinding it, and now he's an actual coach.
He is looking solid with Midas Club. And finally, we can stop talking about coaching. We can stop talking about things that don't matter for the regional Dota 2 series. But what does matter is this game 1 of this best of 2 series. Of course, guys, the QR code always there for you to give you the 1xBet app. And not only can you bet on that app and make it more fun for you, but also there is a ton of interesting stats that you're going to be able to pick up on the team. So yeah, but technology is slowly replacing what you're good at. So you better get in there quick.
So yeah, I will try my best. Although, just like you, I'm kind of a boomer. Will Leo style be the boomer that goes up in high ground though?
Dude, you're a TikToker. You're not a boomer. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
You can be a TikToker boomer, right? You just pretend you know what.
Okay, if you say so. And actually, I do have TikTok on my phone, just so you know.
Oh.
Right? Yeah, it was just somewhere.
Do you actually use it, or it's just there?
No.
You would be surprised at how good the app is good at finding content you like. Like give it, you're gonna open it and it's gonna feel like trash, but give it like 40 minutes, and it would be surprised.
Those things scare me rather than surprise me. But okay, I'm looking forward to meeting my AI overlords in the coming years. Also looking at the runes here, no big surprises, and of course the odds, well, quite heavily in favor of the Brazilian boys, as Bowie has been tweaking with those odds a bit.
Oh yeah, that's higher odds than maybe but Midas, they do have a good track record in this tournament, so in the day it does make sense.
I mean, Universitario are the guys without a single victory, and I don't think they played like the biggest dogs. Let me check. Oh, they played both. Okay, so they played the biggest dogs of them all.
it is a bit deceiving to see.
Yep, I just want to see a group when there's no team with 0 wins, right? I don't think we've had that, or maybe we had like one group, so either way, it's not common here for our regional Dota 2 series. We always have that one team that is struggling super hard, and this time around in Group 8 was X5, which is hella surprising.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they had so many like team changes that I guess it does make sense a little bit. They changed like 2 or 3 teams, I think. So, players. But yeah, regardless. Oh, first blood in that lane, damn.
Yep, I guess that's the power of the Luna Enchantress for you. Just right-clicking the tiny... No way. Drake, you don't want to die. You said that it's Dr. Aikshit. Is that?
Yeah, Dr. Aikshit. That's his name. He used to be a doctor, but he gave up medicine to pursue a Dota career.
Okay, you're pulling my leg. It Drake's hit. I know it.
And how's FCR doing here? He's actually doing pretty well. Pretty decent base damage here. Good armor. I mean, he has 7 armor. Damn, I didn't remember it was that high.
Yeah, it's that high. That's why Seeker never loses the lane. I still remember I think it was Major or something, and like Seeker picked versus a Beastmaster, and people were like, oh, the Beastmaster is gonna do well. Like, how is he gonna do well? You don't do any damage. RDO super low. Shroud decided not to kill him. He wants to protect the Crystal Maiden. Nicely done there. He knew there were stick charges on the gyro.
And maybe, do you think he gets value out of keeping the CM alive in the lane rather than killing her? After first blood's already acquired?
Maybe. I don't know. If I'm getting an opportunity for a kill, I'm going for it. I think it's always better to think about it that way.
Yeah, I think so. I know FCR, like his brain works. He's always playing 5D chess, always thinking when he can pick offlane anti-mage. You know, that's a player that would play offlane anti-mage. Good Lotus acquired by RDO.
Not if you were a coach, because you would never allow it. Because you hate the anti-mage for some reason.
It was my best hero, but these days it looks kind of a shadow of what it used to be. Oh, they get the Hiku's carrier. Nicely done.
Yep, Kiri doing tiny things. I mean, he did feed first blood. I don't know if we can say feed, but give it away. Put it that way. Drexia is in trouble. Doom is gone.
The doctor needs help. Shaka?
Oh, that dive is happening on the top lane. I don't think you should have done it, FCR, because there is going to be Shikuchi coming for you. He's losing his movement speed. This time around, it might have been beneficial to allow the CM to live, because you might have been able to escape. But Shroud gets a double kill. Weaver is the type of hero that with which if you snowball, you are so strong. And nowadays, with the new shard, the Weaver is actually a scary late game hero.
Super scary. It used to be even stronger. They did nerf a couple of things about it, but it's besides the Bloodseeker, it's still a really good Weaver game, I think.
That's awesome. I mean, and also with the Weaver, if you have the HP necessary to travel 1300 units and then ulti, then it's fine.
Looks like Shroud.
Run Kiri. Gonna go for a TP out, seed shot on cooldown, so they're not gonna have enough damage. And he didn't TP back to base, so it's kind of the same as as if he had died, to be honest.
Yeah, probably.
It's even better if he had died. Now the Seeker is just super speedy.
Exactly, they know exactly where he is as well. Oh, this is awful. I mean, Dr. Aikshit, he's gonna die here.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble, gonna get slowed down. They see him clearly as it is nighttime, and he's doing his best to run away. Miss. There's the Lucent Beam. No blood grenades. They need one more hit from the Luna, and they see him perfectly. Will be able to get him and turn around while the hit was still flying. Costapila understanding that his right click is gonna be enough.
Yeah, just that's a total stomp in that lane. This Doom has 7 creeps, bro. He almost has the same. Shaka has the same amount of creeps.
Yep, Doom is having the worst time of his life. Not having fun whatsoever, which is You know, it's weird. The Tiny could have pulled some waves, started with the boots, but a completely wrong assessment of the lane that you're going to be going up against.
It's a double range Angeluna. Like, you have to expect the worst outcome possible. I mean, you definitely take a lot of harass from the Anch if you try to pull, but like, this is a level 2 Tiny minute 6, and it feels like they could even try and force this more, try and steal the Wisdom Rune. I guess Koto's kind of bad at doing that.
Gets scouted by the Warpine Raider. Leo Style even getting annoyed by the seed shot. This is not a good rotation for sure. And Koto, I'm guessing he's gonna be making his rotation right now. Goes bottom lane. He knows that it's gonna be free for earn charges on bottom, and that is a dead.
Can you brute force the Wisdom Rune? That's the dream here. If you can do that, this Tiny just not gonna have a game. You just need a stun. I guess you can't, because you have no stuns.
Yeah, but you can kill him.
Alright, let's see if they can do it. Good position on Kiri.
Pango is
really
coming.
Good position.
Awesome positioning from Kiri. Rolling Thunder. Leo Style is threatening with it. This is now a dangerous situation from the Coddle, but he's not taking any damage. And yeah, Kiri got the Wisdom Rune before he died. At least something. But you're baiting so many of your teammates into a bad position for the R. I don't think they can kill him that easily. And okay, they did kill him quite easily though. Shaka trying to survive, and now will deny himself to the Ancients. So in the end, that's as good as it gets for Universitario. They kind of salvage his bottom lane a bit.
Yeah, that was perfect by the Tiny. Just understanding the night vision and playing around it. Very unlucky for Leo Style that he bounced in the bones. Like, it's so unclear what those bones, like what is actually, yeah, that I hate that, by the way. It's just so weird.
What do you think that is a bone of?
I know Slex made a video about it. To me, that's Primal Beast's owner. But he died, so Primal Beast is now left in the world. What do you think it is?
I don't think it's a Primal Beast owner.
I mean, it's just as big as the Primal Beast, and it's kind of riding
10
something.
times bigger.
So
it would be like a Primal Beast is his Chihuahua, right? And the Primal Beast, he's not angry like rah, 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 right? So
that's my point. That's exactly my point. Can you imagine a world where Chihuahuas are the biggest creatures? Like, they would be just like Primal Beast. Now Hiko will die.
Taking so much damage. Kiri follows as well. That Illuminate doing some damage, not really all that much. Rolling Thunder. Leo Style will go for it. This poor RDO. Gyro is not getting out of this one alive. Even Shroud does rotate. Shaka gets the kill, of course, next to 2 cores. He would have preferred if one of them got it, but not the worst thing in the world. Universitario so far having a pretty solid game. Both the Weaver and the Pango having a nice time.
Yeah, they're recovering very hard. That Wisdom Rune play was great. They do lose Shaka to 4DR though. So far, pretty solid performance here on the Koto. Landing all of the Illuminates. We'll see if he's going to be able to... I think he lost... I think I'm talking about this because he lost a Koto game and I thought his performance was bad. Let me double check. Did they play... Maybe I'm wrong. No, it was something else. I saw a really bad Koto game, but I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was actually Leo Style. I think it was Leo Style.
I think 4DR had a bad Koto game though. I don't think you're wrong there. I even think you and me casted it, so it would have been 2 days ago.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Looking at mine, it was like they played. They didn't play Koto.
They played it.
They
versus
played
Starbacks, and they lost 2 games.
Oh. Oh, okay. I was not there. Was it Koto mid both times?
Yes.
Oh, that's why his win rate's struggling. Anyways. Doom is slightly recovering here. Dr. Aikeshit is having just as bad of a performance as the Bloodseeker.
Yep. Having a bad time, for sure. But 2 points in Devour, so you have that built-in Midas, so you will be getting a decent amount of farm. And to be honest, Doom, he always has impact, right? You use the Doom and that's fine, but the Bloodseeker, maybe not so much. I guess in a game where there's a Weaver and a Pango, you could say the same for a Seeker as well.
Yeah, there's definitely some chances there as long as he's alive. Casts Rupture, but is he gonna be alive with this smoke?
Help is coming. Rolling Thunder, Leo style, going for it. Immediately gonna get ruptured, so you need to stop that. He did have the shield rune, which is gonna help. Swashbuckle to the side. He took so much damage, and now the freezing field as well. He's super fast. Not fast enough. From the other side, the Doom is coming. RDO doing a ton of damage in these fights, but Shroud is a little bit too strong. Gets himself a double. It is a 2-for-2 at the moment. Illuminate should finish off Drake hit as he does get himself away before it does connect. Solar Bind expiring just in time.
Alright, so it ends up being pretty even, slight edge here for Midas. They get 1,000 gold. But yeah, I mean, I think the Doom surviving is big. He definitely needs to recover. He's only going to keep 2 points in Devour because, you know, the build currently is all about doing damage with Scarlet Charge. But overall, his worst time has passed.
For sure. I mean, that early levels versus the Luna and the Enchantress were so sad for Universitario in the bottom lane. FCR is forcing this. I'd say unnecessarily. You're not getting this tower now.
Yeah, I mean, you can poke it with the Enchantress, but you have 2 cores plus another hero there. It definitely feels like they're wasting a bit of time, especially because runes are going to spawn. Luckily, though, it is RDO that will scout it out.
For the gets the illusion rune, it is him without the bottle, so not that big of a deal. But at least you take it away from Leo style, who would have loved to be able to remove the Solar Bind for sure, or the Silence from the Seeker, even better.
I do like they're giving Kiri the time to recover. He's been bottom here for the last 3 or 4 waves, and he's already pretty close to his Blink Dagger, considering how bad of a game he had. Is tied to the Jarcoptering farm. And top lane, something happened. They ruptured the Weaver.
Yep, he's gonna wait it out, will be fine. Does lose the CM in the process. Way too much damage. I mean, when you see the Gyro and the Coddle with that Solar Bind, you just delete the poor Crystal Maiden. I would hate to be a CM in this game.
Look at that. They know exactly where Kostabi wants to farm, but he's actually choosing a very safe position here. Almost impossible to gank when you don't have Blink on Kiri.
The strength shreds as well. He's expecting it. Okay,
Yeah,
he goes for the worst possible moment when they might actually go for it. Ward gets placed. Nope, gets himself away. Nicely done by Costabile.
That was clutch. This is like pristine positioning by him. Here we'll find him, but now they're alone. This is just not gonna work out.
Nope. You're here a little bit too long now from Universitarius. You might just get baited into a catastrophic fight.
Yeah, I mean, Weaver is keeping up with the Luna, which is nice. Already has the Maelstrom working towards the Dragonlance. The biggest problem is this Bloodseeker. It's still pretty far away from his Atos. Oh, actually, yeah, they changed the recipe. That's so cheap now. I mean, I don't remember the last time I ever bought Atos.
The Doom ate the Satyr Banisher, so he does have the Purge Creep. Every 3 seconds he's going to be able to remove the Solar Bind, the Silence, the Enchant. Like, there's so many things. It is so good in this game to keep his teammates alive, especially from the Coddle.
He doesn't have the mana though, right? If he had Arcane Boots, I would be all down for it. Like, it's a lot of mana. It's like a 1/4 of his mana.
True, but even you use it once and you save somebody from the Solar Bind, it's a big deal.
Yeah. Yuri gets the ward. Hiko. Oh, is that a Rolling Thunder somewhere?
I mean, he can't use it. He was probably threatening with it, but versus a Rupture, it's just impossible.
Alright. TP from the Tiny. We did talk about this. No stunts.
Yep, at some point Coddle is gonna get a Hex, but that's probably like 15-20 minutes down the line, so before that happens, you don't really have a way to cancel TPs other than the Lucid Beam, and Luna doesn't seem too interested to fight. And, you know, I'm looking at this game right now. Luna is definitely a faster farmer than the Weaver, but they're neck and neck.
Yeah, I think Benny or Shroud. He just had such a good lane. 5-0 and 1. It felt like both offlaners struggled, but the Weaver benefited more from it than the counterpart, than the Luna. I mean, but Kostabi was also 3-0 and 1, so at the end of the day, a lot of it comes down to farming, as we will see Midas just grouping up here on the top side, making sure that Kostabi is farming very safely. slow
I
game.
finally feel my brain rewiring for the Manta recipe cost. Right now, I look at Luna and I see 500 gold. Oh yeah, he's not going to buy it, right? Not just yet.
Oh, 40R. And they find him. They will.
They know where he is. Have the slow. Rupture will be used on Leo Style, so he goes for the rolling thunder and is still taking so much damage. Going for a TP out. Leo Style is dead. 40R does lose his life. Shroud joining in on the fight. Has to be very careful. That gyro is doing a lot of damage. Healing Lotus, time lapse. Shroud, is he going to be using it? No, he just wants to run away, but they see him clearly because of the Bloodseeker. Shaka loses his life, and Universitario are not going to be happy with the outcome of that engagement. Bloodseeker with an 8 toss stops the TP. Where do you think you're going? And at some point, you will be able to take down this mountain as Costabila comes over to take the kill for himself. The Luna is dominating, and now no longer will the Weaver be ahead of her.
Yeah, still pretty close, but if Luna's just easier at secure objectives, so I think if they're even, that's definitely a slight advantage here for Midas. And I mean, this Bloodseeker, we kind of doubted it, but he's just getting every single rupture on Leo style. Like, it feels like they don't jump the Bloodseeker and kill him from 100 to 0. The fights are really hard, and I'll be honest, Mr. Doom hasn't joined a fight in a while. Like, he has 1,000 gold in this blink, so I hope they smoke and try to do something. I feel like he's been way too passive.
Both him and the Tiny have their blink daggers, so they should be doing something. We haven't seen a single Doom just yet in the game. RDO. That is like the best timing to break the smoke ever.
Yeah, and I expected the Doom to at least try and blink in gas scenario. He just didn't do anything. That's
scary. It's nighttime versus Luna, right? If you blink wrong, you can put yourself in an uncomfortable position.
It was still fine RDO, apparently. Yep.
Yeah, apparently, he didn't run away. You know that kid who says, and apparently, I've never been on live television before. Apparently,
I don't know what you're saying, but
hey, you should. That's the most funniest meme video in the world. As Kiri hiding in the trees, trying to find somebody, but he won't be able to just now. Is Hiko very dead?
Alright, so good moves here from Universitarios despite the lack of wards. So they've been very bold, and I'm kind of feeling the lack of more aggressive wards. They drop one on the stairs there. I guess there's another one with Crystal Maiden. We'll see where exactly Shaka will drop the vision. It'd be nice to maybe play around this area, steal the Wisdom Rune, steal the Tormentor. But with this TP from Drake, it does feel like they break formation.
Yeah, he also could get caught by the Coddle. Just Coddle himself kills him, to be honest.
Yeah, it might be forced to like Doom the Coddle to survive, as they will get vision of FCR. Definitely a target he would like to kill.
Not an easy target, however. He's very speedy.
Oh,
TP out, not gonna be happening. Infernal Blade stops him. They're not using the Doom because he doesn't need it. Surrounded by so many heroes, and Shroud is just continuing to do massive amounts of damage. He's a monster right now. 8-0-2.
Yeah, really good awareness. At the end of the day, Doom is keeping up here with the Bloodseeker, which is obviously expected. I mean, this game's so even. I don't feel like a side necessarily has the late game advantage. I would actually say that maybe Universitario has it, actually. I feel like Coddle doesn't scale really well. I haven't seen a lot of mid-Coddle games that go past 50 minutes and the Coddle wins. I feel like this is a hero that, as time goes on, gets weaker.
I'm a big believer in the late game Weaver, though, so I kind of agree with you. Though Luna, we have seen Lunas, you know, late game with the rapiers or something, just annihilate enemies with just one Lucent Beam, so I would never write off a Luna. The hero just works that way. It feels weird to say, but the late game of the Luna is insane. Remember a time when this was a timing-based hero?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now the hero's good at literally every stage. The strongest laners, just very strong BKB timing, and scales perfectly with Rapier. Yeah, I do like Luna though. I feel like she's at a place where, like, she's very solid, but she doesn't feel OP.
That is
like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Do you disagree?
I think she could be slightly weaker. Or maybe some other carries should be slightly stronger. RDO found. Again, in the same place he will die. No chance of survival whatsoever. As they continue, going for more. Rupture was used on the Pango. He has the ults to keep himself alive. Doom already there as Costabile, his Eclipse will get kited around Universitario. They seem to be happy with just one kill. Using the Doom, however, they... I don't know if this is what they were looking for. And Seeker actually has a shard.
Huh. Alright. He actually got the shard before the Maelstrom. Very interesting.
Oh, that's. I think he got it from the Tormentor. Yeah, he got it from the Tormentor. That's why he has it.
Oh, do they already have shard? Okay, yeah, the jar bought it. Makes sense. What I meant is that, like, do you know, like, the Tinker Meepo effect, where when those heroes are OP, people just complain about it because it feels OP? There are heroes that are OP, but they don't feel as OP as others. You know what I'm trying to say?
I know. Especially in
so I
pubs,
feel like,
especially if you're going versus some Smurfs.
yeah, well, I feel like Luna, like, she's strong, like, she's overall strong, so that's why, you know, she might need a nerf, but she doesn't feel crazy broken most of the time. Like, she's just solid. I don't know what to say. Like, she's very good on average, whereas some heroes are very good at some things, like Husker. You know, just you have to lane against Husker and you don't know what to do. But he has lots of other weaknesses. But people will complain about Husker just because they want to complain, as Kiri will complain that he's dead.
Freaking cheese players just even using their casting role to convince you that their heroes are fine and they should be buffed. Like, we don't want to see Huskars in games. Vipers either. Tinkers either. Thank you.
Well, I remember a time where Dota players were proud that we were not League of Legends, that we had original heroes, that we had overall just, you know, lots of different ways to play the game. But now all of these vanilla Zoomers that are used to, I don't know, watching TikTok. Yeah. All they want is the easy heroes, because I don't want to feel any pain. I can't handle any discomfort now. Dude, it has to be fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's you. That's
Dota,
you right
actually.
there.
Where's the old techies? Ice Rock, bring the old techies. We want to see some Tinker as well.
Costabile.
Costabile is going to be taking so much damage. The Link is from the Shard protecting him. He's going to have to go for the time-lapse. Costabile is doing so much damage. And there's the Higgins being popped. You'll have to protect him from the Rupture. Leo style thinking about going for a Rolling Thunder. That's not going to work. Costabile might have lost the Higgins, but he gained the kill.
Oh man, I've seen so many Rolling Thunders into that today that I couldn't help but giggle a little bit. And just, you know, it feels bad for Leo Style. He got his hero very early, and this Bloodseeker has been a big pain in the butt.
Yeah, for sure. And that's why he's bleeding from it, because of all the pain.
Yeah.
But Seeker is literally a hemorrhoid.
Where did you... I'm sorry.
I mean,
where did this come from?
I don't know. You bleed from the backside. You know, it kind of goes hand in hand. Doom and Luna did get the BKB also. It's not going to be that big of a deal. But Gleipnir from the Weaver coming forward, connecting onto the two supports. You're not doing that much damage. Doom puts himself in an uncomfortable position, and Drake's hit will get trampled by the Illuminate Blast. Kiri next on the menu dies to a very long impetus shot, and that's going to be a 4K gold lead for Midas Club just like that.
Yeah, I mean, just really good awareness that the Pangolier was dead. There was no Rolling Thunder. They just aggressively walked towards the big jungle of Universitarios. Not only they get the ward there, they get some kills. They're gonna get a tier 2. This is their timing. Costabile with this BKB seems unstoppable.
He's untouchable at the moment, and his level 20 Kanda timing is coming. And have we, you know, you're asking me, do you not think Luna is not OP? And then every single game, we're talking about the Kanda level 20 of the Luna that literally just ends every single game.
I understand. You know, I understand what you're saying.
A little bit of a trivia for you. This Luna mount, what is it called?
Shiny Shield of TI9.
Mount.
Very blue fat cat.
It's called Lucentier. So you were not close. Just gonna. I think you,
sorry.
you came to that
I
conclusion on your own.
I thought it was very blue fat cat, but okay. Guess the win rate of Luna in Birmingham so far.
52.
Wow. You're actually should believe in yourself. It's 61%. The hero's clearly OP as RDO will die here. Benny is actually 9-0. He's still keeping Universitarios in the game.
Oh, and Hiko coming forward. Benny still seems to want to fight. Nice Glimmer Cape just in time. Hiko didn't use the dusts or any sentries. Did he even have them though? That's the main issue. As Hiko dodges the Gleipnir. That was beautiful with the shard. I didn't expect him to be able to do that.
By the way, I love CM's build this game. Just maxing health regen. He has 36 health regen. Ended up getting a pipe. They're against Gyro support, Luna, Huddle. Pipe is so good this game, and just being tanky and getting HP regen is probably the way to go against this Bloodseeker anyways.
Yeah, looks good. Looks good for sure. There is a gem on the Enchantress. That's why she didn't use any of the dusts, which she has in the back. But unfortunately for her, it didn't have the range after using the Sproing to kill the CM. That would have been a really cool kill. You know, you might have a lot of magic resistance, but versus this pure damage of the impetus, you do nothing.
Yeah. And I mean, they are itemizing here on Universitario to deal with, especially the Bloodseeker. So the Lincoln Sphere is not far off for Leo style. Weaver has hers for a while now. I think they're getting to a point where these Midas fights are not going to be as easy, especially if it's daytime.
Definitely not. But daytime is still far off.
Oh, he will TP away.
Scary, scary, scary. He will get his BKB fairly soon. No Spirit Vessel charges, however, on the Coddle. Hasn't been part of any kills recently.
Yeah, he's been split pushing a lot. They're trying to chase him down, but he did a really good job, I think, at just drag Universitarios around. Now it's time for a Radiant Smoke. Nighttime, that's perfect for them.
Leitner. Taka has been caught. Stunned up as well. They're trying to kill him, but again, the Glimmer Cape is keeping him alive. The Doom.
Oh, they doomed the Illusion.
The illusion cost the Bile bit. It's Drake's hit. It's a really bad spot. The Avalanche toss under the two of them. The Illuminate, of course, keeping them up in terms of HP. Shroud with an 80 rune. He wants to fight an opening, but has already lost two of his supports. Even with the rune, he's not gonna feel comfortable going for an engagement.
That's so disastrous. They had the 80 rune. With a better Doom, that fight could have been so different. Now they lose the Doom as well. Yeah, Midas. I mean, it's not even Midas that I think won that fight. The fact that Universitario is looking for fights during nighttime like this with no wards, it's just a bit desperate, it feels.
Yeah, no reason for it. I think they're too afraid of the Luna and not believing in their Weaver. Considering that Shroud is 9-0, they should put more faith in him.
I totally agree. He's having such a good game. He's actually taking a tier 2 for free here, even though they have 3 heroes dead. Can even steal the wisdom if he's... Yeah, there you go.
Benny. Playing some killer Dota.
Yeah,
thing is, your base is maybe going to be in shambles. Nope. It's too early for high ground position. Midas Club are the type of team that are never going to even attempt something like this.
For sure. I gotta say, though, even though Midas is ahead, I would expect the team of their caliber to be further ahead, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they should be stomping this game a bit more than they are. Like, they're having a solid performance, but considering they are top 2 of the last RES, I thought that they could, like, wipe the floor Universitario, and that's not what's happening. This is still very competitive, like 65-35 win probability. This is anyone's game.
Oh, that is a... You mentioned anybody's game still, but the Weaver isn't buying his shard. I really want to see that shard after the data list. You're gonna have the data list, you're gonna have the damage, your level 20 is coming as well. The 90 Geminate attack damage is probably what he's gonna go for. So just get that shard and murder everybody. That's what you want.
That's the timing for the shard. It's definitely level 20, so I do agree. It's probably gonna pick it up, and it's gonna coincide probably with the Roche timing, as Hiko, so lucky that Leo Style used Swashbuckle before he saw him. Yeah, Midas, they know it's gonna be on the Radiant side, this Roshan, and it's on Universitarios now to find a way there. And their position's kind of sloppy right now. I think they should probably be aware that Midas really wants the Roshan, and it's gonna be a relatively fast spawn.
Yep, you did shove out the top lane with the Luna Illusions. That was just a beautiful play, going through the portal twice. So that does make sure that that lane is in a good position, and then you can focus on the bottom lane where the Roche will be spawning in 40 seconds.
By the way, I want to say, I love FCR's build here. We were all talking about Gleipnir, but the fact that they have linkenses on Universitarios means that you want to keep the Atos just so you can break linkens. I really like that he ended up getting BKB and going for the Mjolnir.
Yeah, that's actually really cool. A really good point. Yeah. You want to get the Rupture off for sure, but there's multiple Lincoln Spheres, and then it's gonna be a problem. That's too deep from Shaka. He's just gonna die to the pure damage of the blood. Right now, still survives. In the end, Illuminate finishes him off. Kiri in some trouble, goes for the Yules. That's gonna allow him to live. Rolling Thunder forward. The Doom onto the Coddle. He's not gonna die. Costabile popping his BKB, running forward. Buyback from the CM wants to join in on the fray, but Racet is dead. Shroud and zone here. Lincoln's got broken, no Rupture though, so he should be fine. Kiri has to run away, no more Yules to protect him, but he's gonna have it fairly soon. In the end, Universitario lose 2 of their heroes, they buy back on 1, and are still unable to do any significant damage to the enemies.
Yeah, I guess I understand why they showed. I feel like Doom should be the one. Like, if you're gonna show someone, Hango doesn't have a buyback, and if he Rolling Thunders, he dies. So I think Doom should be the one that shows. The fact that you just walk with Shaka like that, it just makes the fight so awkward.
And this Doom, he just can't get the break in this game, right? You use it on the Coddle, he super fast escapes. You use it on the Seeker, he super fast, he escapes. Like, how do you make good use of this Doom? Do you just use it on a support to start out the fight and that's it?
I guess, but even the Enchantress has... And her move speed is bugged for me. It says 365, but it should be faster, I think. I think, like, she has 330 base, right? So it should be, like, almost 390. Yeah, 420, actually. Oh, that's because she's smoked. But anyways, mid lane, Costabile taking a lot of damage.
And that Weaver packs a punch.
It's not a good matchup for the Luna. Way too easy for the Weaver to disengage. A lot of burst damage, but he will find the rock.
Yeah, Dwayne Johnson out of the fray here. It's guys, this is not scripted like the usual things that Dwayne Johnson does, so don't worry. Real fight here.
It would be nice if we had like a Dota version of something like MMA, you know? Like it's
I mean WWE, because this is literally MMA.
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But I'm glad you understood what I'm trying to say. Like some sort of performative Dota that's entertaining. You know?
Okay, that would actually be awesome. Like you pick hero you pick heroes and then you come over like, you cheated on me, and then bam, right? You
exactly. Like, just have cool fights. That's all people want. Like, at the end of the day, people watch Dota for the cool fights. Let's give people what they want. And dude, oh, they wanted Luna to be tossed, but she's still alive.
Yeah, got the BKB off, still has the Satanic. Costabile will be surviving through this. You do have a glyph on your Ristario, so you can buy some time with this Hiko being a little bit annoying there in the enemy base. He, of course, has the Force Staff, so will be more than fine. But the Luna BKB was forced, which is not bad. That's too deep. Kiri, twice in a row, they outplay him. RDO a bit too deep. He is not as mobile or tanky as the Luna and the Enchantress.
We're gonna buy back Gyro. Okay. This is good. I think they could have the edge here in this fight. Toss back.
Kiri. They again the Manta and then the Pike from Hiko, who's in such a good position. Look at the glaze of the Luna doing so much damage. Tiny get the gets the toss off. Finally gets the grab on the Luna, which is now going to be losing her life, but it is going to be a 4 versus 5 still. Glyph available for Universitario.
I gotta say, I click on Shroud. He has 4k gold. Okay, he just bought the BKB. I still feel like having Shard and buyback was probably better than what he did. But we'll see how the next fight is gonna unfold.
He can stand his ground in a fight where Illuminate spam is happening. I guess that's probably his go-to. Costability is going to be taking so much damage here. Has to be very careful. Staff him out of there. Yeah, but he has the Satanic. He's starting to stand his ground. Actually, can't do it. He cannot get the hits out. Costability is dead. Shaka dropping low. Just goes forward towards Hiko. As Rolling Thunder, finally they found the secret without him getting the Rupture off. Huge fight for Universitario. Only their supports are dead. For DR, attempting a TP with the BKB. He will be successful. Hiko, he doesn't have the BKB, unfortunately, so that gem will get dropped. A huge fight. Shroud gets a triple kill. This Weaver, he is the one doing the squashing, even though he's a bug himself.
Dude, such a clutch performance for Shroud. Every fight, he goes on the right targets, just doing absurd amount of damage. He's keeping them in the game, like, for a while now. Midas is definitely playing the map a bit better, but this Weaver, just having the matchup against the Luna already makes it so much easier for Benny to feel impactful in the game.
And he's approaching level 25 on a Weaver. That's nothing to laugh at. Both of the talents are insane. Usually people go for the Geminate attack, but either way, it is insane. He is going for an MKB, considering there's going to be a butterfly on the Luna. That is probably the best item that you should get.
I guess he's banking on just getting his shard from the Tormentor, which should happen, right? Everyone... Oh, never mind. They don't have any shards. Yeah. I really feel like their shard would be better than this MKB. Like, for the price.
Yeah, for sure. Get it?
Like, he has a huge streak. You want to have buyback. I don't know. Well, we'll see. And he needs to... Okay.
What's the Satanic? Again, Satanic is much better with the shard because you're gonna hit everybody and just heal back up to full.
By the way, very interesting play here by Universitario. They have 2 heroes camping, but I guess they gave up.
I'm really loving Leo Styles items. You go Shard, you go Yules, and then you can keep yourself in place for a very long period of time.
Why did he just Rolling Thunder randomly? I think he... Was he expecting the Wisdom Rune to spawn?
Well, then he should use a calculator next time.
Yeah. Oh, TP out, Kiri. So close.
Yule just in time. He has a Yules of his own. Of course, won't be able to blink away. Avalanche gets used. That Lucent Beam does so much. One thing that we haven't discussed is...
Oh, Leo Sayo. It's gonna be found.
Lincoln's. Hex Top, Ascetic's Cap. What? Fine. Barely. Okay. So one thing we haven't discussed is Lucent, double Lucent Beam with the Coddle. That's something that you really have to be afraid of if you're Universitario. Imagine if the Luna gets double crit. Pretty much anybody dies.
Imagine if it worked on Kanda, Chakra Magic. That would have been insane.
Yeah. But it doesn't. Luckily, it doesn't.
Yeah, only basic abilities. 25 on Shroud. It's huge.
Is a beast. He has a full Satanic. Sold the boots. He can buy the shard if he wants to, but I guess
you need 700 for the buyback.
I guess only we like the shard. He thinks it sucks, and he fucking out of our backsides.
I mean, I feel like it's really good this game, but yeah, we'll see how he tries to play around it. Roche will be up.
So that's the third Roche, right?
Yeah, third Roche. Probably going to be on Radiant side, so we're going to have the... Okay, Tormentor here. FCR. 4DR gets the shard. I mean, that's really good this game, for the Luna specifically.
Either way, like having that mobility around the map is big, especially him having the hex. So who has only the Pango has the Ascetics cap. Everybody else who gets hexed up is kind of a goner.
Yeah. Smoke here from, I mean, both sides smoking. Pretty much on Roshan. Minimum spawn time. It will be a very mediocre spawn.
I still love the Coddle with the hex. You don't even see him on the map and he hexes you.
They're canceling it. Drake is the only one that's here.
As a BKB TP out, he'll be successful at doing that. You don't have anything to break it. He's not the only one that's here though. The CM will be there as well. Lets the ulti go just to clear out the wave. Pops everything she has and accepts her destiny. We'll be back for the Roche fight, but maybe you can go for a push here if you're Midas Club.
Yeah, I like this. Force a buyback. Force them out. Force the waves. They have Roshan on their side anyway, so they have the advantage. If you can push everyone back to the base, this is already going to be a big advantage in position.
You know, one thing that we haven't discussed is the Seeker transitioning into a huge core. He has a shard that he got really early, has a Mjolnir, and now the Basha is coming towards him on top of a Mindbreaker. This guy actually kills people.
Yeah, unlike poor Drake, he is a menace, has 6 kills, and that's a free tier 3 tower here. Leo style, by getting close, he allowed the glaives to do enough damage.
Weaver has an MKB. So, what did he replace?
The Dragonlance?
Yep. That. He's so stacked. Look at that. Look at those items on the Weaver.
Yeah. That's... doesn't sound like a lot of damage when you check the inventory, but all of the procs there are humongous. Universitario. Yeah, wrapping around. That's a good angle. Rolling Thunder.
Oh, Avalanche Toskiri has found an opening, but Luna still doing so much damage. Costabile is dropping the low. Their ult together. The Glaives are just bouncing and annihilating everybody. Even with the Doobie, doesn't care. Shroud joins in the fight. It seems a little bit too late. They will be protecting their Luna. With Shroud coming forward. He wants to destroy her, and he is destroying her. He needs one more hit. No, it's there, but they will be turning him into a little piggy. He needs to go for the time lapse. Doesn't get it off. What? Why?
He was too greedy. He had a time he could pop it, and then he didn't. He got bashed. He got bashed, and they kill him. Oh my god. And now they want to force buybacks, but there's none on the Weaver. And as you said, because this Bloodseeker is kind of a carry, you either get... I think you actually give this up if you are Universitario.
Look at the stupid Luna damage. Like, she kills people so fast, gets them low so fast that the Seeker is allowed to run around the fight like a madman.
It felt like Universitario had a better jump, but the... yeah, as you said, those glaives are insane. Oh, holy moly.
Luna got the BKB off. I think that's the main thing, right? The second that Luna got the BKB off and you're in such a clumped up position with 3 of your heroes, she's gonna annihilate you. Yeah, one thing I want to ask, how does the Rolling Thunder work with the Wind Waker? You go around and you stun people, right?
Yeah.
Coddle is approaching 25. Okay, he only hit level 24, so it will take some time. AC on the Enchantress. Man, she's stacked.
That's crazy. That's, you know, untouchable plus 40 armor. And it looks like a free Roche. I guess if Universitario get lucky, there's a chance Roshan goes through. But I don't think they're going to be that lucky. AC just makes this too easy.
Let's see. But this damage is there. With Luna coming over, they're going to destroy this Roche in just 2 seconds.
There's no way.
Refresh on the Seeker.
This is looking too hard. Finally, Shard. Way too late, unfortunately, on Shroud.
I don't know, man. This Shard, I've seen it just win games. Just straight up win games.
Yeah.
So I I'm not gonna write it off just yet. I think Shroud has what it takes to take his team over the edge. It's much harder than what it used to be. Just a couple of minutes ago, you did lose a lane of racks plus a melee in the mid lane, but you're still in it. It's not over.
Yeah, with some good tossbacks here. What's the Doom target? Like, you know, this Doom has been such a side character.
Has to be a Luna. Like, you see the Satanic and then you use it. I think that's the idea now when the Aegis is up.
I feel like it might be Kato, man. Like, this Kato is just creating so much havoc from afar, and he only has 1 life.
He's still gonna continue hexing you, and you cannot kill him. Like, Caudle is not gonna die. You're dooming the Caudle to buy time. You're not killing him.
I think if you're fighting away from your base, you jump the Caudle. But if you're fighting into your base, then you have to kill the Luna, or else you're gonna be mega creeped. Like, there's no way around that. But,
I haven't seen...
They will have to fight in the base.
I haven't seen a lower impact Doom in ever.
Yeah.
This is insane how he can do it. And you have a spell that deletes a hero, and even when you delete him, it does nothing. Shroud gonna be a fast big rupture, tossed away. Shroud needs to go for a time lapse. Will be able to get a lot of his HP back with the Satanic. He's healing up quite a lot, winning versus the Luna. Very soon he's gonna need to run, and he cannot. The damage is insane. Without him, you're not winning this fight. You're not winning this game. Midas Club will be able to run everybody down. Buyback from the Crystal Maiden, trying to get back. The Aegis will get popped. Nicely done by Curie, but without your Weaver, what can you hope for? He had a 13-0 at the start of this game, and now he's gonna be ending it with 13-2, and nothing you can do about this one except just watch his teammates die while the glaives are bouncing through his base. FCR is the one who gets a triple kill. Hiko a double, so triple double for Midas Club in game 1 to end it and get it in their favor. Universitario, they remain without a single victory.
Yeah. It felt like, you know, Universitario, it almost felt like a pub game. It's this Weaver trying to, like, solo carry the entire team. I really didn't feel much from the Doom. Leo style. Sure, he was countered, right? So it's kind of hard to harp on some of his plays that much. I think it is a pretty tough Bengal game. Whereas Midas, I think they made some mistakes, but as a team, they played much better. So I definitely feel like they deserve the win.
Yeah, they played a good game of Dota, and as you mentioned, despite the Weaver, it's very rarely are you in competitive Dota, especially on this level, gonna be able to win on the back of just one of your heroes. But who knows? It might work some other time, and that other time is coming our way right now, because there's one more game, Bowie, before we call it a day here at the 3rd day of Group B, 8th day overall here at the Regional Dota 2 Series LATAM number 2. Let's go on to that last 10-minute break and be back with game number 2 after it ends.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with EVA.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And it was a bit of a longer break here at the Regional Dota 2 series with our last game of the day, because there are gonna be some swap outs, Bowie. We are gonna have a stand-in for Universitarios, so the Drake's hit is gonna be out, and we get Kendall X. And Bowie, you need to be acquainting myself, and of course our viewers with this new player for Universitario.
Yeah, well, they just upgraded here. Mr. Drake was rank 132, and now we have a rank 29 player joining the ranks here. So because MMR means so much, we can truly, thoroughly assume that Drake will, for sure, win this game by himself.
So you say Dendi is wrong and MMR is not just a number?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I believe Dendi. You know, it's complicated. I don't want to get into the details, but yes, more matters a lot. You said it yourself, so we'll see. You know how well Universitario is gonna look. Because I'm gonna be honest, Mr. Drake didn't have the best game of his life.
No, do you think that he's replaced overall, or that maybe just had some issues right now, so they had to bring in? I know you cannot know, but I just want your honest assumption.
If they win, you know, if they win, that's what players want. They want those wins, they want the dopamine, and they want the money. And if Universitarios want the money, they are gonna have to rejoin during RES number 3. Because are they like 100% out of top 3? I would say they're close.
Universitario?
Like they have to win this one. Yeah.
Yeah, they have to win this one. If they lose this one, they are out of top 3. But to be honest, if they win this one and then win the other twos 2-0, which isn't gonna be easy, not gonna lie, then they've got a shot.
Yeah, because first you need to, for sure, Midas is gonna be third. I want to say, unless they upset Boom, which would be very surprising considering how well they're playing. So you need to take one game out of Midas so that you have a chance for tiebreakers, and you just win everything, right? As a Universitario.
Yep. Yeah. That's pretty much it. And considering that Midas already went 1-1 with Infamous, it wouldn't be impossible to just straight up go into the playoffs, not even have to play any of the tiebreakers.
Yeah. We'll see how things are going to unfold. In terms of bans here, nothing different was banned besides the Tiny. That was actually Universitarios. So they give a Cotto first pick. Interesting.
Okay, Midas Club, they're gonna start with that. 4DR seems to be liking this hero. Even you laughed at him. You laughed at him, Bowie, and they're first picking this hero. They believe in their player. Like, yeah, that analyst that is from our own country doesn't believe in you, but we as your teammates do.
Yeah, I mean, I believe in 4DR. He's a great guy, one of the coolest guys. Very private though, very hard to access. Like as you can see, he doesn't have a picture. Like that guy. The guy is one of the oldest Dota players in Brazil, and he doesn't even give his team a picture. That's how private he is. Like there was a tournament they won in Rio de Janeiro 3 or 4 years ago. I don't remember which team he was, and they wanted a 4DR interview because he's so beloved. And he like everyone's like, please, man, like we really want to. It's just gonna be 5 minutes, and he like just never showed up. So the guy is. He is as private as he gets.
Do you know him like personally? Do you is he
Yeah, I met him in real life, and I I tweeted him sometimes, but it's been a while since I talked to him.
Okay.
Like 2 years maybe. But yeah, I do. I have seen him personally.
Yeah, I haven't. I always ask you like how many people there are in Brazil and stuff like that. But let's say, how much driving by car in hours would you need from one part of Brazil like to the other? Like if you need to cover the whole country.
I don't know, 60 hours maybe. It's really long, maybe more. Like uninterrupted driving, so it's actually more if you have to.
I don't know.
Because the roads on the northern area of Brazil are awful, so you have to like. It's never a straight line. You have to go all around, and there's like a lot of the roads suck, and the actual maps sometimes are just bad because not a lot of like only truckers use the roads. It's really long. Like it takes a long time to cross.
Cool. That's very cool. I love driving, and I'm definitely gonna come to either
road trip in Brazil.
Yeah, road trip through. Let's go through from Canada to the through the entirety of the South America as well. That would be so cool. That'd be the best.
Do you drive on the right side or the left side?
We drive on the normal side.
Oh, thanks. Okay, because yeah, I was gonna say you would probably have to drive on the normal side if you're here.
Yeah, I think it's Britain is on the right.
Australia?
Cyprus and Australia. That's it. I think that's literally it. As South Africa as well. I've heard that from our production as well. Okay, so there, there's a black sheep on every continent, it seems, apart from yours. Yeah, nobody on yours. As Universitario, they get themselves a Mars and the gyro, and Midas Club, they go for a clocker, which is somewhat of a deny pick, though I doubt that Universitario would pick it up themselves. But good hero versus a Mars in general.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what the actual idea of the clock here is. Like, yeah, like when you think of clock, you think of like Marana Arrow. You think of, I guess there's some benefiting, bouncing people in and out of cogs with blinding light. What else can you do?
I mean, this is something that Midas Club played versus Starback, so they really do like this combo of the clock and the coddle. And I mean, when you look at it, the hero that's in the cogs is gonna explode, but this just means if I'm Universitario, I'm picking heroes that naturally build into 4 staffs, as it completely counters every single one of these heroes.
Yeah, for sure. And I thought that maybe they're gonna try and flex the coddle for support role, but no, they're pretty much set on playing this coddle in the mid lane, and they're gonna have the 18 and the 23 here for both Costa Bill and FCR. For Universitario, the jar. Do you think the jar? I think it's a support, right? It would be very weird to pick your carry in your offlane like that.
Considering there's a clockwork, I think it's kind of annoying sometimes to play gyro into a clock, just because he leaves you in the cogs. You have your BKB.
You don't want to go pike on gyro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would be a good support in this game.
You can pick what, CM? I guess CM against Clock's a bit bad. Can you go like a bulky boy? Like, we don't see Ogre anymore, but I wouldn't mind seeing Ogre this game.
There was a ban on the Undying, and that's a hero I wouldn't hate to see.
Yep. Yeah, pretty bad at destroying the tomb. He can trade against them. There we go. Finally get to see the puck.
A very early puck pick, though.
Yeah, I mean, they have 16, 17, so it doesn't matter necessarily. And they know Coddle's going to be mid. You can phase shift illuminate, although it is a bit hard with level 1. Have to be...
If you don't pick a Faceless Void on Universitario, Midas Club are getting it. Like, that's how I feel at the moment. The Void is way too good for Midas Club, and I don't know if it's that good for Universitario.
So clock 4 with Tech is 5, you think?
Sure, why not? Even Faceless Void Clock is a fine lane versus a Mars.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's fine. They don't have that much damage in Chrono. Oh, that's not what I was expecting at all.
So
that's gonna be their... Maybe that's actually... You think they could actually 24 support on Reverse Tire? Or that's Snap 5, Jar 4?
Does look... I mean, they could, but it could be a carry gyro as well. I think they're just flexing it and they want to see what the enemies will get. Now for Midas Club, it's either a Void or a Morphling. Those are the two options. I don't think anything else is even being considered.
I think Morphling is better. It's definitely a close to build hero. And we don't get to see that much, but it's good with the Kato as well. We're going to get more adaptive strikes, more waveforms. It's a really good Morphling game for sure. You want something that doesn't care about Arena. That's tanky. That wants Manta. If you pick Morphling though, they're gonna flex this gyro, right? And you never learn Flat Cannon.
Yeah, true. But so I've seen support gyros get it. You know, sometimes in the middle of the fight, you are getting levels when people are dying, and then you automatically just level it up. It's very hard to stay focused in those situations.
Yeah, I know. The question is, if they're gonna flex the gyro, do you know that your heroes need to ban, and is that a better outcome than just picking FCR's hero for instance?
Let's go!
Oh,
let's go! I've been hoping for this hero so much, and I hope that Costa Bill has the new set because it's so amazing. Dude, I've been waiting for a draw pick. I don't necessarily think it's an amazing one here, but the silence can be very annoying for the puck, and being a hero that's not being played that much, it can surprise you quite a lot.
Alright, question. I am pretty sure no one knows the answer for this one. You get Arena'd. You have Shard on Drow. You cast the Shard in the edge of the arena. Do you cross it? Like a little staircase.
Cannot cross it.
Sure?
Yes.
Okay, well, we're gonna keep tabs on that. Void does get banned here by Midas, so yeah, they feel like they're not gonna play this gyro, and it does make sense. I feel like Drow stomps gyro, right? You just get shard, the eggs. He has no life still. You outrange him.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Universitario need another carry, to be honest. Something that likes to get close and personal.
Morphling? I think they can Morphling.
Would you morph versus a Drow, right? It's way too scary to do so because you can get one-shotted, right? That's where I think that Morphling players would rather just not do it.
Is it that bad? I don't know. I feel like you can get shard yourself and then you become the Drow. I don't know. I haven't seen that matchup in a while, and I feel like Drow should be a counter to Morph, but I think Morph is in a much better place than Drow. So, you know, sometimes it doesn't matter that much. Like, things can counteract each other.
This is a PL game. Let's go. Play PL.
It really is. And yeah, I mean, you could have overall aspects. So Midas, they had to be a bit aware. Maybe Timber is a great band. I mean, I think they're going PL. I think you're right.
With the bans, it does look like they want it, right? I'm seeing a couple of more heroes that might work, but PL just seems natural.
You could TB as well. I wouldn't mind a TB.
Okay, I would actually, because, you know, it's a Drow Ranger. And again, you can get one-shotted if you're not careful.
I mean, you can use Q and get her aura for yourself and just wreck noobs.
You'll get one-shotted.
If you're a noob, yeah. So Midas, they need the FCR hero. Laundred's in the pool, but sounds like a pretty bad Laundred game.
It's a good DK game. Do you actually send the DK to the mid now? Is that an option with an offlane coddle for FCR?
I'm sure he would play it. Oh, forgot about that one.
Yeah, because we never see it, but versus a Drow, versus a coddle, that actually makes sense.
The lane is garbage, right? DK should absolutely destroy the Spectre. But the Seer scales really well, the Spectre. Especially with the Orchid buffs. We could even see like an Orchid Rush type build, but you can also go Radiance if you want to.
I think it's a Diffusal Manta game, to be honest.
Yeah, Diffusal is great as well. Overall, I think I prefer the Midas draft this time. I think Spectre's a bit too slow, and I think the lane is going to be terrible. Absolutely terrible. I don't think there's a worse... There's not a hero with lowest base damage than Spectre, and you're against a DK with Brief Fire. Yeah, but he has, like, he actually gets to stack damage and CS. Spectre has to Spectral Dagger every creep. It seems like a nightmare. Like, this is a terrible matchup.
I mean, that's one of the reasons that the Spectre isn't being picked up. I really want to see which items he goes for. I do agree with you that Midas Club's draft looks better. But still, Drow Ranger and Coddle versus a Mars can be problematic. You have so much AoE damage on Universitario, and 2 cores of Midas Club are very easy to kill, being both the Drow and the Coddle, and I think that's punishable, right? So Spectre is the type of hero that doesn't need her lane to go well, especially now when you're not all about the haunt. You have the what do you call it, Shadow Step, right? That's your ulti now, so you can fight a lot more often. I actually see a possibility for Universitario to take this one, not gonna lie, but I'm a big fan of the Drow, so I cannot go up against that.
Yeah, it's just that, you know, going back to the game 1, I think a big part of the game even being close was Benny having a great lane and end game. I feel like the Weaver, with the Weaver, it's easier to control your own fate, right? It's kind of a self-sustaining type hero that kind of a... What's the word for it? Just... No matter what happens, Weaver usually has a decent game. Spectre's like the opposite of that. Like, usually what happens is you have a terrible game, and sure, you rely less on haunts, but for a Shadow Step to be useful, you kind of have to have like a semblance of farm. You'll see. I'm a bit scared, but I do like the pick. Like, it makes sense, but I do feel like it could be punished heavily in the lane.
Earn Blade Mail Manta. That might be what the Spectre wants, because I saw there him putting it in quick buy, though now going for the power tread. So very tough to know. The Drow Ranger has the Arcana, but unfortunately no new feathers set for her. It would be really cool to see how it matches with the Arcana.
Disappointing, Costabil. Expected more of you.
Yep, exactly.
Expected more swag.
Can you please buy him some chests there, Bowie?
Yeah, I'll message him now. I'll send him some of my money. Now, they are dewarding this mid ward here. Did something happen? I was not watch. Okay, they know there's a sentry. All right.
Yep. I put it in a position where they can deny it easily. They just want to keep it for the runes. It will be a 2-for-2. Pretty equal trade there, so no surprises. And 4DR will deny his ward. Not the biggest of deals for him. Looking at the odds here, Midas Club, of course, favored to win this, almost 3 times odds. But of course, if there are some Universitario fans, their lineup is most definitely capable of winning. You have the banner down below, some nice odds to utilize their 130% bonus on your first deposit with the promo code 1XRLG. And which region are we in? We are in Latin America, so add LATAM there at the end, and that's pretty much what you need. Be sure to get it as fast as possible, because this tournament is rapidly coming to an end.
Oh yeah, the first part at least. We have, what, 2 days of Group E's still?
Yep, after this. Yep.
Yep. So this snap fire pick, huh? I gotta say, I love the grandma. So close.
Everybody loves grandmas, though. Make you fat
Yeah,
and
I
give you
feel like-
money.
Yeah, but the grandma hasn't been giving anyone's money but the enemy team recently. I feel like the hero's in not a great place right now.
Hey, did you have like a good nana that would make you pancakes and cookies and everything?
Yeah, my mother's grandma was great. She taught me a lot of things. She was a great woman. I didn't get to talk much with my Mao Shaka.
In trouble, but RDO is taking some damage as well. I mean,
much.
this isn't gonna be too bad if the Spectre can get him. Shroud going through with the Spectral Dagger and finishing it off. It still is the first blood for Midas Club, but Shroud getting the kill, I think that's pretty good. And he's actually farming quite nicely with the Spectre.
Mm-hmm. It is FCR getting the first blood though. This guy, I wonder what build he's gonna go for. Do you think he will go like Blink, or he's just gonna go like Manti-Eggs?
I would assume you want the Blink.
This guy's a greedy boy. Is definitely Grandma's favorite.
No. You have to kill the puck. You have to kill the puck, right? And that's the way that you do it.
All right. We'll see if FCR will be a good boy. We'll help Grandma, as the mid lane is pretty even. Really good dodges from Leo Style as well. It's not easy to dodge Illuminate with phase shift.
I mean, Coddle always loses the lane. This is how I feel, right? I don't say never, but almost ever seen this hero win. Unless Leo Style makes a mistake. Now, you're going into a Fairy Fire Sticks on 4DR. If you're not careful in Leo Style, you could overextend here. And I think that 4DR is banging on that. FCR dies on top. You told me this lane is going to be weak. This Spectre, she's crushing it.
I mean, I have no explanation. I guess Benny is just a god. But this lane should be hard. I think Techies was getting the load or something happened there. Like, he's just taking way too much damage.
I mean, also FCR's having level 2 and not having Dragon's Blood. I don't know what's up with that. That's underestimating your opponent so much. I mean, you said FCR was greedy, but this was just dumb from my perspective.
Yeah, he's very greedy and sometimes dumb. You know, the line can be blurry sometimes, and looking at the draw, I mean, Kostabu's having a really good game. Not that Kendalx isn't farming. He's actually having a good game as well. Good spear, but no follow-up.
Yep. So, 1 null talisman on the draw. That's actually quite nice. This hero does have mana problems from time to time, so I like it.
Oh, so much harass. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everyone's going. I thought even the Puck game that we watched today, Puck had 2 null talismans, and that was so rare for a lot of the heroes in the past. This goes to show that the buffs are really good, especially when you buy the null talismans past minute 25. If you get the gyro, RDL will probably feed.
Has the healing Lotus? He's still dead. With that, he felt like he was baiting Shroud in a little bit, and the Spectral Dagger will expire. He goes back to the area where he still has it. But FCR sending him away from the lane, so we'll get a couple of denies here.
Blue Style doing a good job at scouting the stacks. Already realized what 4DR is doing. It's pretty obvious. But yeah, we might see an attempt to steal the stacks of him.
I mean, you have the supports to do so, so it's not impossible. Buck is pretty decent at doing it himself as well. I'm impressed by the CS of the Drow. But now they're going for him. Costabile. He'll be fine. The spear actually connects. Beautifully done. Even with the cookie not being there, it's a big deal. Hiko wasn't part of it. He will probably get a return kill here. Candlex has no cogs, but doesn't really need them. Will run him down. It will be the creeps that secure the kill. But still, with Costabile dying first, Universitario are happier.
Oh, RDO taking a lot of damage. The missile's there.
this top lane is working out well. I think we're underestimating just how strong the gyro is. That's the deal. 4DR rotating, and Shroud, if he lives, and he will, this is one of the better Spectre lanes that I've seen ever. I don't want to say recently because I haven't seen a Spectre recently.
You were saying you were surprised by the Drow CS. I'm surprised by Shroud CS. He has the same CS as this Drow. Like, Drow is against double melee, whereas, I mean, no Snapfire.
Are they killing FCR?
I don't think they can. Is that a full Warren flying to the... Yeah, that's a full Warren flying to the Spectre as well.
Yep, and just before he's gonna get his Shadow Step, he might even TP to the base if he sees that some of his heroes can go for a kill. I mean, him and the Puck can bring down the Coddle, which is a big deal.
Yeah, I'm not sure you want to do that, though, because then you Shadow Step and you have to walk to the lane. I feel like you probably just fair mana regen and you wait, because you really want to have the TP back to base, right? This hero farms so slowly. You want to minimize the amount of time you're not farming as much as you can.
Very true.
Unless it's a huge kill. Unless it's like, 4DR. And even still, I'm not sure it's worth it.
I mean, it's still an urn, so it will give you some mana regen to work with. You need 290 mana. Gonna be going towards the bottom lane. Castabile has been caught in with the spear. He's dead. Shroud didn't get to go back to the top lane. He tried there. Did you see the movement of the weapon there? But very close to it. They got a kill super fast.
And I mean, that's the best kill possible, right? Because it means he can just go through the twin gates and get back to the lane ASAP. And can he help Shaka? I don't think he can.
But he can get RDO, especially with the Urn being there. Gets disarmed, however, so that Spectral, whatever her weapon is, will get taken away. What is that weapon of the Spectre?
It's a Shakalaka.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Are you sure?
You don't believe me? You don't believe me it's a Shakalaka?
If I Google Shakalaka, what will I find?
Well, it is not a Shakalaka, but alright, let me Google what Spectre's weapon is. I think that's my job as an analyst. Mid lane, though.
That's gonna be a catch there with the coil onto the two supports. One of them already dead. Hiko next on the menu with Shroud being in the vicinity. And Shroud is on a killing spree. This Spectre is crushing it. Again, they're losing the gyro over and over again, but his job, it's kind of already done.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So, no place actually says what the weapon is, but most of the cosmetics just say blade. So we can say it's a blade. Very generic term. Maybe it's a Shakalaka blade.
Blade is that vampire who doesn't eat people. Just so.
Oh, that's Blade Runner. That's different.
No. Blade. How don't you know Blade? Not Blade Runner.
I know. I'm just joking. Oh my god. Alright, guys. I'm just making a joke here, okay? It's been a long day, but apparently my peers just can't understand my high IQ jokes. But you know what's high IQ as well? All of these wards. They took the ward and they placed it and they did ward it again in Hiko. Level 5.5. I think this is the timing you want. You want to be ganking the Spectre and the and ganking the Puck. The problem is that the Pucks, I guess you need the blink on the DK.
Yeah, you said FCR is gonna be greedy. I don't think he has the place to be so, and he is gonna be putting the blink in the quick buy. I like this. Here, he's very dead. Like, look at those slows. Will get taken down. Midas Club now. They are the ones that are unfavored to win this for a good reason. You have a very farm Spectre versus a Drow lineup, so Drow is a hero that hates playing versus a Spectre, like in every part of the game, basically.
Yeah, it's definitely hard. She did get a couple of buffs to offset that, right? You now get move speed with the Gust, so once she, I mean, even 1 point, the 10% bonus move speed does help. Just running away once the Spectre gets you. So yeah, very curious because I haven't seen this matchup ever since they gave Drow Ranger this very weird buff. But I guess this matchup's pretty good.
Yep, for sure. And there's a blade mail now on the Spectre. I like that you have some bonus armor versus a Drow because you don't want to get deleted. And the green armor, bonus armor, as it's called, the piercing shot doesn't go through it. Piercing shot, for people that don't know, is the part of the Drow's ulti.
Universitario.
Up, Clockwork looks very dead again. Shroud joins in on the fray, gets disarmed, but his blade will be coming back fairly soon. Gets fed a cookie. Leostyle gonna be in some trouble. Gets stunned up by the techies, and oh, he finally does die there. FCR with the overtime damage finishes him off. Even without the gust from Costapilla, they finish him off. RDO dropping low will be able to survive. Kiri, on the other hand, not so lucky. It is gonna be a 2-for-1. Midas Club finally find themselves a really nice fight, and the techie survives, which is something I thought that was not gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, that was very unfortunate. The cookie, Benny turned the other way when the cookie came through, so they don't kill the techies, and they bait themselves into killing him later. I think if they just kill the techies there, the fight's very different for Universitario. They don't get a tier 1, but still Midas very happy with what just unfolded.
There is now a Orchid on the Coddle, and considering that this hero has so much range, when
it's huge
when he uses ulti, yeah, very big versus the Puck. But yeah, I agree with you. If the techies dies, then the Puck doesn't die, because at that point in the fight, the Drow didn't have the gust. They didn't have any ways to control him.
Very unfortunate. Are we waiting for anything big here? Yasha on the Spectre, Blink on Mars. All right. Yeah, that gives them kill potential on 4DR, which is the most important hero right now, I think. Like, the Drow, you pretty much have a way to handle her the entire game, but I think the Scotto, as he gets more items, even the Spectre can't really kill, like, unless you have Diffusal Blade on Shroud, which right now he changed his item build to Radiance. Like, it's gonna take a long time so he can control 4DR.
I don't know if I like the Radiance, not gonna lie. Like, Manta is just so good in this game, especially versus the double silence. I understand with Blade Mail you should be relatively fine, but they're still gonna kill you. If 2-3 heroes are attacking you, they won't care about your Blade Mail. So I would much rather see a Manta next item, and then you can decide what you want to go next.
Yeah, you can definitely farm faster with the Radiance, but the question is, do you think this is going to be a farming game? Looking at Midas items, I don't think so. They have very active items on all cores.
Do you? Right? You're not gonna have any farming items until you get the Radiance, and with the Yasha, you farm a lot faster. There's the Blink reveal with the Spirit connecting Mortimer's Kisses as well. They're gonna be taking so much damage. Follow up with the Cold, but the turnaround is actually gonna be quite insane. Shroud goes down. Hiko next on the menu. He did go in, stuck inside of the cogs. The Scatter Blast slows him down. The Puck will be able to finish him off. Leo style gets a triple, but Universitario, they did lose 2 of their cores, and I think Midas Club are relatively happy with how that fight went.
Yeah, it could have been so much worse for Midas. You can still see that the golden XP is...
There's the follow-up silence.
Yeah, he has good Scepter.
He just got it.
Yeah. Love it. You know, pretty much every Puck in the past would have gone Witchblade first. Like, it doesn't matter what you get Witchblade. I love that Leo Style got the use. It's so necessary.
I mean, you're playing versus 2 silences. It's so needed. Though, you know, when you're playing versus 2 silences, sometimes it might not matter. There's going to be one waiting for you when you land. This time around, they needed time to close the gap, though.
Exactly. In this game, you're also playing against Blink DK. So the amount of things he has to worry about. Like, he will need a Linkens at some point as they go for the Drow. Hookshot misses.
Yeah, that's going to be a dead Drow. Just immediately, 3 heroes are on top of the Drow Ranger. Costapilla definitely wasn't expecting that. Homing missile connects on Hiko. He's close to a tier 2. You're not going in there if you're this Puck.
Yeah, I mean, the Spectre's just looking so much better than I expected. I'm not sure it's just Benny that's playing amazingly, or if Spectre is better than I anticipated. Regardless, though, can't really give more props to Benny. Like, he's been playing out of his mind the entire series.
Not only that, he's been playing out of his mind the entire tournament. Universitario were always losing games heavily, and he was having good games. Like, in those situations, it's very hard. And when I say good games, it's not like my teammates are dying and I'm hitting creeps. No, he's actually making plays, winning lanes, and everything that goes with it. Kiri, he was there waiting to break the smoke. There was no smoke, but they find him either way, and inside of the cogs, he will die to the overtime damage of FCR. Now the gyro, I mean, you know that they're there, so he's gonna need to bail.
Does have a ward. It's probably gonna get dewarded. Oh, they even scout RDO's ward. That's nice. Or Universitarios, at least. Drow going for 4-staff. Just tired of dying, as...
That's a big kill.
Yeah.
That is a very big kill. It will be Shroud that gets it. How did he kill him?
The ward there.
No, how did Shroud get the kill? He wasn't attacking him.
Earn, probably?
Ah, maybe. Okay. Makes sense. This is why you're the analyst, because you're the smart guy.
Thanks, as they will go for this DK. Very bulky boy.
He's not bulky enough with the Mortimer's Kisses. Yeah, dragons usually are pretty good against fire. Glimmer Cape protecting him. Nice blast off from RDO, but in the end, he's just going to be giving a bonus here. Costabile has been caught with the silences. A couple of more hits. He's dead. This is such a huge thing for Universitario, looking towards RDO as well. Spear misses. Just goes to show that they don't need any extra spells to connect to get the kill as Shroud runs him down.
Yeah, and now his Radiance is on the way. He can stack for himself here and get so close. That's huge. I mean, I don't know how Benny is doing it, but he's making it look so easy.
He is playing an amazing game of Dota. Like, Shadow Step, only 50-second cooldown now, with his level 12. It's insane. He has been everywhere. Won the laning stage versus a lane that we both agree was not gonna go well, and I still don't know how they lost that on Midas Club. That should never happen.
I agree. Like, Techie's DK sounds so strong. I think you pretty much nailed it. I haven't checked the inventory of FCR, but not having Dragon Blood until level 3, definitely underestimating the lane. Like, you probably expect DK's build to be like 1-0-1 or at best 0-1-1.
Yep. Like, with just 1 point in Dragon Blood, level 1 and 2, you're not going to be taking any damage. Okay, Spectre now has the Radiance, has the Shadow Step, will be coming over into the fight. Arena gets used, Kendall X. He's not really taking all that much damage. The Clockwork is already dead. RDO joins in on the Arena. I want to die as well. He's going to be using the Glimmer Cape, not going to be protecting him that long. Shroud running in into all of those mines. RDO is just waiting in place for himself to die. He understands there is no way he's getting out of this one alive. Universitario have completely overtaken game 2.
Yeah, I mean, 0-5 on Coastal Bill, not even close to that Luna performance we saw, and yeah, I mean, two carries that are very unorthodox. One of them looking amazing, one of them not as much. Both with great laning stages, but yeah, at the end of the day, what was the reason for the Drow on 23? You think? Actually, it was 18, right? It was not even 23. Like, when you look at it, what's really... It's a good lane versus Mars, but what else?
I don't know. Like, you had the Clockwork and you thought you wanted to have a range hero. For me, the Morphling was much better and it was open.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sure. I guess you probably wanted to try it out as a team, though I don't think this was a good series to do so. Midas Club were in need of a win. They lost a game versus Infamous. They are now probably going to lose a game versus Universitario. It's not over, but it's looking grim. And I mean, Boom and Starbacks, you already lost versus Starbacks. Boom, you're probably going to lose to. By the looks of it, they're not going to be going to the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big chance that someone ties with them. Whether that's going to be Infamous or Lava remains to be said. But yeah, Midas, like that is the series that they had to win 2-0, right? Like, and they had the means, I think.
They did win versus Lava 2-0, so if they tie with Lava, then it's not going to be that big of a deal. You know, though, still, Universitario haven't won yet. They have lost 5 games in a row, and those kind of things can put you in a really bad mental state in a competitive environment, as you probably think that you cannot win, and then you respect your opponents a little bit too much until they get an opportunity to win. RDO, however, no respect for him. Shroud gets just one hit in with the Desolate. So much damage, and I was talking about the Manta. He's going for it anyways. Now with the Radiance and the Yasha, his farming potential is insane.
Yeah, is everywhere. He can farm. I didn't really check his mana management that much, but I'm so impressed with how it always feels like he has mana for Shadow Step. When I play this hero, I feel like Urn a lot of times isn't enough mana regen. But I guess he's just not using Spectral Dagger to go from camp to camp. Oh, good hook shot from Hiko.
Yep, he stole the Wisdom Rune on the other side here, even though Mars tried to steal it here. He will survive. Shaka, not gonna be so lucky, but it is a small price, not that big of a deal. Still, 2 Wisdom Runes for Midas, 21 minutes in. Big deal. They're going to be going for the Tormentor as well, reducing the gold lead quite significantly with it. Hiko, he gets a much deserved shard after what he managed to do on the bottom lane.
I mean, that's pretty good. Now the supports are all higher level here on the side of Midas. But yeah, the big problem is still this Spectre. Like, it's just this looming threat over Midas. How do you even itemize here for this route? Like, Close to Bill has BQ'd up. You feel really, really sad if that's the item you're getting second as Draw Ranger.
I mean, you have to. There's no doubt about it. That's the only way that you survive through the coil in the arena. Like, you're just gonna get coiled or arena, then the Mortimer's Kisses will kill you. Like, you don't even have to think about the Spectre without it.
Yeah, definitely. Oh,
Pity Rune for the Clockwork Hook shot away and gets stunned up by the coil. Shroud will be going in.
No.
Gust immediately pushes him away. Doesn't have the Manta just yet, and Hiko is probably gonna allow himself to get taken out so that he saves Costabila's life.
Ardio dies. Yeah, this is getting out of control. They're just running at Midas and they have no response. Kato also forced to get a BKB, so this aggressive potential of the Orchid never got to be relevant. It felt like such a good pickup at the time. I haven't seen a single kill with this Orchid.
Nope. No, he has done nothing with it. Coddle, ever since he got it, he has pretty much been super passive, which is weird. You know, the thing is, because of the Orchid, you don't get the bots, and now he's not even getting it, so Coddle doesn't have the map presence necessary to make those fast plays. So I think that was probably the biggest blunder from 4DR, not getting the boost of travel.
Yeah, and then we also go back to FCR, right? He got this very early blink to try and be aggressive, but they never got to be aggressive. And now he has an Eternal Shroud. Like, what is that inventory? Is he playing Tidehunter?
Man. It does. I mean, if there were no power treads, so you know, it's one of those. I guess the hero moments.
Like, when? I would love to see when was the last time a DK got Eternal Shroud, because definitely not common.
Yeah, for sure. You know, it would be a good Spectre item for the mana management that you mentioned.
Oh, they find Shroud, but is that the hero you want to go?
I
don't think you kill him.
Manta? Probably don't.
You don't kill this guy. You do not kill this guy. There's no chance.
I mean, but when do you kill him then, right? He's just gonna get worse. There is an Aghanim Scepter now on the Grandma, so the spit out will be available.
Oh, that's huge with Kendall.
Yep. He needs 8 Blink Daggers on the Snapfire for some reason.
I love this pro players. You know, just 6 Rapiers, 8 Blink Daggers, hook shot.
Yeah, just the defensive one yet again. Eco will take a flight there with the jetpack. Leo style coming for him. Gonna get stunned up. However, Glimmer Cape immediately to protect him, so the puck is completely fine. And Dragonite, He is not in there. Like, guys, he didn't catch me. No, you can't do anything now. Without the BKB, the Spore Coddle is going to be in so much trouble. They just waited for the Dragon Knight there. There was nowhere to run anyway, so they're just going to be finishing him off. Shaka gets a double. 2 of the cores of Midas Club are dead in Universitario. They're doing whatever they want in this map. And, you know, I'm looking at the Drow and I'm thinking, how many items does this hero need, really, to do anything in this game at the moment?
Like... 2 probably, and I think she's only going to be relevant when they're defending high ground, because that's what Spectre really struggles against. But the thing is, by that time, the gold advantage is probably going to be even larger, so... I don't know. Like, I look at the cores of Midas, and it's so weird. They're all supposed to be aggressive. They never got to be aggressive. Their supports want to be aggressive. No one got to play the game. So, it's not even like you're scaling. Like, they're trying to farm now, but they're farming towards a BKB, and I think even if everyone has a BKB, I don't think they can kill anyone.
The Drought is just the type of hero that you need to be ahead with. I've seen so many teams when they're ahead, they just play passively with the Drought, but this is a hero with which you should literally run in front of everybody, and then once they commit to you, then everybody turns around and you can get the damage. And when you're behind with the Drought, when a fight is starting, you're just going to be running in, not doing damage, and when they start on you, you just die. This hero feels useless, and she is the highest net worth on Midas Club.
Yeah, and... let's be honest, highest net worth in Midas Club doesn't mean that much right now.
Yep, when you have a Spectre that's 6k ahead. That's highest net worth hero now going for an Orchid. Probably gonna be a full Bloodthorn at some point for the Spectre.
When the Jarus 2k behind your mid Coddle. Definitely problematic. And yeah, that's going to be Roshan. They even waited more than I thought they would, but they pretty much know. Even if Midas can see it, they can't do anything about it.
I mean, some Clockwork steal is possible, but he's not even attempting it. He knows that you're just going to get speared and destroyed, so it probably doesn't make sense. He is going for an Aghanim Scepter in the Clockwork, which will allow you to shove out the waves a little bit, but other than that, it's not going to change the game whatsoever.
Yeah. I was gonna say that, you know, maybe I would have preferred if they ended up going for like a Glimmer or something, but I'm not even sure if that would have changed anything.
Oh, Spectre.
They're not fighting.
Forces out a BKB on the Drow meter. That's a 9-second BKB down to drain. Mortimer's Kisses coming from the side. Dragon Knight is surviving through it all with the Eternal Shroud. Goes on the high ground there with the Ogre Steel Totem. Actually lives because of it. And now the arena will need to be used just for RDO, who with the Glimmer Cape will survive a little bit longer. Not for long, however. 4DR gets hunted down by the puck. That's the big kill that you were looking for in that fight. RDO, he is doing a ton of damage there. Of course, nobody will be going down on Universitario, and the egg is still intact.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, kind of a good fight. Universitario can't necessarily go high ground, right? Spectre is really bad, kind of low HP. But the gold advantage is just increasing and increasing. And there doesn't seem to be any end to it. Very unfortunate also that Midas took that fight with Coddle. 200 gold away from BKB. The Drow did have hers, but doesn't change much.
Hiko stole the Wisdom Rune again, and we get to see the doubloon on the Coddle. That's quite interesting. An item that we don't necessarily see too often.
Oh, tomato! Flying tomato! Not that hype. Did you get to see the flying tomato?
No. Because he spit it out.
Flying dragon, though.
Dragons usually do fly, though this one is gonna get its wings clipped. Shot down to the ground. This time around, the Ogre Steel Totem will not allow you to escape. He's quite tanky with the Eternal Shroud, but his damage output is non-existent.
Yeah. I think that's the same for everyone on Midas, as they will look for Coast to be really good TP.
Oh, he went for a Force Staff and TP out. The
Spear
will not allow. They have the Yules as well.
He doesn't have TP anyways. Yeah, he's dead.
Yep. He could have BKB TP'd out. It was possible. He decided to, like, I guess in these kind of scenarios you have to be greedy, but these are the types of plays that, oh, we need a little bit more, and then you give even more to the enemy. So Midas, with every passing second, farther and farther away from victory.
4DR is also dead, I think. Kendo has his eyes on the bad boy.
As the BKB pops it. Uses the spear, is inside of those cogs, so cannot do the damage, and 4DR with the TP out will be successful. Hiko also taking up flight, gonna be getting himself away. Also, Hiko did steal the Wisdom Rune earlier as well, so that's why he's pretty high level on this Clockwork, has been stealing 2 in a row.
500 got away from the eggs, finds a good hook shot.
Gets silenced up immediately, so no cogs will be coming out, and there was a homing missile on the Dragonite. BKB immediately forced out on 4DR. Mortimer's Kisses from afar, not doing all that much, and Hiko does survive once again, barely.
A lot of pressure here from Universitario, but they know that it's time to leave with the Drow being back up. I mean, that's the thing. Midas high ground is insane. You have Hookshot, Cogs, Drow, Coddle, and you have the worst siege in the entire world, which is why there's still like a 6% for Midas. But they can't leave the base. Like, whenever they leave the base and like a single hero's on the sideline,
oh, this is what happens. Costavilla BKB TP out this time around, but he's still dying. Leo style kills him with the coil damage. Break there, an RDO, no blast off for you. I mean, you will explode, but not in the way that you wanted. The thing is, this lineup of Universitario, it doesn't really care much about going high ground. The Spectre lineups, they win by constantly killing you. That's what they do. So even having strong high ground versus this, it doesn't change the fact that you're probably gonna lose.
Yep, and there you go. 3 heroes, no buyback. Poro is alive but can show. DK is alive but can show. There is a tier 2 top, so even now, there's not going to be mega creeps at best. This is going to be 2 lanes, but there's still glyphs, so I don't think that's going to be the case. At least there's another fight left.
Yeah, but how are these fights even looking to you, Bowie? I think unwinnable for Midas Club, no matter what happens.
Never say never, baby.
Yeah, this Dragonite is never gonna survive this. Actually, with a blinding light, he's gonna survive for a half a second longer. 2 of the heroes dead immediately. Clockwork has a buyback. Nice cookie just before he dies there, but doesn't stun anybody as the puck is still killing people in the backlines. Orb out. Hiko coming forward. No hook shot on him, and the Drow Ranger cannot even get anywhere near the enemy heroes as she's immediately gonna get deleted. Puck coming forward, nice gust there, silencing both the Puck and the Mars, and that does allow Hiko to survive, so protecting his laning buddy there on Leo's tile. Sorry, on Costabile.
Blink out here with Leo's style. There's a lot of spam, a lot of minus, a lot of evasion being thrown by the Scotto, but at the end of the day, he can't really stop Shroud. They can poke him. Oh, insta silence.
Yep, that's nice on the Puck. He has the ult to protect himself. However, Costabile is just getting destroyed by the Spectre, sending in the illusions and coming back to pushing these Arax's minus armor from the little Shredder. Hookshot into the backlines. They did find the Mars. Shroud is focusing on the Raxes. The blinding light will keep him away, and those Raxes surviving. That allowed the Spirit to connect. That Puck also, again, silenced up immediately. Shroud taking so much damage from the mines exploding, and they do bring down the Puck. Leo style is dead. You cannot finish off this Raxes. Now the stun onto the Spectre. That's going to be huge if they can finish him off. Cookie to keep Shroud alive. Now with the Gobble Up, also spinning him up super far away. 4DR getting stunned up by the homing missile. The disengage from Universitario, pretty solid, but Kiri, the grandma, will have to die. She saved the little ones, but will be going down herself.
That's really unfortunate. Oh. Okay, that's a TP from 4DR.
Oh,
that's a play.
He goes.
I mean, they kept their melee barracks alive bottom, but... Okay, they're still fighting.
They're going for the gyro, and Spectre just cannot enter these cogs. They're so freaking annoying.
Yeah, they really are. Nothing you can really do to itemize against that besides BKB, but ideally, you don't want to buy that item of Spectre.
You never do. I guess one of the heroes that you might buy it against is like an Invoker, because he annoys you so much, but that's ultra late game. Now look at the Spectre go through the Bloodthorn. It's insane what these Spectre illusions do. You're all alone. Desolate is doing a lot of damage, and then the Bloodthorn procs as well.
Yeah. Okay, so Roshin, we're gonna know the spawn time in 45. It's definitely gonna be on the dire side. So Universitario still full control of this game. A couple of hiccups here and there, but no, Shroud still only 1 death. Pretty much a perfect Spectre game.
I don't know why this came to mind though. Did you play Heroes of New Earth or Hon?
Maybe like 3 games, but yeah, I did.
Okay, just wait a second. The Dragonite is dying. There's absolutely no chance to survive, even with his Tyrant items. Yeah. He's just gonna get ripped apart. Do you remember... That
game is dead, just like FCR.
Do you remember the name of the Spectre in Heroes of New Earth?
I definitely don't. Why?
I don't know. It just came to mind. I remember I really liked playing the Spectre for some reason in the in Heroes of New Earth. It was called Sand Wraith.
Oh, okay. Yeah, looking at the wiki here, apparently... Yeah, you're right. Sand Wraith. Looks pretty cool. Like the...
Yep. It actually has good lore, right? Spectre, sure, you are all alone and then some Spectre is haunting you. But Sandwraith actually has a good idea, right? If you're alone in the desert, then Desolate does so much. It's not what it's called. It wasn't Spectral. That was like Sand Dagger or something. And then you go over the sand. That's why you're... So the lore behind the hero was actually quite cool.
I remember playing Chronos, because it's the Void equivalent, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that one's really fun.
Well, last Auto Tower gone. The Iraxes in the bottom lane were taken out earlier. 25 goal lead for Universitario. The win probability, can we see it? 2%. That's I think that's generous, to be honest.
Yeah. What do you think of this Shadow Blade here on Costa Bill? Is it just to deal with the Spectre?
I mean,
she can still follow you because of the dagger trail, right?
Yeah, he sees you. He cannot attack you unless he has vision, though. But I think you need the Silver Edge at some point. It is a classic Drow item as well. I don't know. The thing is, I don't see a better item than it, and I'm not impressed by it at all, because Drow is the type of hero with which you need to be ahead. And...
yeah,
you're severely behind in this game, so I think any item we're gonna have our like doubts about.
Makes sense. Shroud. Oh, Endox here, smoked up, looking for Costa Bill. Breaks the smoke, finds the Drow.
Maybe this time around.
Oh, the Basher.
Abyssal Blade is there. Costa Bill is just dead. He's gonna try to run. Has the pike, so this is gonna take some time. This round slows them down. He's actually doing everything right on Costa Bill. We'll have the invis. Nah, Spear in the Gods with Candle Axe, just beautifully done. Rank 23, is that what you said?
Yeah, guys. Yeah, might be the new player for Universitario, not gonna lie. They're looking way better.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Boy, if you are Drake's hit, you probably feel super bad right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's a doctor. I don't think he's gonna have any trouble.
You want to say that doctors don't have feelings?
No, I mean, he has a high-paying job as a doctor, as they will kill Mr. Old Guy.
4DR is very dead. It does have a buyback. We'll be using it. Of course, the Drought doesn't have the same thing. Yules of the Gyro keeps him alive. Finally will die to the Illuminate, as they are trying to fight, doing their best, but Shroud doesn't care about anything. He's level 25, untouchable, completely. Midas Club, they will play until the very end of it, but the end is near, as they would say. Shroud gets an ultra kill. This guy deserves a rampage. Just to let him have it. He will be going for RDO and Spear.
Oh, no.
Yep, there it is. Shroud gets it.
Alright. Damn, Kiri. I mean, that was actually very bold of Kiri to say. He said he played 4 versus 5 game 1, and I wonder who he was
yeah, I don't know
about there.
I don't know.
But yeah, I don't know either. Regardless, though, I think Universitarios looked really good. They get their first win. We got a lot of first wins, right? Both Lava and Universitario finally getting into the scoreboard, making this a bit spicier, because it felt like we had, like, for real 3 clear top 3 teams, but now Midas Club, it feels like their position is being chased by other teams.
I mean, we talked about the Group B, or the entire tournament being stacked, and I don't think that you can write off any of these teams. Sure, Starbucks and Boom are at the top of the pack, but in these other four, anybody can beat anybody from what it seems. And even Boom yesterday almost lost versus Lava. Sure, they had a stand-in, but still, it is a big deal. So Bowie, we had Lava 2-0 Infamous, Starbucks. They did tie to Boom Esports. That second game was amazing from them, and we get another tie here between Universitario and Midas Club. Looking at the results, is this what you expected? Or is this last series just too big of a surprise for you?
Yeah, it's definitely a surprise for me. I expected Midas to 2-0. I think they... And that's the thing. They have this... I'm not even sure if experimental draft is the right word, but it feels like they're really trying to expand their hero pool maybe too fast. And in a tournament like this, where every match counts so much, they can probably shoot themselves in the foot. As you said, if they tie with Lava, nothing is really going to happen. But if Universitario somehow 2-0s Lava, which after this game, I wouldn't be that surprised of happening, they could actually be in contention here of just taking the top 3 out of Midas, and then a team that got second place might just be out of the Group B and out of the tournament.
Yeah, you have 50 RES points. If you would get some in this tournament as well, you would be on a good path to go to the LAN in Belgrade. But this way, it is not looking good for the Brazilian boys. You might be just the only Brazilian traveling to the LAN, Bowie. But we'll see. We'll see. Overall, tomorrow, you and me are not going to be present. It's going to be T-Panda and Automo, as far as I know. And they're going to be casting Midas Club versus Boom Esports, Universitario versus Infamous, and the day ends with Lava Esports versus Starbucks. Like always, I'm gonna ask you, which series is gonna be the most fun?
Probably... I think Universitario's Infamous means a lot. I'm not sure it's the most fun. And Lava is Starbucks. I feel like that one could be pretty good. I want to say that Midas and Boom could be close, but to be honest, after watching Boom today, and knowing that Midas lost 2-0 to Starbucks, I feel like that one's going to be an uphill climb, especially with the form they're showing now. Feels like Midas not as strong as they were in the first iteration of the RES tournament.
Yeah, something happened. The meta definitely didn't change, as the patch still hasn't come out. But it doesn't matter. We're going to be keeping you entertained all the time before it does tomorrow. We are going to be back at the same time. That's 19 CEST. We'll be starting the day off with Midas Club versus Boomies. Then we're going to be going into 2 more best of 2s. Thank you guys, everybody, for watching. But until next time, have a good night and bye-bye.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.